Hello and welcome to another Saturday night Stack Chat, the only fully interactive live stream on YouTube. Sponsored, of course, by the magnificent Stackers Social, the place where we all get together, have fun and talk about all things shiny and round. And I just want to say a massive hello to everybody we've got in the chat joining us so far. I can see we've got Luke here, McDonald Bulleen as well. Who else is Silver Stag Stacker is here, Davinia Robbins is here. How are we doing, guys? Blistering Barnacles Adventure is here as well. Rex KDB, Deaxis is here. How you doing, buddy? Who else have we got here? We've got Jumping into Silver. How you doing, mate? Luke, we've already said, haven't we? Rex KDB, we said. McDonald Bullion, how are you doing, my friend? And I think that might be about it now. Looking at that. Oh, no, Louise is here, as is Jamie and APM. How are we doing, guys? True Legends as well. Fantastic to have you all with me tonight. Now, I was hoping to have a guest tonight, but unfortunately, and it was my own fault, I made a bit of a cock up, as it were, with the booking. So unfortunately, that wasn't able to happen. But that being said, we've got loads to talk about this week, haven't we? I mean, there's been a lot going off in the world this week, and I've also got a nice little pile right here of the packages to open. I think every single one of these, except for one. There's one that I've purchased for some giveaways that I've done on the channel, and the rest of them have been sent to me by people in the community, which is absolutely brilliant. We are supposed to be doing it. We are jumping, and we will sometime, mate. If you just let me know, when you're able to come on for a chat, we can definitely get that sorted, buddy. I think we've spoken messages before, haven't we, in the past? Absolutely, we'll get that sorted, mate. Coin Noob is here. How you doing, mate? I think one of the packages we've got to open has been sent via Coin Noob, so I'm really excited to get that open. We've got loads to go through this week. I'll come on again, TSC, if you'll have me. Of course I will, McDonald Bullion. I've been meaning to ask you anyway. I've got a few people lined up over the next few weeks. Next week it should be, if we're still good to go, it should be Primo Prepper joining me next week. But it's going to be a very long day for me next week because I've got... One who says, moi? No idea. Yes, you do. You know exactly what it is. I don't know what it is. I've not opened it yet, but I know it's come from you, mate. But yes, next week I'm going to have an extremely busy day because I'm going to be going to the Royal Mint, and I'm going to be meeting up with Nerd UK and McDonald Bullion as well. I'm going to be doing the Christmas tour and getting ourselves the Strike Your Own 50p, which is the snowman for Christmas. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that next week, guys. If any of you are able to join us and would like to do so, please feel free to do so. I think we're booked on for the 1 p.m. tour at the Mint. So yeah, it'd be great to see anybody down there who would love to come and join us, as it were. Nerd, how you doing, buddy? You've just crept into the chat as well. Great to see you there. McDonald Bullion said he'll be there. Absolutely, I hope so, mate, because you have agreed to meet down there. So I definitely hope you're going, mate, because leaving me on my own, ghosting me, as it were. But what do you reckon, guys? We've got loads and loads of packages to unbox. So what do you reckon? Shall we get the first one done straight away? Get straight into it and see what there is. Let me know in the chat. We'll also be flicking into the Stack Chat Interact room throughout the evening. So if anyone wants to put anything in there, any pictures you want to share with the group, or any statements you want to say, let us know in the Stack Chat Interact room, and we will certainly get that on screen. Looking here, it looks as though... Where are we? Here we go. It looks as though Jamie Frost... Oh, you can't see that. 1 second. What have I done here, Jamie? But Jamie Frost has sent a photo in. Here we go. Of his inspiration for his duck tonight on the duck race, which we're going to be doing a little bit later, as per usual. Jamie says, I'll meet you on Saturday, 12:30 at the M4 services. Absolutely, Jamie. And if you don't turn up, I'm holding you to that, mate. So don't make me miss my trip. Okay, don't make me miss my tour. I'm holding you to your word there, mate. No, I'm only joking. I'd like to thank Cardiff Gold for some nice cop-up rounds. Oh, that's fantastic, Jumping. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. I have got some fantastic pieces at Cardiff Gold. I've shown a few on my channel in the past, but they do have some wonderful pieces of copper down there. I'll come back anytime, or when the next SS Gore happens. It seems to be lucky for me. That's it, Scott Silver. I'll make sure you're definitely not coming on next time we do a giveaway, because you've won enough, mate, haven't you? No, it's brilliant to see you with your gold wins through the giveaways, mate. Coin Noob says hello to everyone. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks very much for joining us. And if I did miss anybody out on the name call, I do apologise. I've certainly tried to keep everybody in the list there. So what do you reckon, guys? Are we opening up a package? Are we? Am I making you wait for a little bit? Let me know in the chat. Is Primo here? Primo, how are you doing, mate? Yeah, I was just saying, Primo, I've got you down to come on as join me next week as my guest. Let me know if that's still the case, mate. And yeah, it'd be fantastic to have you back on next week time. But there's a few guys in the chat who's let us know about their interest to come back on, so we will certainly get you on in the future, guys. Just send me a direct message me on Stackers Social, just to remind me, and I can look to get you all booked in. That's no problem at all. Jamie says open one. So does McDonald Bullion. Needs to be on. BBA needs to be on. I know, Rex. I do know, and he is going to come on. He has said he's going to come on, and that was the person I thought we'd agreed to come back to come on tonight. Unfortunately, as I say, I got that confused. I thought we'd agreed for tonight, and then when I spoke to him yesterday, it turns out I completely hadn't agreed for him to come on tonight, so I can only apologise about that. But he is definitely hoping to come on at a later date, and yeah, I think he's sorted everything out with the trouble with Skype, etc. So yeah, we'll definitely have BB on soon, mate. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to having him on. Open one to whet our appetites, says Jumping. Very well. Okay, let's get on to it then. Where are we? Where's my mouse clicker? There we go. Here we go. Okay, what's gone off there? Why can I still see half of that? Oh, bloody camera, come here. Very, oh, come on, do it. You can do it. There we go. That is how it's meant to be. There we go. Brilliant. Okay, so this one right here. Camera, come on. This is what I get for trying to mess around with my rig and set up two different cameras, isn't it? So, yeah. Here we go. Right, this one right here is the one that I know has come from Coin Noob, because it's the only place that I ever get something come directly from Amazon addressed to the Stack Collector. Primo says, yes, mate, looking forward to it. Yeah, that's fantastic then, Primo. Thanks very much for confirming. I would love to meet you all, but I suffer from face-to-face blindness. Oh, well, it would be fantastic to meet you too, Davini. You're always here in the Stack chats, and it's always fantastic to have you with us. So, you know, maybe if not next Saturday, maybe another time. That would be brilliant. I'd suggest Si join you in Stack chat, but two calming voices at one time cause the world to end. I think it may cause a mass sleeping, if that is definitely possible. What's that music video? Where's the music video? I think is it Creep by REM? The one where they're all lying down in the street and police officers trying to ask them to tell him what you know, why they're lying down, and they keep saying to him, you don't want to know, and then at the end of the video he tells them, and then the police officers lying down with everyone else as well. What's that music video? Remind me. That's for GPS round causing that. Yeah, I think it is. It's interfering with my camera. Now, my camera automatically flips from landscape to portrait, and I had it slightly angled where it couldn't make its mind up. Well, apparently we're both that boring, Si. So, yeah, no. I don't think there's anything wrong with having a calming voice. I think that's a compliment, isn't it? I'm going to meet loads of people in Germany. You certainly are, Jumping, and I'm looking forward to meeting everybody who goes to Germany as well myself. But without any further delay, let's find out what Coin Noob has been kind enough to send across, because he's done this completely out of the blue. And as I say, you know, the only reason I know it's come from him because, well, it's just told me on this little slip right here that, as you can see, it's come from Griff. So thank you very much, Griff. It says, have a quacking Christmas, buddy. All the best, Coin Noob, from Griff Griffiths. Yeah, from Griff. So, oh, Griff, this is fantastic. Look at this. Now, have I just... Yeah, hold on. Let me just sort my other camera out. Let's have a look. Where are we? Here we go. I've tried to do something different tonight, guys, and it's it's all going wrong. Here we go. Come on, come back to me. This is the joy of being live, isn't it? You know, let me just unplug that, plug it back in, and we should be able to. There we go. And will it do? Here we go. We've done it. Yes, we've done it. We're back. Sorry about that, guys. But yeah, this has come from Griff, aka Coin Noob, who's been very kind enough to send me a advent calendar for Christmas, and that is a chunky advent calendar. That is a chunky advent calendar. I can't open it yet, of course, because it's when do you open it? 1st December, don't you? And it takes you all the way to Christmas Eve, and so I'm looking forward to that. I don't normally do an advent calendar every year, but this one's very, as I say, it's very chunky, and I'm very interested to find out what's going to be inside. But we'll open these as we get a little bit closer to Christmas. But Griff, what a fantastically generous thing that was to do. So let me see if I can do this now. There we go. Okay, I'm starting to get to the hang of it, guys. Thanks for bearing with me. It's an absolute a bit of a clown show tonight, but there we go. Let's have a look. I see if we've missed anything in the chat. You are jumping. You owe me 5 beers, says Si. Well, you don't owe me any beers jumping, so don't worry about that, because I don't drink, so nobody has to buy me any alcohol while we're over in Germany. Will be good one. Look forward to it also. Yeah, no, absolutely. Primo is a great guy, he really is. I'm looking forward to having him on for a chat. Southeast Stacker says, cheerio, everyone. Oh, well, catch you later, Southeast. Thanks for popping by. Just finishing off my dinner, says Davinia. What you had tonight, Davinia? Is it anything nice? Let us know. I've not had mine yet. I can't remember what I've gone out and got myself for tonight. I think it's spaghetti and meatballs, something like that. Nothing exciting. No Chinese tonight, but I'll be hungry enough to get that down me when we're finished. Advent calendar, says Davinia. Yes, absolutely. A very chunky, funky advent calendar from Griff. Thank you very much, buddy. That's a great advent calendar. It definitely looks it. It's got ducks in it. Oh yeah, of course. I didn't even notice that. Good old Santa Claus. He was hogging all my attention right here in the middle. I didn't even see the little rubber ducks. So, wow, that is absolutely brilliant. No, if I looked a little closer, I could see 24 random ducks. Let me just... there we go. Yeah, so 24 random ducks right there. And that's made it even better, Griff. Even better, mate. A ducky advent calendar, a chunky, funky ducky advent calendar. I genuinely now cannot wait to get that opened, and I'm sure the contents will feature in the next live action duck race I'll be doing in the springtime, guys. It's too cold right now for me to get in the water, but yeah, definitely in the spring they will be included in that. I never bother with an advent calendar, expensive for what they contain. It's the chocolate kind. I've never really bothered with advent calendars either, Davinia. Very rarely I've had them in the past. Mostly when I've worked in offices and managers have got, all the team a advent calendar, that kind of thing. But no, I never really had one myself. But they are a lot of fun. And this one I am definitely excited about. Now I know it's got ducks in it. So great find, Griff. That is a fantastic find, mate. Luke says he hasn't had one in years. We should do a Stacker Social one and fill it with silver. I think that's a great idea. I actually do think that's a great idea. I think we should look into it next year, and we should put in stuff like a little 1 gram. This is 1 gram prospector, which is going to be in today's Stack Chat swag pack. So we'll go through that in a little later. But I think that's a great idea. What do you think, Si? I think we should look into that. He doesn't really owe me 5 beers. I'm just simply trying my luck here. I think he does. I think now you've said it, we'll make it true. And jumping, you've got to buy him 5. You've got to buy Si's first 5 beers, and then everybody else who's gone there has got to buy Si 5 beers as well each. But Si's got to drink every single one of them. I think that's the rule of that one, Si. Well, we'll see how you get on there, mate. Potato, fish, fingers, and fish cakes. Oh, very nice, very nice. Sounds very tasty. He actually owes you 6, Si. Ah, yes, says Si. Lol, it's the new prize plan to join Stacker Social. Don't listen to that, guys. It absolutely isn't. The new prize plan to join Stacker Social is to buy TSC a 1/10 gold coin. That's the prize right there, Si. I don't know what you're talking about. Obviously, there is no prize to join Stacker Social. It is, I would argue, the best community online for silver stackers and collectors. I do think it's fantastic. I know I'm biased, but I honestly do think it's good, and that's because of the amount of effort that everybody puts in to making Stacking Social a fantastic fantastic place for everybody in the community. So if you haven't joined it yet, please make sure you do so. The link to which is in the description of this video. So all you have to do is click on the description, click on that link and join up to Stacker Social. There's loads of giveaways being done all the time, and there's loads of reasons to join. Not just that, just for people in there and the chats and everything we have. It's just definitely worthwhile. So as I say, make sure you do come across and join us, because we would love to have each and every single one of you over there with us. Numismatic is here. She says, hi everyone, and hey Numismatic, it's fantastic to see you. I kept misspelling your name in last night's auction, didn't I? I kept calling you Numisd with a D, because the D's next to the S on my keyboard and my fat fingers keep hitting the wrong key. So I apologise for that, Miss Numis, but yeah, it's fantastic to have you here. Davinia says, you will have to do a daily live stream during December. I think maybe just a very quick one every day, where we go through and open and find out which duck we get that day. So maybe, but it would have to be a very quick one. I can't do a full live stream every day in December. That would, I think it would kill me. I actually do. Yeah, but a duck one, come on. Yes, that's what I mean, Griff. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like opening up a new duck every single day in December. I'm down for the idea of that. I really am. Jumping says, I'll break my fast on alcohol in Germany. Well, only, don't make any rash decisions, Jumping, because I'm not going to be breaking my fast. I will be teetotal even in Germany. But if you do want to have a beer and enjoy yourself here, why not, mate? You know what I mean? So it's one of those. But as I say, just don't make any rash decisions. TSC, were there any plans for a 1 ounce silver Secret Santa? Yes, there are. McDonald Bullion, and it's going to be, the video is going to be released literally in the next few days, hopefully tomorrow. I've just got to film something with the backup as it is now, then I can take that away, put the Christmas backup out to do the video, and then I'm going to have to take the Christmas backup back down because it's far too early to have that up generally. But I am going to hopefully release that tomorrow, if not Monday at the very latest. But if anyone was in it last year, it's pretty much the same. We'll be looking to use the same website. So all you have to do is, if you're a YouTube content creator from the UK, just email me. Let me know what name you are on YouTube, because it may not be obvious from your email address, and then I'll add you to the list. That gets added into the website, and then the website automatically randomly selects who gets who. Nobody else gets to find out. Even I, as the organizer, won't know who's got who until after we do the draw dates, and it's a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun with it last year. So yeah, if anyone does want to join us, feel free to email me now. That's fine, but there'll be a video coming out in the next couple of days, just giving you the full description of how you can be part of that. Davinia says, got a Britannia and Liberty 1/4 ounce gold proof coin from the Royal Mint. It is really tiny. Yes, I can imagine. Oh, 1/40th, not 1/4. 1/40th. That is going to be tiny, isn't it? That is really going to be tiny. I can imagine it is, but still nice to have it in the collection. It's not the tiniest of gold coins out there. I love to remind people that the smallest gold coin on the market, if it hasn't been beaten yet, which I don't think it has, the smallest gold coin on the market is 0.05 grams, not 0.5 grams, 0.05 grams. It is truly minuscule, and it's got on the reverse of it, it's got the world's smallest village, which is, if I enlist the help of Google, because I've forgotten it, the world's smallest village. It begins with a H, I'm sure it does. What? No, the world's smallest village, Google, not the world's smallest Google. Hum, it's Hum, that's it, Hum in Croatia. And I could remember it began with a H, but that's the world's smallest village, and it's on the world's smallest gold coin, which, as I say, is literally just 0.05 grams. Absolutely tiny. So that will make you feel better about your 1/40th, Davina. It'll be downright massive next to that one. It would. I actually have a hangover thinking about it. Well, sigh, there you go. It's great to come and join us, chill back, relax, put your feet up, and just try and let the hangovers slip away while we chat through the evening. Baron Vamsky's here. Baron, how are you doing, my friend? He says hello to a few people in the chat, and we've got a few people saying hello back, which is absolutely wonderful to see. I love it. I love seeing you guys interact with each other in the chat. That is absolutely fantastic. Yeah, as Luke says, I hope you're keeping well, Baron, mate. I'll get him 5 double whiskies so he don't buy all the silver. So I think you're a bit your plan B will backfire on you, Jumping, because I think after the 5 whiskies he is going to buy all the silver at the fair. He'll have no, all of his filters have gone. That'll be it. He'll be like, oh, I want it, and he'll buy everything. So maybe if you don't want the competition, maybe don't buy the 5 beers, mate. Right, my chat's just flipped up again. So where were we? Here we were somewhere around here. Here we go. Baron Vamps goes, all is great, Luke. Hope you're well as well. Absolutely. Rex says, haha, great plan, Jumping. Now you just need to take out TSC and Cobra. Cobra's the one you need to worry about, not me. Not me. I'll be taking a little bit of cash with me to buy a few pieces here, but nowhere near what Cobra will take, because he's got a lot more available cash than I've got. But I'll be picking up a few pieces. To be honest with you, for me, it's more about the experience. I want to see what it's like. I want to actually experience it for myself, and I also want to go out and see some other sites in Berlin, go and see some of the bunkers, that kind of thing. Because I can only imagine it's a lovely, lovely city, and I really would like to go and see some of the sites while I'm out there. Nerd says, did someone say Secret Santa? Yeah, Nerd is chomping at the bit for Secret Santa, guys. He really is. I think Nerd first messaged me sometime back in February about Secret Santa. There's a bit of hyperbole there, but not a lot. But yeah, Nerd is really excited, as am I. It is a great laugh, and I highly encourage everyone to take part in it. It is 8mm in diameter. You need a magnifying glass to see it. Yeah, I can imagine. I really can imagine. Less than a single centimetre in 0.8 of a centimetre in diameter. That is small. I've got a 0.5 gold maple TSC. Yes, the 0.5 gold maple. That's a beautiful coin. 10 times the size of the one, whatever it is, hum coin, the 0.05. I don't even know what that is as a percentage of a ounce. Maybe someone can do the maths and let us know in the chat, but I'm certainly not doing it on the top of my head at this time on a Saturday. Have done any more gold panning, Nerd? Yes, let us know. I love to watch gold panning and silver panning. BBA does some silver panning as well, both of which are a lot of fun. Anything to do with that, anything to do with a hunt, or like what Cobra does with your trading cards, when you don't know what you're going to get. Even the odd scratch card every now and again. I don't do it often, but every now and again, I just love that bit of excitement, and then the massive disappointment when you find out that you've not won anything. I want one-off pieces. Yeah, that's I can understand that, Jumping. I can. I'm going with an open mind. I don't know what's going to be there, so I don't know what I'm going to be looking to buy. But I'll definitely have an open mind, and I'll enjoy seeing all the wares that are out there. And who knows, I might get a chance to chat to a couple of people about running a few stores as well. Fingers crossed on that one, guys. Let's have a look. Where are we? Got to be careful when I scroll down, or see it all just take me all the way to the bottom. Divinia, they are nice bars, which got my RM bar, Christmas bar this week. Oh yeah, they are nice bars, they are. It's not something I get myself, but they are nice bars. I'm already contacting UK customs to get the extra rubber gloves that are ready for you lot to come back from Berlin. Oh, that's fantastic, Greg. That is fantastic. Here we are. Stephen with Freeze Reviews is here. He says, greetings, you Stephen, you can't say that. Greetings, you bumper class. I don't think that's appropriation right there, my friend, but it is fantastic to see you here, mate. Thank you very much for joining us, Stephen. Always great to see you, mate. Let's have a look. Davini says they are staying sealed too. I would keep them sealed as well, Davini. I really would. Tech is 11 away from 50 followers. Oh, that's awesome. Tech, the coin hunter, put out his first ever YouTube video yesterday, and he did a great job of it. It's not easy, when you've never done anything like this before. It's not easy to put the camera on and sit there and be able to make a video. I still suffer with my confidence when I'm making videos to this day. I really do. Not so much when I'm doing the live streams, because I've got you guys to interact with straight away. But when I'm doing the videos, I still struggle with my confidence to this day. So Tech, you did a fantastic job. And please do me a massive favour. Go over to Tech's channel. BBA's put a link in the chat, which I'm now going to pin. And give him a follow and see how quickly we can get him to 100 subscribers, because that would be absolutely brilliant. Also, for other new channels, we've got Jamie Frost. He's obviously done he's got his new channel, been going for a little while. So yeah, if you haven't gone over to Jamie's yet, check Jamie out as well, because you know he's a big supporter of the live chats, and he's doing a great job with his channel as well. So yes, a couple of new entries into the community this week, which is always fantastic to see. It really is. Let's have a look. I've completely lost myself in the chat there. Where were we? Oh, Tech's joined us. It's great to see you here, Tech. I was just letting people know about your first video. Where am I in this chat? Let's have a look. Oh man, I'm seriously far away. Okay, well we're just gonna greetings from Stephen. I found that. The support you guys have shown me, it means so much. Oh, thank you, Tech. It does. You know, to all those creators, the support you guys give is what makes it worthwhile. It really is. It truly is. So thank you. Like Tech says, thank you to everybody in the community who does support and shows that support. So jumping to see that, I'm looking forward to meeting with South Korea Mint. Yeah, me too, mate. Me too. They do some fantastic pieces. They really do. His video was awesome. It really was. So well done to you on that one, Tech. Rex says 12 away now. I've just unsubscribed. Just kidding. Great first video, Tech, mate. You wouldn't do that, Rex. I know you wouldn't do that, mate. But very funny. I was a little surprised from my recent Sovereign video that the Jubilee head was so popular as the bun head. Yeah, no, I mean, even the whole old head, the Victorian sovereigns are very popular. It doesn't matter which depiction it is. I don't know many people who would turn around and say, oh, I don't like the old head, or I don't like the Jubilee head, etc. The bun head is a lot of times many people's favourites, but same as I say, you know, those other two depictions are great too. Oh, Diaxis is going to drop a sub for Tech, so thank you very much, Diaxis. That's fantastic of you, mate. Was an awesome first video. It really was. Ban all 50p videos? Not at all, Stephen. Come on, some of us like it, mate. Some of us do like it. It's a bit of fun. It goes back to the hunt thing, doesn't it? You know, because you never know when you're going to get a 50p in change. But I will say this. The Royal Mint really do need to start putting some of these new 50p's into circulation. All they're doing is just putting out like 30. That's, it's probably more like realistic, like 15 per year, but none of them are going into circulation. It's not getting any new collectors interested in it. So I really do think we need to start putting more into circulation and get that popularity out there. And if you get more people into them, you'll end up selling more bump packs anyway. So yeah, it's a bit of a shame, but I do love, getting your change, having a quick flick at your 50p, you turn it over because it's always a Queen's head facing up, and then you find out that you've actually found something. And sometimes it can be worth a little bit of money. Most of them aren't worth that much, a few quid if anything. But if you're very lucky, you could find something like a Kew Gardens or 2023 salmon, something like that, and make your day, can't it? Nerd UK says 29 subs to 200. I can't believe it. All down to everybody here. Oh, brilliant! So there's another one. Nerd UK, a fantastic guy with a fantastic channel. The only reason I don't list everyone's channels on the descriptions nowadays is because I'd be too worried about forgetting people or missing people out, and I would never want to do that. And it's like when you start listing people's channels who you really enjoy, you're always going to miss somebody out. You're always doing, and you finish afterwards, you're like, oh, I didn't say them. They're going to be unsorted. So yeah, but there's some fantastic, there really are some great channels out there. Let's have a look. Oh, well done, Nerd. Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. More 50p in Star Wars coin vids, save for Rex. There we go. Wolf is here. How are you doing, Wolf? Wolf says the 16th, thumbs up. So hopefully Wolf's going to be joining us on the 16th. Are you a bit behind on the chat, mate? Because we were talking about that a little while ago. If so, just, that's fine. Just enjoy catching us up. Great work, Tech. 100% fantastic work from Tech. I think they're holding some of the 2023 circulated salmon to mix up when the 2024 comes out. Possibly BB. It's going when the 2024 comes out, it's going to be very different, isn't it? In 5 years' time, it's going to be so hard to find the 2023 because there's going to be so many salmons. People are just going to forget to look. We're going to be too used to seeing all the other dates. Tepcoin Hunter, thank you, McDonald. Yeah, absolutely, mate. TSC, this is from Jamie. TSC probably already out there, but why does the 50p have that unique shape? It's just because not all coins are round, my friend. Some people sometimes they like to enjoy a not so round coin. I think the first non-round coin by the Royal Mint was the it was the threepence, when they changed the threepence from silver to brass. I think that was the first non-circular coin issued by the Royal Mint. But it's just to make things different, isn't it? I don't think there's any particular reason. It doesn't make them any harder to counterfeit or anything like that. It's just it's just an interesting shape, is my understanding. Pete, somebody might be able to correct me on that. If you can, please feel free to do so. But that's my understanding of it, my friend. Louise says, still waiting for my salmon set. Royal Mint are taking the... Yes, they definitely are there, Louise. I don't mean to... this isn't me rubbing it in, and I don't mean to make you feel worse, but I got mine within a couple of days. So why can we get some people to do them in a couple of days, and other people are still waiting to this point? So yeah, Royal Mint, sort it out. Forget everybody else's. Get Louise's set to her as quickly as you possibly can. Please. But no, hopefully. Have they told you likely when it's going to be? Did you say it was going to be in December or something like that? But yeah, it's still too long, isn't it? I think I'm going to win 365's challenge, says Tech. Oh, well, very, very interesting. What was the 365 challenge again, Tech, says Rex. So yeah, let us know. 50 subs and 5 videos and I get GPS track around. Oh, well, there you go. So yeah, you should be able to get that easily, mate. You really should. Not all coins are round, says BBA. Yeah, absolutely. I think we're both referring to your fantastic little display that you put together, and that's where I got not all coins from round from, because what BBA's done is with his 2023 salmon, he got a not all coins are round plaque from the Royal Mint, which has the 20p on the right, the brass threepence on the left, and in the middle he's put the new salmon 50p, which is very nice set, and I think you've done a great job of that, BBA, mate. Jumping in silver, so the 50p don't roll away when you drop it. Well, that's not necessarily true. It can still roll. But it won't roll as well. But I have seen a 50p roll. 50 subs. Oh yeah, sorry, we did that. Divinia says, when did they change the old 3D coin from silver to brass, or did they do both for a few years? I think it was 46. I think it was 1946. Let me have it. Oh, it might have been 41. It might be 1941. One second. When did the silver 3p become brass? I think 41. So, oh no, I was well off. 1937, changing habits or saw the... Yeah, so it was 1937. I was well out there. Well, I've not thought about that for some time. So good question. It was 1937. The reason that I can tell you, the reason they changed it is because the silver threepence, which is a coin I have right in front of me right here, it's just really tiny. It's a really tiny coin, and people used to lose them all the time. They'd drop them on the floor and they'd fall between the floorboards, that kind of thing. And back in the day, even a threepence was worth quite a bit of money. So if you dropped a threepence, it'd be probably like losing a fiver today. You're not going to be wanting to do that many times, are you? So that's why we changed it. They were quite unpopular due to the size. And as I say, they introduced the threepence, brass threepence, which is the coin the old pound coin was based on. And they do look quite similar, apart from the edge is circular on the old pound, whereas the threepence had more of a straight-sided, bit more like the new pound. So it was kind of like a mix between the new pound and the whole pound, kind of. Repay the US, Divinia. So when did they go forward from silver to brass, or do they do both for a few years? Mine is out for delivery. Repay the US, Divinia. Sorry, McDonald Bullion. I'm unsure of that. I'm unsure what you mean by repay the US. I know they had to in 1917. There's literally no London Mint sovereigns, because we, at that period of history, we did have to repay the US. But that wasn't the reason why we went from a silver threepence down to the brass threepence. As I say, that was due to unpopularity. But you're right that we did have debts to pay to the US, and as I say, that's what makes the 1917 London Mint sovereign so expensive. They're worth so much money. BBA says thank you, DSC. No, not at all, mate. It was a really nice display you put together. Wolf says, I think 365 personally came out with a challenge after I had 100 subs. Oh, he must have done, Wolf. He must have done. But congrats on the 100 subs anyway. That's still an amazing achievement. BBA's confirmed 1937. Well done, BBA, mate. I'm glad mine are out for a delivery. I think I said 47 at first. I said 47 and went to 41, didn't I? But I must have been mistaken 47 and 37. I'm glad mine are out for delivery. I ordered 9 1 month ago. Is that the Royal Mint sets? Is it? If they're out for delivery, you'll definitely get them in the next couple of days, which is brilliant tech. And now you have a channel to share them with us all. So looking forward to seeing them on there. I think he only set the challenge for me, mate. Yeah, I think it probably was a Tech Coin Hunter specific challenge that. Shiny's here. He says evening TSC and everyone, and let's all welcome Shiny to the chat. Let's have a quick look. Jumping says, I was lucky to get the 2 Oz Ram's Head stacker from Cobra Auction. Oh, well done, mate. Well done. I was in the auction for a fair bit last night. I was doing a bit of editing while the auction was on, and Cobra was letting us know about the new pant bars, and saying that I couldn't hear very well because I was editing, and when I heard TSC and pant bar, I was like, oh, do I not already have one? If I haven't got one, I want one. But it was a great auction as always. It really was. Still waiting on the 2023 and 2024 coin sets though. Yeah, it looks like a few people are, and it can take some time with Royal Mint for some reason. I don't know why they do it. Sometimes it can take months and months and months to get what you paid for. Let's have a look. Bits and bobs makes understanding British coins easy. Yeah, they do. I forget stuff, mate, all the time. I spoke to Ethan about this when I had him on for the live chat. It gets so difficult to remember all these different specific dates, etc., etc. It's easy when you're doing a video because obviously you do your research just before you do the video, and then you can get all the dates bang on right, but it's a different kettle of fish when you're here on a live stream trying to remember them all. But 1937, I'll try and remember that better going forwards for sure. I guess Royal Mint makes the coin sets to order. No, they don't necessarily make them to order. They do and they don't. What they'll do is they'll make a load to start off with, and then they'll start selling them, and then they'll make them in batches. But a lot of times those batches will only meet supply, so a lot of them they won't make more than what are ordered for, but they do have a load ready to go as soon as they put them themselves. That's why a lot of times people like myself got mine within a couple of days, but then they have to do the rest of them in batches, and sometimes they've got to mix the batches up as well with other commemorative coins and other definitive coins as well that we're minting at the same time. So that's one of the reasons why it can take time, because your name's just unfortunately on one of the later batches. Tech says, I got in contact with Royal Mint. It's because there were so many orders they had to go back to production. Yeah, that's what I mean. They're not always able to fulfill all the orders with the first initial load that they make, and then after that, that's when they'll start making batches, because we can't make. Sometimes they can, depending on how many they're looking to do, but very often they won't be able to make enough to cover the surplus demand in one batch, if that makes sense to anybody. Jumpy says, I'm not 100%, but he's sending you a pamp bar. Yes, no, I need to sort out the payment for that. As I said, I got it after I spoke to him. I heard TSC and I came back in. He was like, oh, pamp bar, yes, I'm interested. So he's going to sort me out one of those. Bless him. Great guy, isn't he, Cobra? Austrian Sack says, BBA, hello, my friend. And hello back to you, Austrian. It's great to have you here, mate. Thank you very much for joining us. Royal Mint have told me December, but Change Checker have said November. Well, that might be because Change Checker's batch are coming sooner. I don't know about that. I'm just speculating on that one. I don't even know, do Change Checker mint their own coins, or do they have to get them minted for a Royal Mint and sent to them? I don't know on that one either. So if someone does know, let us know in the chat. But I do think, because is Change Checker part of a Westminster mint? I seem to remember that Change Checker part of Westminster, and I do think they are able to. They're like one of the authorised producers of British coins, so I think they like have a contract via the Royal Mint that they can mint a certain number of the coins themselves as well. So I don't know how it works with the commemoratives on that one, mate. Davinia says, I know that for the 2022 sets they sold around 6,000. Sometimes they'll put a set mintage on it. Sometimes they won't put a set mintage on it, and the times that it's not a set mintage on it, they'll that's when they'll look to mint more as and when they need them. Thank you, Coin Noob from Coin Hunter. What's Coin Noob said? Text subbed. Brilliant noob, mate. Thank you very much for that. Is it true YouTube get a percentage of any donations you get? Sorry for laughing, jumping, but yes, it is very, very true that YouTube get a very nice chunk of any donations, mate. YouTube take about 60% of anything that's donated. So out of every £100 that's donated, I receive about £40 off that. So as you can see, there's a very large chunk of the of anything that's donated that's taken by YouTube, which is very cut. But I'm sorry, it wasn't a silly question, jumping. I wasn't laughing at that. I was laughing at the fact that YouTube really do like to stick their hands in the old coffers, as it were. Tex says, can buy one of me. I'll have it to you by the end of November. There you go. Tex bought them to sell. You want to hold on to them for a little while, Tex. It's going to take a little bit of time for them to get the full value of what they're going to be worth. So don't sell them all straight away, because if you leave it some time, that's when you'll see them, like over a couple of years. That's when you'll see them really hit that value, when they're hardest to get hold of and they've already ended up in a load of people's collections. That's as long as, of course, they don't do something silly with any other coins going forward, like do a 10,000 less mintage for the 2024 salmon or something like that. I think if you start playing games like that, people will be too wary to start paying big money for coins again, because if you're going to pay that money, then 2 weeks later down the line, or 2 months, whatever it is, they release new mintage figures, and it's no longer the rarest coin. That's really going to hurt the value, especially if they do it with the salmon again, because the Kew Gardens had a great design. People like the Kew Gardens design. That's one of the things that made it so popular. The salmon's a good design. People do like it, but the 2023 isn't going to be unique. When you get the 2024, the 2025, the 2026, etc., they're all going to have the same design, aren't they? So, design. If they do another definitive 50p that's got a lower mintage, people are going to be really wary before spending money on one. They really are. So I think we need to keep this as the rarest for a good while going forwards. Bearing in mind that the Kew Gardens was the rarest 50p for about 15 years, something like that. That's my opinion. And as I say, that's just my honest opinion on that one. Tech is only 9 away from 50 now. There we go. BB8 is on Tech Subwatch. Come on, can we get Tech to 50 by the end of tonight? That would be fantastic. I would love to see Tech Coin on to get to 50 by the end of the live stream. He's so supportive to everyone's channels. He's always here in the live streams. He's dead supportive in Stackers Social as well. So let's see if we can do it. I've already subscribed to your Tech, so I can't send you another one, unfortunately. But let's see if we can do it. We've had some luck with that in the past, and it makes my night. It really does make my night when we're able to hit the goals. That was in their 2022 sales published on the RM website. Let's have a look. The numbers, as I say, it changes all the time, Davinia. Some things will have wildly different mintages to others, but if it's going to have a set mintage before it's released, they'll tell you at the release. It'll say on the actual on the page on the raw website, it'll tell you the full mintage. When it doesn't tell you the mintage, that's when it's minted to order. That's the way to know if it's minted to order or not. Numismatic says, I got my first order of Royal Mint King Charles III definitive 2023 UK Brilliant Uncirculated coin sets sent within 2 weeks, but my second order is still in progress. Exactly. Mine came within 2 to 3 days, and some of them really got out there quick, but obviously that batch got sent out quickly. Then within a couple of weeks, another batch batches gets done, and then it can take time for the later batches to be minted off. Jumping says, Coin Noob, love your video on the Holy Lance. Got mine. It's beautiful. It is a beautiful piece for the Holy Lances. I'm somewhat jealous of Griff's Holy Lance. I really am. I'm going to send it to you by post from now on, says Jumping. You're sending Jumping sending Coin Noob his Holy Lance, apparently. I'm only joking, Jumping. I know you're not. If you want to support channels, PayPal the money. Yeah. I also have Buy Me a Coffee. Buy Me a Coffee doesn't take a percentage like that. They, if you send a donation via Buy Me the Coffee, then you get what people donate. You have to earn a certain amount before you can actually take the funds out of Buy Me a Coffee. But that's the same with YouTube. I think it's going from the top of my head. I think it's 60 quid. You have a 60 quid threshold. If you don't earn, you could earn £59.50, and if you didn't earn anything else, that £59.50 would stay with YouTube forever. So every month they pay you whatever you've earned over 60 quid every month, which means most months I don't earn anything from YouTube. I don't get a single penny. And then after a few months, I might get a few, or if I'm really lucky and I receive a few super chats, I might get a payment. But I think I get a payment roughly about once every 3 months, something like that. And the ad revenue, you'll notice I don't have adverts on these live chats. The reason for that is YouTube control the ads now with the ad placement. And I'm not willing to have the amount of ads that YouTube wants to put on my live stream on my live stream. It's truly ridiculous. If I monetize it, they try and put an advert on every 3 minutes. I wouldn't expect anybody to watch a live stream if you're getting interrupted by an ad every 3 minutes. I don't know what YouTube are doing there. So these weekly stat charts are never monetized. I don't make a penny off them. Big ones going forward, I might do if it's a big event, etc. Because I think what you can do is you can have it set to just one ad before it starts, and then that's it. You don't have any ads for the rest of the show. So I might do that from occasion, but yeah, the normal weeks you'll notice there's no adverts on these live chats, and that's why I would not subject you guys to another advert every 2 minutes. It's just too much. It really is. Davinia says, really wish I had bought the Britannia and Liberty 1/4 ounce gold proof coin when it was available. Now they sell on eBay for over 2,000. I really kick myself sometimes. It happens, doesn't it? You know what I mean? That's a problem. It's a lottery with what coin is going to be worth a lot of money. It's sometimes really difficult to predict how well a coin's going to do. There'll be other coins in the future, Davinia. There'll be other times when you do buy it and you get those kind of gains on it. So, it's one of those, isn't it? You win some, you lose some kind of thing. But yeah, I know what you're saying. I definitely kick myself in that kind of situation as well. Austrian says, the Royal Mint sometimes needs weeks to process order. Sorry. Mate, sometimes it's months. It really, the Dumbledore, Harry Potter Dumbledore Silver Proof took months and months and months for me to get it. In fact, I received my Hogwarts Castle, which was the 4th in the series, before I got my Dumbledore, which was the 3rd. So, yeah. How do you buy a coffee? I can't, have I got it in the, I don't know if I still put it in the description of these. Let me have a quick look. Oh, yes, here we go. If you go into the description at the bottom, it says, buy me a caramel latte. And then there's a link next to it which says buymeacoffee.com/stat collector. So if you click on that, then that's how it allows you to donate that way. But please don't ever feel like you're obliged to donate everything. It's wonderful when I do receive donations, and I can't tell you how grateful I am for it. But please never feel obliged to do that. I love doing these live streams. It's a lot of fun getting together with you guys every single Saturday. So I'm more than happy to do it. I really am. CoinNoob says we've got buymeacoffee.com accounts in our bios. We absolutely have, CoinNoob. Yeah, 100%. Take the Coin Hunter and Buy Me a Coffee. It's kind of like, what's the other one? There's Patreon, isn't there? So there are services that you can use around YouTube because of the the amount they take out of the donations. I do think it's too much, especially when it's a donation. Now, if it's ad revenue, I get it, because, you know, I'm getting the ad revenue because I'm on YouTube, and YouTube's sorting out with these companies the ads and agreeing the prices, etc. I get that with the ad revenue. That's fair enough. But when an individual is donating something to another individual, you know, I think it's a bit sneaky that YouTube takes so much out of that, because you guys, most of the time, unless you're a content creator, you won't be aware with how much YouTube actually takes out of it. So, you know, that it's the way it's the way it is. It is, but you know, it's what are you going to do about it? As I say, it's not a massive thing, and I just love having these chats with you guys. Right, back soon, guys. Got to sort my daughter out. You take care of that tech, and I'll look forward to having you back very, very soon, my friend. Jumpy says, okay, I'll learn how to send a coffee. Oh, thank you, mate. I think 365's got it. I think he's got it as buy me a whiskey, because you can you know, you can change it, can't you, to your own preferred type of drink. And I've got mine, buy me a caramel latte, because, you know, I love my caramel lattes in my stack of social mug. The Harry Potter series is beautiful. It's a great series, especially for the fans of Harry Potter's. Now, we've just brought out a new one, which is, what was it? It was the I can't remember. It was remind me, guys, in the chat, what the new Harry Potter was. It's the first one of the Harry Potters I'm not getting silverproof. I just need to cut down on the silverproofs right now. I've got other things I want to spend my money on. I want to go to the German coin fair. I'm renovating my house. I've got so many things to pay. You know, and donate. You know, direct back cash to. So proofs aren't something I'm picking up at the moment. What is the new Harry Potter? That's wound me up, actually. I'm going to wait to see if I can remember without cheating. 365's here, but he says he can't be in the chat tonight, but listening in. Hope you're doing okay, TSC, and hope everyone who's in the chat is having a great evening. I'm well, thank you, 365, and thanks for letting us know you're listening in, mate. I'm certainly having a better night than I did last night. Last night was crazy, guys. I've got stories to tell you all. You won't believe it, you really won't. Silverpunk, good evening. Punk, great to have you here, mate. Thank you so much. 365 says, also remember to smash that like button. Please do. I love to see us smashing the like button. I think we got 45 likes last week, which is particularly high for one of these regular stack chats. You know, when we do the specials, they normally get a few more likes, but 45 was fantastic. So, you know, if we can beat 45, that would be brilliant, because it doesn't cost a penny just to hit that like button. It really doesn't. So if you can hit the like button for me, I would appreciate that. I really would. Divinity says, £3 doesn't even buy a coffee these days. This is a thing, right? You're right. And this is what winds me up. £3 won't buy you a coffee these days, but it will buy you a jar of coffee and a little bottle of milk, and you can make loads of coffees for £3. If you, you get by the cheap coffee, the home brand coffee, etc. Who's done that? Numismatic, thank you so much, Numismatic. That's incredibly generous of you. It really is. Thank you so very much. She's just put a £5 super chat in there. Yeah. I don't know. I blush when you guys send me super chats, and I don't know what to say. I never do. Where were we? Moving on. Also, remember, yeah, absolutely. No, as I say, you won't be able to get a coffee from Costa for £3, but same say, if you get like a mellow yellow, which I know a lot of people don't like mellow yellow, I'm the same, but yeah, it makes me laugh with coffee, it really does. Just the premium is too high. I can't convince myself to buy them. I get that, Edward. I do get that. Try and look for the first silver proofs. You might be able to get them as a deal. It's very, very rare that a silver proof will hang on to its value after it's sold out of the mint. The mint sell them with such a high, like Edward said, they sell them with such a high premium on there. Most of the time, they will lose value as soon as they sell out of the mint. You know, it just isn't that supply for them. And I'll be honest, a lot of my silver proofs I have picked up for bullion price on the second-hand market. The risk with that with proofs is you don't know if the capsule's been opened, you don't know if the coin's been handled or touched, or if there's any fingerprints on it, which is a big thing with silver proofs. So that's one thing to bear in mind. But if you buy them for bullion price, you know, why not? It's not the worst thing in the world, is it? Let's have a look. Where were we? My chat is flickering ahead again. I haven't got there. This is where we were. Brilliant. Baron Raptor says, feels amazing, man. 365 days of Silverpunk. Brilliant. I'm glad you're feeling good, mate. Evening Silverpunk from I'm 365 from BBA. And hey all, back from Silverpunk. Oh, brilliant. Evening, everyone. Did I miss the strip tease? Not yet, UK Silver Stacker. I don't know what the strip tease is. I'm unsure of this myself. So yeah, maybe we'll have some surprises later on in the evening. Am I going to get a knock on my front door? Let's have a look. Where are we? Have I missed all the flat Earth stuff? There's been no flat Earth stuff in ages, Silverpunk. We've not spoke about flat Earth in a long time. It used to be my every single week I used to say to the guests, is the Earth round? But might have to pull that back out when we get the guest back, mate. Evening, UK Silver from BBA. And Rex says, not yet, Silverpunk. I think it needs discussing through as we really talk about it these days. Yeah, like I say, Rex, we've not been chatting about it, have we? Wouldn't it be cold by the time you receive it, Stack Collector? Well, yes, but then it will just be a caramel frappe, won't it? I don't mind a cold coffee, an iced coffee. So we're all good. It's all good. Have you heard of the Mandela effect, Rex? Yeah, I've heard of the Mandela effect. Let me guess. I can't see it yet, but I'm guessing there's a certain message coming up about Jaws from Punk. Let's see if he's done it yet. Also, have you heard of it? Yeah, the task collector is the Earth flat. I don't believe it is, mate. I don't believe it is. Honestly, I think it's a globe. I believe science is lying to us about this. I do believe it's an oblate spheroid. But yeah, to each their own. And if people want to disagree with that, then that's absolutely fine. I don't judge when it comes to stuff like that, because you never. I mean, as confident as I am, it's a globe. I don't know 100%. I've never been in space and seen it with my own two eyes, but I do trust the information that's out there. Regarding that, there's a lot of them that I don't trust. I am very, very on the fence about whether or not we went to the moon. I can't make a decision on that one, but I do generally think the world is flat. JKR already has tons of money. Is that JK Rowling? She is loaded. Yeah, because we've been talking about the Harry Potter stuff. She is loaded into J.K. Rowling. That book has made her for life, hasn't it? Big thought out to the Silver Stag. He knows why. Video out soon. Oh, okay. Well, very intriguing, and I can't wait to find out more. And when we find out publicly, Rex says, if the Earth was flat, wouldn't cats have knocked everything off the edge by now? That's a great point. That's a fantastic point, Rex. I love it. And I agree. Yes, 100%. Coinu said, it's Harry Potter, let's rip off the muggles. Yeah, there's a lot of truth to that, mate. There's a lot of truth to that, there really is. I watched the latest Dumbledore film recently. It was all right. I think Harry Potter was great when it came out. I think it was something new and it was wonderful. But it's been out for years, hasn't it? I mean, what is it? 24? I think 24 years. Around 24. No, 25 years, because we've celebrated 25 years of Harry Potter. That was the whole reason for the set, wasn't it? So yeah, 25 years. It was 24 years when I read the book, because it had been out a little while. I smashed the like button, but now my phone screen is cracked. That's brilliant, Rex. That's brilliant. Now I hope you are joking. I do hope you don't smash the like button that hard. Give it a gentle. Just give it a gentle poke, just a gentle tap. That's all it needs. It dropped to 18 degrees Celsius yesterday. Oh, you lucky sod. You lucky sod, mate. The topic of the day was how cold everyone was feeling. Yeah, I mean, I'd love it to be 18 degrees right now, mate. It's about 11 degrees, 11 degrees right here. So, yeah, we're cold. Oh, I didn't notice you put a super chat in, Silverpunk. Thank you very much, mate. That's very, very appreciated. It really is. It's 8 degrees here in Nottingham, Jamie. Yeah, even lower than what I said, Jamie. So, you be thankful for that extra 10 degrees you've got, mate. I'm very jealous of it. Got my eye on a St. George of a Dragon quarter-ounce gold coin. At the end of the month, we'll have to buy the kilo silver coin next to complete the set. Oh, well, I love doing sets like that, little sets like that. I really do enjoy it. And is that the new George of a Dragon? One Griff likes to call the farting horse. And if you've seen the design, you'll know why. You will know why. Jamie Frost, it's only 9 degrees over here in the UK. I know. You're flexing, Jamie. You're going to be upsetting all of us freezing cold UKers over here. So, yeah. But it's nice to know you're so comfortable. You like the funky Star Wars stickers on your envelope. Which envelope, BBA? Which envelope's that? Is that this one right here? The next in the pile. We'll get onto that in a moment. We will get onto that in a moment. I know BBA sent me a little message about the stuff that's in there, so I think that's going to be the next one we open, and we need to get back to that because it's been an hour and we've only opened one yet. So let's see how quick I can get to the Black Lake. That's it. It's for Black Lake. It's one where Dumbledore has to drink all the poison. That's quite a horrific scene, actually. It's Dumbledore's got to drink all this poison out of his bowl so he can get one of the Horcruxes out of it, and it's like torturous for him, and he has to keep doing it, and it's like, wow, give up, mate, give up, just stick your hand in there. And he already has a gammy hand from another one of the Horcruxes, doesn't he? Which I think is a ring, isn't it? Baron Vamsky says, not sure why the stat collector said Mellow Yellow, which is the oldest cannabis coffee shop, but I think it was Mellow Birds. That's a cheap coffee. Yeah. Do you know why I said Mellow Yellow? It's because Mellow Birds used to have the advert. I said, it's only mellow yellow. That's right. Something. It's only mellow yellow. And that's where I got mellow yellow from. But you're quite right. Mellow Birds. I do apologise. It's mellow yellow. Definitely not a coffee. I don't know. I must be getting mixed up with the advert, like I say. Stu Davis is here. So, Steve. Sorry, Steve, mate. I can't read tonight. Evening all. This is where you guys go after Cobra's Friday's auction. That is it, mate. It's Fridays at Cobra's and Saturdays at TSE's. And that's for weekend lives as it stands at the moment over here in the UK. But thanks for joining us, Steve. It's great to see you here. It was good to see you in the auction last night as well, mate. Why did you see the wildflowers video on the moon landings? I did, yes. I think I've got a few to catch up on because I've not been watching that many recently. The moon landing one was really good, really good. I'll tell you which one really got me guessing. Was the one about the moon being hollow. So much evidence about the moon being hollow. That one really got me thinking, like, is the moon a hollow spaceship from another galaxy? How do we know? But no, that was a very interesting video. And I think my favourite wildfires, and I do, anyone who's into conspiracies or anything like that, or like paranormal, anything like that, the wildfires is, I would say it's the best channel for that kind of stuff because they don't just lean into the things that people believe in. They try and get behind the truth of everything, and they will disprove things when they're able to do so. But my favourite one of their videos was one about Neanderthals. That one shook me up. He does a story about early hominids getting attacked by Neanderthals, and they're there in the dark at around the campfire, and the uncle's talking to somebody, and then next thing you know, this spear comes through. You see a spear come through out of his chest, a bit like the chest burster in Aliens, but it's a spear, and that one gave me chills. It really did. But brilliant series, and if anyone hasn't watched them yet, then please do so. And if you're watching AJ, if Hecklefish ever wants to come and join me on for a chat, is more open invitation. You come on anytime you want. AJ can come as long as he's Hecklefish guest. I mean, Hecklefish is the main star of the show, of course, as we all know. But Jumping says you only have to look up to the stars to see all the other planets very around, not flat. I mean you couldn't though, could you? You couldn't look up at the stars and say that Mars is round. Not with the naked eye, at least. Anyway, with telescopes we can, and I don't disagree with your point there. But yeah, a lot of people say that other planets are round, but the Earth isn't flat. I don't believe the Earth is flat. I don't. But same as I say. I don't begrudge other people their opinions either. So, but I understand what you're saying, Jumping, and I do agree with what you're saying. But if you were just to look out into the stars, just with your own two eyes, you wouldn't be able to see the shape or size, would you? Really, they just look like tiny little dots, which is why people for thousands of years never knew what they were, did they? I do get intrigued by that kind of stuff. Does he mean minus 18C? He doesn't, Divinier. I can promise you now, knowing Jamie, he doesn't. That's his low-key way of flexing on us that it's still 18 degrees over in Japan and we're all freezing over here in the UK. But I'm pretty sure he means 18 degrees Celsius, which is that's our summer weather, isn't it? That's what we get for summer. So that's lovely. I would love for 18 degrees. I wouldn't even need my heating on or anything. UK Silver Stacker, it's great to see you here from Nerd UK. It really is. Each and every single one of you. 2024 Georgian Dragon. Yes, that's the one that Griff likes to call the farting horse. And yeah, it's I understand why. I do see it myself. Only since he pointed out. I never saw it beforehand, but I see it now. He's pointed it out. I can't unsee it, unfortunately. I've just put the heating on, freezing, being in the shed all day. Yeah, it is. It's heating weather right now. I can't get by without having my heating on. I've had to put the heating on just before I started the live stream, while I'd be sat here chattering my whole way through with my teeth. Steve Davis says, anyone like me mad enough to try and get the US 230th flowing hair golden coin on Thursday? Oh wow, I've not even seen it yet myself, Steve, but it sounds nice. Sorry guys, it does sound nice, and you should definitely get that, because yeah, it does sound fantastic. Let's have a look. UK Silver Stacker, welcome mate. Stick around for the legendary duck race. It's not going to be long. It's not going to be long till the duck race. Just so people, let's do the little duck race parcel. I've done. No, not that one. That one. There we go. So today we've got the Primo Prepper sticker, the Stack Collector sticker, and the Stackers Social sticker. You've also got a Stackers Social poker chip and a Primo Prepper poker chip. Stop it, camera. Stop it. It's been annoying tonight, isn't it, guys? Well, I should stop it now for a bit. I found a 70th platinum anniversary 50p in my. This is a change find this week, guys. This is the only coin I found in my change this week, so I've donated that in. And you've also got a lovely little 1 gram fine silver prospector right there. So it's the Inglehard prospector in a tiny little one gram version. So that's the bundle for tonight, and we'll be doing that very soon. So yes, as was it Rex? I think Rex said, stick around for the duck race coming up soon. Something is going wrong with if you've been pouring molten hot silver all day and you're freezing. Well, I mean, I think he's been warming. He's been okay in the shed while he's been pouring it. But as he's come back in the house, he's sat there in his living room, probably freezing. I get that. BBA says, I'm a Zodiac. I am Saint George slaying the dragon. Oh, brilliant. I love that. That's great, BBA. Got little bow and arrows in there because obviously BBA is from Nottingham, and so is Robin Hood. That's how you get that connection right there. He's not from Leeds. He's not from Sheffield. He's definitely not from Skegness. Everybody knows Robin Hood is from Nottingham. I will not hear anything otherwise. Silverpunk says, Rex, oh man, it's freezing in here. The one corner gets toasty, but it's still an old wooden shed. Lots of gaps. The wind whips through. Oh, we'll snuggle up next to that corner. You know, just hug your crucible. I'm sure nothing bad will happen if you hug your crucible. I can't see any way of injuring yourself through doing that. KYH buddy, great to see you here, mate. Thanks for joining us in the chat. He's giving us a thumbs up and a wave. And if anyone has joined us recently and you've not hit that like button as of yet, please do so. It doesn't cost you a penny. Just give it a nice little poke for me, and it will make my day. Jamie says, picked up a job lot of Japanese pieces yesterday. Looking forward to sorting them out later. Oh, fantastic, Jamie. You'll have to do that as a video for your channel, mate. Steve J said, I have 3 furnaces and sit at or using all 3 of them. Would love to spend the day backyard and find out what I'm doing wrong. Okay. Well, there's loads of awesome pourers in the community, Steve. I'm sure they'd be more than happy to help you out if you reach out to them. Silverpunk's one of them. The Louis, another one. Liquid Metals, and so many more. We're going back to what I said earlier. Now, you know, you start doing a list and you start thinking, oh no, who else is there? There's loads of other people. So yeah, I try and avoid it, but every now and again I do fall into my own trap. Si, thank you very much, mate. I've not got to the message yet, but I can see you've sent a £5 super chat. That's very, very generous of you, buddy. Thank you very much. I recently sold some platinum coins to someone with a similar name to someone here. I asked them if they were the same person as on YouTube and the Discord, but they denied it. Oh, well, like you say, just because they denied it doesn't mean it's necessarily not true. Silverpunk, stop it. No, look here, guys. Silverpunk, where are we? Come here. Oh, I can't see. It's too low down. Where are we? Here we go. I have to re-jig it, you see. I'm going to have to do this on the fly, look. Why won't it go down any further? I'm going to have to go all the way down to the bottom. Let's have a look. There we go. That's okay. So that's got the bottom in there. Now we take the top down. There we go. This is how we do it. I could put it in studio mode, and then you wouldn't be able to see me doing all this, but that would take effort. I'd have to click a button and everything. But there we go. There you go. Now we can see the most recent. So Silverpunk saying who's won the duck race. That's because Silverpunk, and as well as others people have jumped on the bandwagon. They love to accuse me of rigging the duck race every single week, despite the fact that I asked you guys to confirm how many times I randomised the ducks, despite the fact that I asked you guys live to let me know how long to do the duck race for, and despite the fact that I do it live. So. You know, I'm never going to live it down, but very, very funny. And we've got a GIF from Primo here. I've solved this GIF recently. There we go. Let's, begin. I can't, let me, here we go. Let me go onto the actual screen. There we go. 365 getting involved. We've got the, I love this little animation. I might end up having to use that at some point. I saw it before. I think 365 put it on one of the channels, and I think it's great. I think we're going to have to use that somehow, aren't we? And 365's getting involved with rigged there. It's not rigged, guys. It's not rigged. People are going to start believing you if you keep saying it. But it's not, I promise you. Davini says, I recently said, oh yes, we just did that. I've just bought you a latte. Do us a favour and give my duck a sip, please. I certainly will do, Louise. Thank you very much. That's incredibly kind of you. You've all been so generous tonight. Thank you so much. I'm honestly and truly touched. I really am. And we've got a where are we? Right, we've got a devil duck right there. I think I've got a devil duck. I'm sure I've got a devil duck. It was in the live action duck race. I'm sure I've got a devil duck already. Will it be devil duck tonight? We don't know. We will have to find out later. Tech is back. Great to have you back, mate. Great to have you back. I'm Prospectus, says BBA. You certainly are. I love Prospectus. Loxley, no. He stayed at Loxley for a bit, right? This is a real story. I know, guys. Don't listen to anyone else. He was born and raised in Nottingham, right? So it was about a teenager. Went to stay with his auntie in Loxley, his auntie and uncle in Loxley, because he got into a little fight, and his parents they were a bit jumpy about it. And so he had as I say, he had family in Loxley, so we sent him over there, and he went into quite a decent position when he went over. He went from not having a lot of money to having staying in a really mansionist kind of house, butlers, the whole lot. I'm not just describing the plot of Fresh Prince. That was Robin Hood, honestly. Congratulations if you did pick up that I was doing the Fresh Prince intro there. Where are we? Here we go. Lovely little pieces from BBA here. Some they look like old lead cast figurines. I remember from the 80s before we went on to plastic figurines. They're actually fantastic. And there we go. Look, we've got Robin Hood, Sherwood Forest right there. So yeah, I'm a Sheffield denier when it comes to Robin Hood, I'm afraid. Jamie's just put one up as well. We've just come away. Jamie's just put one up. What's this? This is some funky Japanese food. That looks fine to me, Jamie. That looks fine. I don't need to know what it is. I'll just eat it. It's all good. That looks beautiful. I love seafood. I really do. We need to do another unboxing soon, don't we? So let's see if I can speed run through the rest of the chats, and we'll do that. I'm from Manchester, lol, from jumping. Fair enough. Let's have a look. Punk from BBA. K White Second saying, interesting week this week. Oh, it's been such an interesting week, hasn't it? We'll get onto that later. I don't want to get too involved with the politics of it, but we'll certainly get into that at some point. I'm sure we will. So I'm just going to have a quick sip of my coffee. I'd love to see that. Jamie Frost, let's have a look. I think Jamie said, picked up, the job lot of Japanese coin. Yes, so would I. Let's have a look. I'd rather, Jumpy says, I've emailed you about the Secret Santa. Thanks, Jumpy, mate. You will certainly be included in that. That's no problem at all. Got a cool combat knife from Liquid Metals. It's cool. Oh, fantastic, Jumping. Fantastic. Who was it showing, was it BBA? Who was it? Somebody? No, was it Tech? I'm sorry, guys. I've watched so many videos recently. I'm trying to get caught up because I've been so quiet in the community recently, and I've been missing you guys. I miss you guys' content. I really do. And I saw Silverpunk had made a sword for somebody. I think it's Tech. I think it's Tech Hunter. It might be Nerd UK. Guys, I'm sorry, but somebody has unboxed a beautiful little silver sword from Silverpunk, and I thought that looked fantastic. How much are those silver sovs? Silver, have they come out yet? I looked the other day and they hadn't been released as of yet. Let's have a quick look on Royal Mint, find out. I know the Prove is. They've changed up the website. Let's have a look. Queen's Panther's available now in bullion for the Queen's B series. I think it's weird that they've done two coins on the same thing, because the Queen's Panther and the Seymour Panther are exactly the same Panther, and Seymour is the Queen as referenced in the Queen's Panther, is my understanding of it. So that's a bit annoying, isn't it? Just give us one coin per piece. The new gold sovereigns are out. So you've got the Hanoverian Shield, which hasn't been shown on a British coin in over 200 years, as it is slightly different to the shield back from Victoria. Victoria was a Hanoverian monarch. She was the last of the Hanoverian monarchs, but this is the shield, the Hanoverian shield that was used during the times of George IV, and it is a beautiful design. It really is. Do believe it's going to be the last of the rose gold sovereigns, and I know some of you like it, but in my opinion, good riddance to the rose gold sovereign. I like the yellow gold sovereigns loads more. It's just a massive shame to me that the Hanoverian shield wasn't the first of the yellow gold, because I'd been a lot more interested in buying that. I really would have been. But I can't see the silver sovereign on sale yet. But I think the proof version that's is being advised it's going to be 80 quid, isn't it? So not cheap for a quarter ounce of silver. Not cheap at all. Beautiful coin. And I've said, if they do a bullion version, I will definitely look to get the bullion version, but the proof version is just a little bit rich for my blood for what it is. Noob says, I'd rather roast my own nads on an open fire than pay £80 for 8 grams of silver. That's kind of what I was getting at, Griff. That's all, yeah, is where I was getting at, but very colourfully put. I love that, and I do agree with it. It's expensive for what it is. It is going to be popular. People are going to want it. It's going to be a little bit of popularity to it. But I agree with Griff. For what it is, it's just too expensive, and I do hope they do a bullion version which is more affordable, and so I'll probably get a couple of those. Steve says, happy to buy the silver sovereigns at half of the release price in a few weeks. I think there's going to be some of that going off with the proof ones. I definitely do. We were saying earlier on the on the chat tonight that the proofs struggle to keep their value. They really do. Remind me, people, what was the mintage we're putting on the silver sovereign? That might make a difference if it's got a low enough mintage. But if you've got hundreds of thousands being minted, that's going to go down in price in no time. It really is. We're doing no comment, not getting added to Duck Race. We doing no comment, not getting added to Duck Race. Who's not been added to Duck Race? Tech, I'm sure you're in there, mate. You must be in there. If you put Stack Chat Swag Pack on the community post last week, you would have been put in there, but I'm not sure if I can see. Let's have a look. This is who I've got: True Legends, Tech Arcrist, Serenity Stacker, Louise Wayman, Rex, Nerd, KYH, Coin Noob, Primo Prep, Deaxis, Jamie Frost, Blistering Barnacles, Darks Koi, Connor Silver, Jumping to Silver, Scott Silver, Kimchi, the Cranky One, Davinia Robbins, AC4407, Sean Brennan 4447, Silverback Bay, Tech McCoy Hunter, Ian Ritchie, yeah, there you are, Tech McCoy Hunter, Ian Ritchie, Millie, Yoxnav, Stack G8Y, Shiny Stacker, Mr. Kiwi, GCE Stacks, and CT, as well as Gold Silver Hunter, Emilian Matviv, Pub Sociology, Cassie Horse, Silver Stacker, A Stacker, SC, and then I had a couple of last minute entries, which was Styly Art and Amrifa R Studio. Amrifa R Studio, yeah. So you're in there, Tech. Don't worry about that, mate. What the hell is this? Says Edward L. Well, I don't know. I can't remember what I was talking about at that time, mate. There is a game on Steam where you play a goose. You should play it. Oh, shall I do it on a live stream? Shall I live stream myself playing the game where I play as a goose? I'd be up for that. If people would enjoy watching it, I'd be up for it. They look like oh, you're at that point. Sorry, it takes me a while to get. They are gooses. They are gooses. That was for the duck race that I do every week, which we'll be doing very soon. But I'm gonna open up a couple of packages before we do that. I sent you cash, mate, says Silverpunk. Oh wow. Well, that's always nice news. That is, yeah. Thank you very much, Punk. Thank you. Turbo Duck for Punk. Oh, was it a cash bribe? A cash bribe for the duck race? Oh, well, you need to tell me about that in private, mate. You can't talk to me about that in my live stream. Everyone will know. Hi, Edward. Oh wait, skipped. Where's that gone from? Oh, it's yeah. Well, I'm gonna do. I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Catch up with the chat, so we'll come back to that, but we'll do an unboxing. So let's see if we can do this smoothly this time without my camera going on a fit. I'll be giving someone a seizure if it carries on, won't I? Right, it looks good. We look good. We've got the Stack Chat swag pack, which I struggle to say. I love it. So let me put my without dropping it. Okay. BBA, we said we'd do yours next. So I got given this yesterday, courtesy of Blistering Barnacles Adventures. He was a fantastic guy. He messaged me a little bit about it. I hadn't opened it at the time, as you can see. And yeah, he's let me know that there's a couple of bits in here that he's donated to the duck race tonight. So the Stack Chat swag pack, just so you guys know, might be getting a little bit bigger tonight, based on a couple of things that I'm going to be opening. So yeah, wait and see on that one. But I love the stickers, mate. Who we got? We've got Kylo Ren again. That looks like Phasma to me because let's see if we can get you there. Phasma, because it looks like a stormtrooper, but she's got the shiny armor, which I believe was made out of Emperor Palpatine's spaceship. So I think that's Phasma. Then you've got a generic Stormtrooper there, not a clone trooper. There is a slight difference between the helmets. We've got the speeder right there, and I don't know who that is. Is it supposed to be Han Solo? I'm not sure. I don't know. It might be one of the new characters. But fantastic little stickers, BBA, mate. I'm a big fan of those. He's sent loads of stuff across. Check this out. Oh, I've got a BBA poker chip. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, BBA, you're such a nice guy. You really are. Look, it's we've got a Blistering Barnacles Adventures sticker right here. We've got a Gordy's Gold and Silver sticker right here. I know I've already got a Gordy's Gold and Silver, so that's gone into the Stack Chat swag pack, because I think I'm pretty safe to say that BBA wants me to give away any duplicates or anything like that. If you ever send me something and you don't want me to include it in a Stack Chat giveaway, do let me know, because I will love to keep hold of those things. But I always assume when people send me spares, to give them away, because I'm sure people love to see that. But we've got a Silverpunk sticker. Once again, I've already got one of these as well, so boom, that will go into the Stack Chat swag pack. Ohio River History, I don't have one of those as of yet, which is a fantastic little sticker. I'll have to definitely check that channel out. I'll try and remember to go back and link these channels in the description after we're live. I'm not going to be able to do it now. That would be too much. Grandma Kelly's Clean Life, Clean Living. Oh, lovely little sticker. I'm not sure what that's about, but I will definitely check that out. Another Gordy's Gold and Silver. So what we'll do is we'll hold on to that one for a future giveaway, because we've already got one of those in there. This is a Blistering Barnacles Adventures sticker. I'm going to be honest, I do want to keep this myself. I don't have a BBA sticker, and I would love to put it on the on the sticker board at the back there. So thank you so much for sending that across, BBA, mate. Who's this guy here? We've got Treasure Hunters, and that's Maya Videos. Very, very, very cool sticker right there. Because I'm using these two cameras, I'm still getting used to where to hold things. I'll get better at that, guys. I promise I will. But yeah, very, very cool holographic sticker there. And we've got a second Blistering Barnacles Adventures. So with me having two of those, I'll keep that one myself, and I will pop that one into the giveaway. So it's grown by a Gordy's Gold and Silver sticker, a Silverpunk sticker, and a Blistering Barnacles sticker. Thank you very much for that, buddy. He's also included some poker chips, which is absolutely... Oh, mate, thank you so much. Now, he sent a few of these across. We've got different, as you can see, we've got different colours here. We've got a blue, a red, a white, a black, and two greens. And I'm not going to keep one of each colour, because I do want to include them in giveaways, because I think BB has been great to send those across. So what I might do is, there's two green ones. I might keep the green one for myself. And then the other ones I'll put into the duck race going forward. But for this week, because there's two of the green ones, I will pop one of those into the Stack Chat swag pack as well. So let's bring it on screen so we can see it growing as we open these. BBA, mate, this is unbelievably generous of you. It really is. We've got some. I think these are Westminster pouches, aren't they? If I'm correct. Let's have a look. I don't think it says on it, but oh, wonderful! 1977 crown, I believe that was, wasn't it? Yeah, 77. That was beautiful. I really like the design on this one, the 77 crown. So we'll do that. We did that one first. So we will put the 1977 crown in the giveaway pot. Now BBA has told me specifically these crowns are for the giveaway, so that's no problem at all. And we've also got a EP. So this was the silver wedding anniversary of Elizabeth and Philip, which was 1972, which 5 years before the 1977. So that will be given away in a future Stack Chat. Here you go. You see, it does say on it when Westminster right there. So I thought they were Westminster pouches. I do quite like the Westminster pouches. Got another Elizabeth and Philip silver wedding anniversary right here. I'll have a quick look at it in better detail. On that side, we've got the Arnold Machen depiction of Queen Elizabeth. That was the second depiction or second effigy to be used on British coins of Queen Elizabeth. We've got legend. It says DG Reg FD Elizabeth II. On the reverse, as I say, we've got the initials of Elizabeth and Philip, which has a crowned floral garter around it, and in the middle there, that is Eros, the god of love. Eros is the person that Cupid is based on, but it's not Cupid, it's Eros, the god of love, in the centre there. Elizabeth and Philip at the top, 20th of November 1947 to 1972. So yeah, I can remember some stuff, thankfully, but as I say, some of the dates sometimes they get they slip my mind, like with the free pences earlier. But normally, thankfully, we've got you guys here to catch any slips that I might make. So we've got another couple more here. So yeah, we've got the 1982 Charles and Diana crown right here. As you can see, we've got the it was Diana Spencer at the time and Prince Charles, and it says right in the legend we've got HRH Prince Charles of Wales and Lady Diana Spencer 1981. And on the other side, it's DG Reg FD Elizabeth II right there. And once again, with the Arnold Machen depiction of Queen Elizabeth. And we'll pop that with the other ones. And that will be, once again, that will be given away in a future Stack Chat. So BBA, thank you so much for the generosity here, mate. It's really, really, really kind of you. We've got two more left. We've got, this is Queen's Mother, isn't it? Queen's Mother's, I'm going to say 80th, not 90th. It's the 80th, isn't it? Let's have a look. Queen Elizabeth, the Queen's Mother, August the 4th, 1980. That was a year of release, but which one was it? I'm sure it was the 80th birthday, because wasn't the 90th birthday the first of the £5 coins? It had gone from the crown to the £5 at that point, hadn't it? And right here we've got DG Reg, FD, Elizabeth II, and once again the Arnold Machen depiction of Queen Elizabeth II right there. And as I say, going forward, I will get more used to how to hold these with this new setup. I thought it'd be good to have a top down and a forward facing setup as well. It just makes it a bit different. I'm just trying new things, guys, seeing what works, and trying to mix things up a little bit. But yeah, another lovely little crown there. And last but not least, it's a coin that we've seen on the channel loads of time, but it's a fantastic coin, and that is the Winston Churchill Memorial Crown. You've got an effigy of the man himself, Churchill, right there on the left, and his name on the right there. And on the back, once again, we have the Arnold Machen depiction of Queen Elizabeth II. We've got Elizabeth II, Di Gratia Regina FD, which abbreviated Latin and would translate to Grace of God, Queen and Defender of the Faith. And at the bottom, we've got the date of 1965. So a beautiful, brilliant coin. We're going to have a quick look, because not everyone knows, where am I? Here we go. Not everyone knows, but there is a variant of this coin that is worth tens of thousands of pounds. Now, these are quite easy coins to get hold of, but there's a variant of it which is worth over £10,000, and it's got the artist's signature round about there on the coin. Just about there. So this unfortunately isn't one of those, but do keep an eye out of that variant for the Churchill crown, because they are worth a hell of a lot of money, guys. But BBA, mate, what a lovely and generous mail call that is, and you had no obligation to send that across. So thank you so very much for sending that. We've already made the Stack Chat swag pack quite a bit bigger already, so thank you so much for that, buddy. Let me turn that back off there. Where are we? There we go. Okay, brilliant. I've got so much stuff in front of my face now, guys. I can't even see my screen. I've got multiple cameras, my microphone, and I can't see my middle screen on my computer. I keep having to peer around it, unfortunately. But no, same as I say, BBA. Thank you so very much, mate. That's very, very generous of you. I've got in one of my videos says jumping in silver. Where are we? Let's see if I can find anywhere near where we were. Let's have a look. Right, we've done that one. We did that one. I recently sold some platinum coins. We did that one too. Yeah, here we go. Okay, there is a game on start. I remember we did that. Sorry guys, just having a swig of my coffee. It's absolutely freezing now. It's the same coffee as when I started. It's gone cold, but as I said, I don't mind a cold coffee, so we're all right on that. I've got peeps in my ear. What's that? Is that from the Discord? Is it? Okay, we've got a few bits in the Discord. We'll go and have a look at in a second. I'm going to jump off for a second and post a photo on Stack Chat. That will have been. We've already seen the photo. That's the delicious looking Japanese seafood, and it does look delicious, Jamie. It really does. I wish I did, says Rex. Is that SP sending you some cash? Why not? You'll have to send Louise the devil duck if she wins. Well, I mean, what I do is when I do a live action duck race, I give the person the duck they win with. So the barbarian duck is no longer part of my collection. It's I think it's Diaxis. Is it Diaxis that won that one? There were loads of people that won that. In fact, speaking of that, you've reminded me, guys, there might be a bit of luck with that, because I've still got one of the prizes that's been unclaimed. Now, I've tried to direct message the person a couple of times. I've had no response as of yet, but it's somebody who has been active in the community in the past, so I'm really trying to get it over to them. I'll give it one last try, and if they still don't claim it, there's still going to be one of the duck races prize pots to rerun. So this one would have been run 3 times. So the people in that list, so very lucky, so very lucky, because there's a chance you may still be in a chance of winning that. But yeah, no, I think it was Daxis who won the live action duck race last time, and I sent him Barbarian Duck. But Wolfstacker, I got those ducks from Cobra. He found the shop, and I think Wolfstacker's found the exact same shop. So I'm going to need to speak to those guys about getting a few more ducks for the live action races, because that was so much fun. I felt stupid. I felt so stupid being a 40-year-old grown man wading around the river with a load of plastic toy ducks doing a live action duck race. But sometimes it's nice to feel a bit stupid. It's good to laugh about, isn't it? And I did have a lot of fun doing it, and I will be doing next summer. We'll do a few when the weather's hotter, because I can't do it this time of year because of the weather. So we'll get them in while we can in the summer. What's this duck race? Always happy to win something. Steve, because it's your first time, I have said I don't want people, I want people to enter the normal way, but because it's your first time, mate, I'm gonna add you to the duck race, just so you can experience one for yourself tonight. Because in about half an hour's time, we'll do one of my weekly duck races where I give away the little bundle of things that I've got in front of me. So there's one more package I know I need to open before we get to the duck race, because as I say, there might be something else in there to add to the prize pot. Divinia says, if she wins now, there will be claims of rigged from the rest of us. You do know about stack clicks. Divinia, I know for a fact, no matter what happens in that duck race, there's going to be claims of rigging regardless. So, it's all good. But yeah, I get what you're saying. I do get what you're saying. He's one of our own. He's one of our own. Robin Hood is one of our own. Robin Hood, born and raised in Yorkshire. I'm afraid not, mate. I'm afraid not. He did it. He once went on a weekend trip to Yorkshire. That's probably where you're getting that from, mate. But he didn't live there. He was visiting his great aunt Floris for a couple of days, mate. That's all that was. I know it all when it comes to Robin Hood. Don't worry about watching the documentaries or speaking to historians. You just come to me and I will tell you the facts. You missed on Jamie's pick the SS card in display. Oh, of course, yes, on Jamie's pick right here, guys. Stacker Social. I certainly did. Where is it? Yep. Okay. And yeah, there's a Stacker Social card right there. Thank you very much for pointing that out to me because I did miss that. Stack Collector, we can't see nothing. I hope that's been resolved. But Primo's put a little invisible man eating a fry up right there, which is very, very funny. And yeah, BBA's getting some good laughs about that. Hold on. 1 second. Let me take studio mode off. Let's have a look. Where are we? Stacker Social, here we go. Okay, so what might have happened before with text saying we can't see anything, I might put it onto studio mode, which means I've got to click 2 buttons to go from one screen to the other. When I don't have it on studio mode, I can't edit anything without you guys seeing it. It can get a little bit complicated when you're sat here on the fly. So thanks for letting me know about that tech. But that's the pictures I was just referring to. You've got the business card right there from Stacker Social, and then you've got the little invisible man gif right there. But we'll go back onto there we go. I'm back out of studio mode now. You missed me on Jamie's pick. I am okay, brilliant. Loving it. KYH stacking, absolutely. Apart from his completely wrong, Louise. He's from Robin was from Nottingham. Jimmy Silver, I've got it in one of my videos soon. Brilliant. Looking forward to seeing that, mate. Let's have a look. Silpunk, it was Nerd. He won the auction for the prototype Zelda sword. I did, mate. That I said Nerd, didn't I? Yeah, I got to Nerd in the end. But it was fantastically done. SP. I've been meaning to talk to you about that because you did the shield, and I've got a Warhammer figurine that I've not put together yet, and that's got a couple of different swords in it. And they're about the right size to go with that shield. They're about the same size of the sword you did as a prototype. So I was thinking about maybe arranging some of those across to you and have them cast into a couple of little silver swords, but something we can talk about at a later date. My Master Sword and Elder Wand class, says Nerd UK. They were beautiful. Yeah, I remembered it was your video now. You reminded me. That was Nerd UK. Yeah, absolutely. Nerd, sorry, not need. Okay, yeah, I got you. You put needed. Yeah. I knew it was one of you three guys, BBA Tech or Nerd, and yeah, obviously it was Nerd. But thanks for confirming that in the chat, guys. Roman are just milking the chocolate collectors now with the Tudor beasts. Yeah, I think they are, Divinia. I think they are purely because it's just the same series as the Queen's Beast, isn't it? Is there any other? We've not had all the animals yet, have we? But it certainly seems to be that all the ones on the Tudor Beasts have been on the. I just thought to myself, you didn't see that unboxing, did you? Did you see any of the unboxing that I did for BBA's stuff, guys? I've just gone through so much detail with those coins, and if you guys didn't see that, I'm an absolute, I don't know. Slap my forehead for that one, guys. But I'll go through it again. I won't go through all the details again, but I'll go through it again. Just before you put that message on there, I thought to myself, oh God, I hope Tech didn't mean you didn't see the last unboxing, which unfortunately it did. So let's start again. Okay, so this is what we had in the pack to start off with. We have a few bits I picked out at random tonight. So tonight we're going to be adding the Silver Jubilee, the 1977 Silver Jubilee crown coin right there. These have all come from BBA. He sent a few different crowns. He sent the 1977 Jubilee. There's a Queen Mother. This one's for Churchill. So we've got the Churchill right there. You've got the Queen Mother is this one, I do believe. I've put it in the wrong way, so let's have a look. Trying to be careful with the coin. Yeah, so Queen Mother, and let me know, guys. Am I right in thinking that is the Queen Mother's 80th birthday, isn't it? That's the one. That's the one that was a £1 coin, and then the 90th was the £5 coin, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure that's the Queen Mother's 80th birthday right there. But do let me know in the chat if I got that wrong. I do get the 80th and 90th a little bit confused. We've got the Royal Reading, Princess Diana Spencer, and the Prince of Charles right there. And we've also got, right here, you've got the Elizabeth and Philip silver wedding anniversary. And I think there was two of them, wasn't there? Yes, you've got the same one again right there. So that's for crowns, and I'm rushing through them now just to save time. I apologise, BBA. You deserve better than that, my friend. I do apologise. But then we go on to the stickers. So we had a couple of Gordy's Gold and Silver, and I'm going to be putting one of those into the stack chat. He sent a couple of Blistering Barnacle Adventure stickers. I'm keeping one of these for myself because I love BBA's channel and I don't have his sticker, and it definitely belongs on my back wall. But he sent two of those, so there's one of those in this week's giveaway as well. There's a Silver Punk sticker right there, a BBA poker chip, because he sent me a few of these in different colours, although I'm tempted to keep one of each colour, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to keep one colour for myself, which is the green, because he sent two greens, and then the other ones I'm going to give away to you fantastic people in the community, because I think BBA would be behind that, because he's such a community player. He really is. I think he'll be happy with that. And then, you know, that's, as I say, there's the other poker chips right there. But while we've got the camera in this view, just in case I forget to do it in time for the duck race, we'll do this one next, which has come from Jamie Frost. Jamie, I thought it was something else that you've arranged to send across to me, so I started to open it, then I realised it wasn't that. What this is, well, I contacted Jamie myself because he sent me a few of the 1 Mon coins a little while ago to give away in the stat chat, and I think they're a wonderful thing to include in the weekly giveaway. They're a really interesting historic coin. They're hundreds of years old. They're what was used during the actual Japanese samurai period of Japan. So I contacted Jamie. I said to Jamie, mate, is there any chance you can get me a few more of the 1 Mon coins? Because I'd love to give them away on a regular basis on the weekly giveaways. I told Jamie I was more than happy to pay whatever it cost. But Jamie, being the guy he is, he sent them over to me at literally no cost. So we've got to say a massive thank you to Jamie. Just like with BBA, you guys have been massively generous this week. And he sent across, you can see here, we've got Hey TSC from Jay, one of his little notes there. And it's very interesting leaflet, the Australian Perth Mint. I might have a flick through that just out of interest, but what he sent across here is a Jamie Frost style coin bank calendar, and it's full, as you can see, of 1 Mon coins right there. So what I'm going to do is, if I can, here we go. We'll take one out, and one will be added likewise to the Stack Chat swag pack this week, and this is an iron coin. Data, I think around. Am I right in thinking around the 1760s, Jamie? Let me know. But I think that, you know, it looks around the 1760s to me. Made out of iron, and would have been once upon a time held by an actual samurai warrior. And I think they're super cool. So we'll be adding one of those into this week's Stack Chat, and I'll be adding one into the following duck racers going forwards as well. So Jamie, thank you so much for sending those across to me completely free of charge. You really, one second, put that down next to me, you really didn't have to do that. I was more than happy to pay you for them, but yeah, you've sent them across as out of goodness of your own heart, so thank you so very much for that, mate. But yeah, so that's at least I didn't get the cams mixed up. So BBA, once again, mate, so sorry about that. But yeah, you've sent some fantastically wonderful pieces across, and I can't tell you how grateful I am. And again, guys, I'll get used to the new, you know, the new system going forwards. I used to do this, of course. I have the single screen. But I thought it's quite handy, isn't it, having both screens on at the same time so you can see more than one thing. So I thought, again, like I said earlier, I'm just trying new things, just trying to mix it up a little bit. Proper gold sovs all the way, mate, says Luke. Yeah, 100%. That's going back to the rose gold sovs we were looking at on the Royal Mint website. Yeah, they were sick. Love that Zelda song. They really were fantastic work from Silverpunk. I was saying to Silverpunk the other day, I think, you know, the work he's been putting into to his pieces. Hats off to you, mate. Really, hats off to you. You're doing a fantastic job. You really are. I love rose gold sovs. You miss them when they're gone. Sorry about that, guys. I had a little bit of gas there. I do apologise. I get what you're saying, Rex. but I won't miss them. I don't own any. I've never been a massive fan. If you do like the colour, fair enough. I love the colour when it's in copper. I think it's a nice colour. I just associate gold with yellow gold myself. So I understand. There are people out there that are going to miss the rose gold sovereign. I'm just not one of them myself. So for me, it's good news. But if you were a fan, it can be a little bit upsetting, unfortunately. I agree with Jamie here. He says, so a silver sovereign, that's sacrilege. It is. The gold sovereign is the gold sovereign. A sovereign is a gold coin, like a crown is a silver coin. It's kind of like, it'd be like making a gold crown. It's like, well, no, do a quadruple sovereign like you have done in the past for around the same size. So I'm with you there now, there, mate. But I do get a lot of people are going to want it, and I do get the appeal to it. I've said this. Cyber Soundman contacted me when they first announced them, and he asked me my opinion on it. I said to him at the same time, I'm on the fence. I don't know. It feels a little bit gimmicky to me for the reasons Jamie said. That's it's sacrilege. A sovereign should be gold. But then again, I love silver. I love a sovereign. It would be nice to have one as a different piece, kind of. But I don't really know about, mate. I'm on the fence with it. Jump says, the silver sovereign is my logo, so I have to get one. Yeah, absolutely, mate, absolutely. Although you could say that your logo is the crown, mate. I would say that your logo is actually the silver crown, buddy, rather than the silver sovereign, which is the same depiction of the Benedetto Pastrucci's depiction of George slaying the dragon, exactly the same. But as you can see right here, that comes from the silver. Oh, where am I? Come here. Oh no, here we go. That comes from the gold, silver crown. Now this is one of. Is this the first ever silver crown? Yes, this is the first ever modern silver crown, which was issued after the standardisation of coinage in 1818. So this one right here is a King George III. Yes, King George III. He had 3 silver crowns minted during his reign, which all looked kind of like this. I'm missing one because I attached it to my shield when I did the Viking Warrior for Halloween. I haven't taken it back off there yet. But this one right here, is that the 1820, I believe it is. 1820. So this was the last one with King George III on it. Then it went to King George IV. But they were the first 3 modern silver crowns. But as you can see, you've got the Benedetto Pastrucci. So I've always thought of that when I've seen your logo, mate, to be honest with you. But yeah, it's a fantastic design. I love the design. Don't get me wrong, I love the design. I've always been a big fan of George and the Dragon, especially the Benedetto Pastrucci version of the design. No, are we not adding extra people? No, are we not adding extra people? I'd rather not, mate. I honestly, I'd rather not. It holds the live stream up. You guys have to sit there and wait for me to, check who's in there and add people. And if people can do it in time, then I would much rather prefer that. But like Steve earlier, he's not been with us. He didn't know to put a comment in there. So if there's reason like that, fair enough. But I'll know if you watch every single week. I'll know your name and someone like you, Tech. If you turn around and said, "Oh, I didn't know I had to put a comment in," I'd know you'd be be telling porkies a little bit. But people who aren't here regularly, then I'm not going to say never. But I would rather people do the list the normal way, because I have to sit there. I do have to sit there and I have to I have to add all these names in manually. So it is easier if I can just get it all done in one go. Thank you, Diexus. Great bit of fun about Zelda one. I can imagine it was, mate. I really can. I'm loving these, mate. Now, do this first from BA. I love this design, St. George and the Dragon. Should I change my channel logo to this? That's so I'm assuming you're Sagittarius. Why not? I think that's. I mean, especially this one right here. I love that one right there, and I'm sure you could incorporate that into a logo design in some way. But I like your little Tintin design, mate. I think Tintin's great. You're out there hunting for your silver with your magnet, etc. And I like that. But that's a cool design there, and I could see you doing something cool with that. I really could. Now these Silverpunk, I think you guys probably know. I like my Vikings. I do like my Vikings, and he's done this one. I think it's a set of 3, and he's done this one. There's a Shield Maiden one as well, and I don't think I've seen the other one as of yet. But yeah, fantastic work, Punk. I'm very, 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 very interested in these pieces for myself. Because yeah, I do like a bit of Viking history. I really, really do. Why is that camera on? We'll turn that off. There we go. Brilliant. Let's have a look. Is it too late to get on the duck race as numismatic? I like doing numismatic, but as I say, you know, I don't like saying no to people. I want everyone to be involved if possible, but it just makes it a little bit different when I'm doing it during the live stream. But numismatic, I will add you in there. There we go. There we go. Excellent. Okay. Come on, OBS. Don't flick ahead now. Here we go. Where are we? Oh man, I've got so many comments to catch up on. I'm gonna have to try and get through these as quickly as possible. Eva the stack to yeah. Okay. Had I got up to there yet? I'd have to do that all again, mate. Yeah, okay. Great description, though. You have to hand it to him. All right. So that was when I was showing things to people and you couldn't see it. So we'll skip that bit. Not sure what's in one of these lattes, but I think I need one. Oh yeah, everyone loves a caramel latte. And we can't see any coins, says Steve. And guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. When will the penny drop? I bet you guys were having a great old time, weren't you? I was concentrating on the pieces. I completely forgot I had it in studio mode, and I hadn't transitioned across, so you could see what I was seeing on screen. So yeah, I can imagine that was quite funny for you guys. But I'm very, very sorry. I'll try not to let that happen again. Coffee, no monster. I've got my monster in reserve. Got my monster in reserve. I've always got my monster in reserve for these stack chats, guys. I start off with 1 coffee, and then once I've drunk that, I can't get any more coffee, so I start opening the cans of Monster after that. Here we go, says 365. Brilliant. In about 15 minutes, says Steve Davis. I hopefully it didn't take me that long. Hopefully it didn't. I'm so sorry. That's the joys of live stream. Stuff like that will happen every now and again. Kobe had a bit of trouble with his live stream yesterday. I didn't get a chance to give him a call today, but I'm going to ring him tomorrow and get that sorted out with him so we can get that sorted. Because it's so difficult when you sat here in this seat and you're on live and you don't want things to mess up. You don't want things to go wrong. You start going into panic mode. You're like, oh no, and it can be very, very daunting. It really can. But yeah, thank you guys for letting me know. I filmed a 15-minute YouTube video once without pressing record. I've done that a few times, Si. Don't tell anyone though, it might make me look stupid. No, Si. I guarantee there's other people who's done it as well, and I've done it with some really long videos. There was one video in particular I put so much time and effort in. I think it was one I was doing for a bullion dealer. And I'd really put all this pressure on myself, and I was finding it so bloody difficult to do it. And then I finally got through it, looked down at my phone and realised that I hadn't recorded anything. Like none of it had recorded. I was so good, so I really was. And it is the worst. It's the worst when that happens. So I feel your pain on that one, buddy. Did you spot this stack of social recording? I did after somebody told me, Jamie. Yeah, not on my own. I'll be honest with you. Again, when I'm filming, I miss so much little stuff like that. And then when I watch things back, it's so obvious. But when you're filming, a lot of the time, my attention is being pulled away by the focus or the audio levels, that kind of thing. And you can miss things. It can be quite easy to miss things. And I do generally tend to notice them when I'm watching back. Dexys is confirmed. Barbarian Duck is in my backdrop. Fantastic. That's brilliant to know. Barbarian is a star of Dexys videos. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I have seen it in your backdrop, mate. 100%. Hands up. Who's staying for the TSC reaction to us not seeing the beautiful shiny coins we didn't see? I know. I feel so stupid. I do feel so stupid for doing that. I really do. Yeah. Sorry. I'm gonna apologise about a million times by the end of the night tonight. That duck race will go down in history. Oh, thank you, mate. Thank you. It was a lot of fun to do. It really was. Can we see that one? I'm so far behind tech. I've no idea now, mate. I really haven't. GSH is here. GSH, how are you doing, buddy? It's fantastic to see you here, my friend. Reverse to that is finding videos you didn't even know you recorded, setting up bits to film, and just lots of swearing when phones fall out of a Timu holder. Yeah, absolutely. My favourite time was when I was in Cork Castle and I was kissing the Blarney Stone. phone. It's horrible. You'll know if you've done it. It's horrible to do. You've got to hang yourself upside down at the top of his castle. There's a little metal grate below you, of course, but it doesn't stop you being terrified. You've got hold of these metal bars, lean backwards, so you're lying back but leaning backwards, so your head and your shoulders and your torso are just dangling in thin air. I mean, you've got to kiss this stone, and I gave my friend my phone to record me doing it. I pressed record and everything. I pressed recording and gave him the phone and said, "Here you go, it's recording. All you have to do is point it." And I got back to find out that as soon as I gave them the phone, they stopped recording. And I didn't record any of it. So wow, I think I'm so behind tonight, guys. I really am. Here we go. Yeah, okay. At this point, I've caught up. It's cool. It's cool catching up with the chat as well. It really, that's quite a cool experience. Penny drops. Yeah, not yet. 2 more mins. Oh, okay, maybe not. Yeah. No, it didn't drop straight away when I saw a text message. I did drop, and I was like, oh no. I was thinking to myself, oh please tell me that's not what he meant. But when he confirmed, it is exactly what he meant. Can you show us BBA's stuff quickly? You described. Yes, no, I've done that. Thankfully, so you've got to see them all. And there are some fantastic coins. Some of my favourite old coins as well. I see you got your Gabriel sword. I did. Yes. I've got 2 Gabriel swords and a sword of Saint Michael. And I got 2 Gabriel swords because I put a teeny tiny little hairline crack on the capsule. And I love the piece so much, I was like, no, it's not good enough. I want it in pristine condition, and I bought it again. So this one, I can use. The good thing is I can use this one now. I don't, I can even get it out of its capsule. I can hold it. I can, use it for the channel, and I'll still have one that's in great condition. So, worst things have happened at sea, as the old saying goes. It sounds like he is more going in reverse. Here we go. Nope, now the penny drops, lol. Honestly, TSE didn't see a thing. About time. Described amazingly, though. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. I'm so embarrassed. And that, ladies and gents, is how you don't panic and recover elegantly when streaming millions of stackers. Bravo. Oh, thank you, Si. I don't know about elegant. I do feel a little bit tad silly. But yeah, it is what it is, guys. BBA is a legend. He really is a legend. There's so many legends in this community, though. Like I was saying earlier, I feel a little bit bad for pointing out individuals because there's so many of you that are absolutely fantastic people. Agreed side, true professional. Oh, 365. Thank you very, very much. And you're the guy I look to learn from, my friend. So that does mean a lot to me. Go Silver Hunter. Agree, side. It's not the falling down. It's how you get up. Oh, thank you, GSA. This is starting to make me feel a bit better. I am blushing a little bit, but it's making me feel better. Like a pro, and we get it twice. There you go. Thank you very much. Bless you. We're still enjoyed ourselves. Yeah, I can imagine. I'd have been laughing my head off if I'd have been on your side of the screen. I really would have been. But yeah, it is what it is. Top professional live stream YouTuber. Great stuff here. Oh, thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Gets double the watch time. There you go. That was my sneaky little ploy. I just wanted to get twice watch time from you guys. Can't believe you've called me out on it as well. Punk keeps giving away all my secrets. Punk, you need to keep them to yourself, mate. Just to clarify, I love animals. Me too, mate. Me too. Funny story, not about animals, but I was round at a friend's house. I made myself look so stupid. I really did. I was round at my friend's house, and the Robert. I might have said this story before on the channel, but the Robert Miles song came up, which is called "Children." It's a song by Robert Miles. It's an early dance track. It's a really awesome tune, and I love it. And I hadn't heard it in ages, and it came on. I think we were watching like one of the music channels or something like that, and it came on, and as soon as it came on, I just turned around to everyone in the room and goes, "Oh, I love Children," and nobody knew what was meant, and everyone just looked at me like as if to say, what are you talking about? And I was like, no, the song's called Children, it's okay. but yeah, funny story there. Jumping to Silver, Jamie sent me some art to a very generous guy. Oh, fantastic. Doing here, me too, Savizar man. The dog fast asleep next to me on the sofa is one. Oh, that's lovely. That is lovely. Especially cats. Says Si. I mean, I'm more of a dog guy, but cats are cool. Cats are cool. I've got a cat now, which is not my cat. she's her own being. She comes and goes as she wants. She only keeps coming back because we look after her so much. She just bothers me for fusses all the time, and I give her treats and stuff like that. But she's we found her in a greenhouse, curled up in a bucket, one cold and wet winter night, and ever since that we started giving her we kitted her out with a proper bed in there with some snuggy little blankets and stuff, and she's been fed every single day since that, and she's part of the team now, so she comes and sees us every single day. But I can't say she's my cat. There's no ownership there. She just comes and does her thing, and and we're very grateful because of it. That's a beautiful thing, Davinia. Absolutely. Just the vision of you being chilled out with your dog asleep next to you on the sofa. It is a beautiful thing. I agree with Simon. I'm nearly out of stickers. I sent more out today, so hanging on people for my stickers. I got to order some, and I'll get you some bits. Oh, that's fantastic. Stickers. I'm all right on stickers at the moment. I'm completely out of poker chips, and I'm going to be looking to do a 2025 release on poker chips. So there will be more poker chips coming soon, just not yet. There'll be. I'm looking to do a different design, but it'll be the logo on one side, and it'll be a different design on the back to make it a little bit different every year. So there's a little bit of a kind of collection there for people to try and get multiple years, etc. Thank you for Stack Collector, very kind, buddy. Of course, Silverpunk, mate. No, honestly, I do think you've been doing some fantastic work. You really have. Are the Royal Mint's Trial of the Picks range really? No, I don't think they are. Scott Silver. Now, if you don't know what a Trial of the Picks is, Trial of the Picks is something that they do, and it's kind of like an auditing for coins. And this became important because of people like King Henry VIII, who debased our coinage down to the point where it became a laughing stock. So the Trial of the Picks was put into place for the purity of the metal and things like that to be put into audit. And the Trial of the Picks is the only time you'll ever pay a stupidly high premium because of coins being damaged. Because what they'll do, they'll put little nicks in them and take a bit of the metal off, that kind of thing. And they're always sold in like a slab, and it'll tell you that it's a coin from the Trial of the Picks, and we do have a huge premium to them. Some people will tell you it is worth it, mate. Some people will tell you it is worth it. Me personally, I don't think so. I mean, I maybe would love to have one Trial of the Picks coin in my collection at some point, just to say I've got one. But other than that, the premium was just so high. I leave them well alone, mate. I've got to get a silver sovereign. It's my motif. Well, I disagree with that, Jumping. I would say that's the silver crown on your logo. I don't think I've got one of your stickers to actually compare it to, and it's so small on my screen. I can't really. But it's the sovereign and the crown had the same design. A silver sovereign is YouTube content heaven for weird people like me. It takes all sorts to make a world, and variety is the spice of life. And just because I'm not massively into something doesn't mean you shouldn't be. And if it brings you joy, that's the important thing, isn't it, mate? If it brings you joy, get one. I can't fault you if that's the case. And it's like me, I'll buy coins that other people will look at me and think, are you stupid? What are you paying that for that? Because I like it and I want it in my collection. It's a personal thing, and as long as when you're paying over the odds, and that you are paying over the odds and you're okay with it, I don't think there's a problem with that. It's the only issue I would have, and I know this isn't you, Si, I know you know what you're doing, but if it was in one of the newbies and they were buying really high premium stuff because they thought that's the expensive stuff, that's the stuff that's going to go up in value. It's just not always that way, is it? You know what I mean? We were talking about proofs earlier, and that that leads on perfectly to that. Royal Mint, our listening Stack Collector, that's a gold crown coming next. You know what? As soon as I said it, GSH, I was like, God, I hope they don't do that. Please don't do a gold crown. It's like, what we're doing, just swapping a crown and a sovereign over. You know what I mean? Diviniers has nipped off. She'll be back shortly. Robins have one for me. Yeah, absolutely. And me too. I'm stuck here, so definitely have one for me. I've got one of them crowns too. Yeah, crowns are beautiful. The last crowns didn't have Benedetto Pastrucci on them because we were all commemorative. They stopped doing crowns as a definitive coin quite some time before they took the crowns out of coinage. So the last few of the crowns were only ever commemorative crowns, and so had different designs on them. But the standard design for the crown was exactly the same as the sovereign. It was the Benedetto Pastrucci, George Slay the Dragon. These earlier ones are a little bit more more fancier. You've got the border, etc. Whereas the later ones, they're just George Slain the Dragon. They have the initials on the later one, which is BP, but this one has the full name Pestrucci across the bottom of it right there. So yeah, the standard design for a silver crown and a gold sovereign was the George Slain the Dragon. That's not to say there wasn't variants. There's other kinds of crowns like the Reef Crown, etc. And there's other types of sovereigns like the Shieldback sovereigns, but they were the standard ones, the ones that they did the most of. Got one of them. Jumping into silver will be cheaper and save yourself some money for Berlin. Yeah, exactly. It's all about saving some money for Berlin. You know what I mean? Let's have a look. Where are we? Found us again. Here we go. Let's have a look. Love that TSC special bar from Silverpunk. Oh, Silverpunk's done some incredible work, custom work. I've got the Stack Collector 1000 subscriber bar that he put together with Sign 365, and then there's the TSC shield as well. And then one of my favourite Silverpunk pieces that I've got is it's the floppy drive, and the letter that came with that, it had me in stitches. It really, really did. And I've always been a massive fan of Silverpunk's work. I love his style, his design, and everything about it. So, show him some love. Go over there, check his channel. He puts a load of videos of him producing his pieces, but also check his website out as well, because same as I say, some great pieces there, mate. Czech Stacker's here. How are we doing, mate? Czech Stacker was another one of the winners from the 1 year birthday bash, and it's great to see you here with us, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Let's have a look. Lots of hellos coming in for Czech, which is always lovely to see. Coffee Weir Monster Chaser. That is my go-to drink, Primo. Coffee Weir Monster Chaser. I need to cut back on drinking Monster. I really do. I helped. I sorted some aluminium cans out for GSH the other day. He does some fantastic aluminium pours, and I sorted him some aluminium cans out, and I think he thought I meant 3 carrier bags, and it wasn't. It was 3 full refuge bags, and it was only a few days worth of Monsters. It was far less times worth than I'd care to admit. I sit there. I have a glass of Monster to go to bed with. A lot of people have a glass of water to go to bed with. I have a glass of Monster. that's how you sound to drinking it. Lou says, TSC mate legend. Oh, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. I've been having a cup of peppermint tea. Very good for you, Divinia. Full of antioxidants. I've got some peppermint tea in. I need to force myself to drink it more because it is very, very good for you. I've reached my limit now anyway, says Tech. Tech says, because Nerd says it's on. Tech says, Tech's dipping out. He says he's reached his limit. Steve Davis says, TSC, are you doing to Berlin or are you going to forget your passport? No, I'm going to remember my passport, my dear. I will remember my passport. I've learned my lesson tonight. Be more astute. Back in the room, keep aware of your surroundings, and I'm looking forward to meeting everyone who's going to Berlin. I really am. It's going to be a fantastic time. It really is. Dig Deep Tech. There is only one prototype. There you go. I can't, mate. My missus will hang me with my jewels. Well, that's it, mate. You can only spend money once. And it's far easier to spend than it is to earn it. And I'm a bit like that. I've really cut back because obviously there's Christmas coming up, there's a coin fair coming up, so I need to get them out of the way. And this time of year, I'm not earning as much money as I do during the summer. I still work. I work over year through, but a lot of the work does go out in winter. Storms help, you get trees blown down during storms, fences damaged during storms. I'm a tree surgeon and I do fencing, so that kind of helps in the winter. But other than that, there's not as stuff's not growing. People aren't having as much work done, and people don't want to spend time in the garden in the winter. So that's what drives them to spend the money. They'll have like a barbecue coming up, and they'll want bits doing for that or something like that. So yeah, it's I'm with you, Tech, mate. I've got you there, mate. Tech is only 6 away from 50. Come on, guys, please, can we get Tech the Coin Hunter to 50 subscribers by the end of this live stream? That really will be fantastic if we can. Luke's not a cat guy, but my cat kind of moved herself in, lol. Well, that's me as well, Luke. I was never a cat guy. I was always a dog guy. And then this cat, she came and moved herself in, and that was it. And she's awesome. I've named her Fussipus. And there's a reason for that. I've named her Fussipus because she loves fusses. She'll sit there and, like cats do. She won't just sit there and let you fuss her. She will make you fuss her. She'll start headbutting your hand and like, why's your hand not fussing me? And it's a Greek legend, and it was Sophopus is the Greek legend, and he was cursed to roll the rock to the top of the hill every single day, and he would come back down, and then he'd roll it back up every single day, and it was a play on words of Sophopus, and I called her Fussipus because she every single day she just doesn't leave you alone. You have to fuss her literally every single day. Divinier's got a tea. That's good to know. I'm drinking this coffee because it's freezing now. Right, brilliant. That's that gone. You see, when I've got a guest on, there's times where I have a little break and I can go and I can drink my coffee while I listen to them and that kind of thing. But it gets a lot harder when I'm on my own. Right, I've probably got comments that are going to tell me this going forwards, but I'm 9 minutes late on the duck race, guys, so we're going to have to do the duck race. So let's get us over to the duck race because this was supposed to be at 9. So we'll go, before we do that though, we will go one last time through the items in tonight's duck race. There we go, my monster is now on show for everyone to see. We've got a BBA sticker, a Gordon's Gold and Silver sticker, a Stack Collector sticker, a Stackers Social sticker. Let me get those. You can all see everything. Yep, everyone can see everything. We're all good, guys. Primo Prapper sticker, Silverpunk sticker, a Stackers Social business card, camera. Behave yourself. You've been doing so well. You've got the crown, which is the 1977 Silver Jubilee. You've got the Stackers Social poker chip, the new one with the Scam Me code at the back. Primo Prepper poker chip. You've got the Blistering Barnacle Adventure poker chip. You've got the 2020 Platinum Jubilee 70th anniversary of Queen Elizabeth II. It was 2020. 2022. I thought I was on the cusp of 2022, 2020. That's why it took me a second to say it, but I got it wrong. And then you've got a little 1 gram prospector, little prospector guy there, and I think it's the Inglehart prospector. It might not be though. It might not be, but I do think it's the Inglehart prospector. But Silvertown do a prospector as well, don't they? So I'm not 1,000,000% sure on that. But it's a little 1 gram prospector, and that's everything you've got there in front of you, except for the Stackers Social coaster and can. That is all what we're about to find out. Whose new home they are going to go to, because I am now going to transition us over to the duck race. There we go. Right, as you can see, we are ready for the names to come through. So let me just add those. It should be around 46, 47, something like that this week. Add in the names. All right, and I'm going to have to. Don't need a blank. 42. That seems a bit low. That does. Hold on. I thought it was more than that. Oh no! That's I'm thinking of my when I've responded to people, because I think it was 45 comments on it. But as I say, that's when I've responded to it. So Steve Davis, numismatic, we've added today. While we do that, we'll think of a phrase afterwards. Now I'm going to have to skip ahead on the chat. I felt we were doing well catching up there, but maybe not. Evening or TC, aren't the £5 coins in recent book packs crowns? I'll answer that afterwards, Kimchi. The answer is kind of yes and no. It's yes and no. And I'll explain that in more after the duck race. But great question, and I will come back to that. But, okay, now, what we're going to have to do first of all, so we've got 42 people in there. So first off, guys, a time less than 2 minutes. So the first person to give me a time, that's how long the duck race is going to be, but it has to be under 2 minutes because I can't sit here all night doing my Tech's going for the full 2 minutes. He wants all the commentary tonight. So we've got 2 minutes. Davinia says 60 seconds, 1.5 minutes, 1 minute 31 for KYH. True Legend said 1.99. I'm not sitting here and working out what 1.99 of 2 minutes is, mate. Come on, I'll do it for next week. Steve Davis says 1.54, but Tech was first. Tech was first with 2 minutes, so we'll do it at 2 minutes. Next thing we need to know is how many shuffles we're going to do, guys. How many shuffles do you guys want? The first person to answer is how many shuffles we'll do. So 6 shuffles from Diaxis. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there's 6. Oh, he's won the election this week, and he's celebrating it by taking his chances in this week's Stat Chat Weekly Duck Race. It's Trump Duck right there. So there we go, guys. And then we've got so many other great contestants this week. So I think six shuffles was a good call there, mate. But without any further delay, I'm going to count down from 3. And as soon as I say go, we're going to start this race. So here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1. And they are off, and he's won the election in his foot. He's in the lead right now, but only very briefly. Can he take it for the double this week? I don't know. We'll find out later. But right now, we've got Kimchi, Red Stripy Duck in the lead, but as soon as I say it, he pulls back just to confuse me, and then he's back in the lead right now. Bat Duck Numismatic was there for very, very briefly, but is now floating backwards, unfortunately. But that doesn't matter because there's still 1 minute and 33 seconds left on the race, and this can go anywhere. Right now, it's Griff, it's Coin Noob. He's Old Man Duck in the front, but he's not got the legs right now. We've got Strawberry Duck, Scott Silver. Oh dear, guys, Scott Silver is Strawberry Duck. That's been very, very, very beneficial for him in the past. Are we going to see a repeat of Scott Silver as Strawberry Duck? I don't know. We'll find out soon. But right now, it's Bumblebee Duck, it's Plain Duck 12, and Liberty Duck with Copper Duck, Cassie Hall in the lead right now, but we are coming up to the halfway mark. It is 1 minute to go left on the timer right now, so that's halfway through the race. Where's this going to go, guys? We are now that much closer to the finish, and we will know exactly who has won in 50 seconds time. But it's BBA Blistering Magnets, number 12, Plain Duck in the lead right now. Once again, as soon as I say it, he just needs to pull back just to wind me up that little bit. Santa Duck, I see you there. You are definitely supposed to be in the workshop this time of year. You haven't got long left. You are going to be out there delivering all the presents in only about a month and a half time. So do get yourself back onto that North Pole, my friend. But right now, we have Numismatic ambering her way back into the lead with Bat Duck number... I can't see it anymore. It's 20 seconds. That means it's all changed. And it's Alien Duck number 33 in the lead right now. Are they going to keep that or is somebody going to come up from behind and take it when we get to the 5 second marks? We'll know in 1 second time. There we go, 5 seconds. It all changes again. Who's it going to be? Styly Art, the Witch Duck. She is storming ahead. Styly Art, congratulations. Well done. Let me get me back over to there we go. There we go. So, Styly Art, congratulations. You've just won all of this in front of you. Wonderful little bundle right there. And once again, thank you so much to everybody who has took part in the duck race. So, we now need to do a phrase for next week, don't we? So, right, here we go. So, let me go onto my channel. I know what I'm going to do. I've got a phrase ready for next week, guys. So I'll get you guys to pick one for, next week or something like that. But for next week's duck race, and I know what date that is. That's the 16th of the 11th, 2024. And I know that's the date because that's the date I'm going to the Royal Mint, and therefore the phrase is going to be Royal Mint. So good luck. Get entered for next week, guys. All you have to do is put Royal Mint on the comment I've just put, on the post I've just put in my community section. So if you go into my channel, there's a list at the top of the page that says Home, Videos, Shorts, Live, Playlists and Community. Go on to Community and then find, it should be towards the top, at the moment it's the very top, comment that says for next week's duck race, 16th of the 11th, 2024, and just put Royal Mint on there and you will be entered into next week's race. So yeah, good luck to that everyone, and congratulations Styly Art on your win this week. I was first on the post, says KYH. He's very often first on the post, KYH, as he loves to get in there very quickly. Fuss Puss, says Divinia Robbins. Yes, Fuss Puss, that's what I call her. Fuss Puss. And yeah, she comes running. It's dead funny when she's on another garden because you hear this, and that's her climbing up the fence and jumping over, and she just legs it to me. And how good does it make you feel when anyone or anything is just that excited to see you? And this is where dogs and cats, especially dogs, they really hold the flag up high, don't they? Because you come home to a loving dog, and that guy or gal is going to make you know that you've been missed. Really, really will. Fuss to puss should be the phrase. Yes, it should. Yes, I've missed a trick on that one, but as I say, I'm going to. Jamie says my duck is just starting. I'm sorry, Jamie, mate. I am sorry. I would have thought you'd have won one by now, Jamie. I really would have thought you'd have won one by now, but yeah, I don't know. Next week's duck race word is rigged. It's definitely not Silverpunk. It's definitely not. But first, that's a good call. That's a good call. We might do that next week, but I'll let you guys pick it next week. But as I say, next week because I am going to the Royal Mint. And then I've got to drive back and then do the sack chat next week. We're going with Royal Mint. Pickle Rick's another great suggestion there, guys. Scott's is after the gold. Yeah, absolutely. Every single time. Davina says comment there. Fantastic. Thank you very much. Yeah, Silverpunk, and I bet you'll end up winning it. Yeah. I don't know. If I could rig it, I would rig it to make sure Silverpunk never wins it because of his comments every single week. I'm only joking. I like to see different people win over time. I do like to see different people win, but even when you have repeat wins, it's still fun to see, isn't it? Everyone loves to win. Dogs don't care; they love you anyway. That's it, Divinia. Dogs just love you so much. We've got so much love for you. They really have. I've just finished binge watching Rick and Morty, quality show. I don't think I've seen the second half of the most recent series. When I watched that series, they'd only released like the first half. I think it might not be the last episode, but around the last episode I watched is one where the president falls in love with Dr. Wu, or no, maybe not fall in love, but becomes very lustful for Dr. Wu, the therapist, and that was quite a good one. But I do need to watch the rest of his series. I've been watching. It's Dan Harmon is one of the guys who does Rick and Morty, isn't he? And I've been watching a little bit of a new show from him. It's called Crapopolis, and it's based in like ancient Rome, ancient Greek times. It doesn't do what Rick and Morty does. So we do have more unboxings, mate. Yes, we've got. I've still got quite a few actually. We're gonna have to do another unboxing very soon because I've got quite a few to do. No one is ever excited to see. Jamie, we're always excited to see you every Saturday, mate. Every single Saturday. What you drinking this week? Is it the bottle that you showed in Stacker Social, or are you on the JD? That was Lafroque, if that's how you say it, or Laproque. I'm not sure how you say it, but yeah, let us know what you're drinking tonight, Jamie. And like I say, mate, I'm always excited to see you, my friend. This is Perry. He guards my stack. He will have your face off. Oh, that's fantastic. Look, this is Perry, everyone, guys. Cyber Soundman's guardian of his stack. Perry looks like a brawler. Doesn't he just? Perry, right? If you look at the rest of Perry, he looks like a cute little kitten. But look at the eyes. They're the eyes of a baller right there. A brawler, even. Absolutely. Those eyes have seen sights, is all I'm saying, mate. So I'm leaving your stack alone, buddy. I'm not taking on Perry. In the dark, Savvy Soundman, I have no idea if there are. I don't know what I've just missed there. Here we go. I've skipped my chat again. Dogs that yeah, we've done that one. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, we'd love to listen to another unboxing free. No, you'll get to see it. You'll get to watch the next one. I promise. You'll get to watch the next one. Always happy to see you are dogs. Yeah, they are, Divinia. Hopefully that'll count for next week's race. Went with Royal Milk Spot. Yeah, as long as it says Royal Milk, you can put anything else you like in there. And yeah, I'm if people put the comment on the post, I'm very, very lenient as to what you actually put in your comment. As if you put a comment in that post, you're probably going to get entered regardless of what you put, because it just makes my life that much easier. But yeah, Royal Milk Spot's fine. Although, does anyone else agree with this? They haven't been as bad recently. It's been a while since I've received a milky coin from Royal Mint. I think they might have done a little something. I mean, we might be seeing steps in the right direction when it comes to Royal Mint milk spots. But I might have just been lucky. But I've definitely seen a bit of an improvement. CY Sterling's here. He's joining us all the way from Cyprus. And he says, hello, boys and girls. And hello, CY. It's great to have you here with us as well, mate. Hell freezes over when either me or Silverpunk win a duck race. Only two on here who would lose in a one duck race. In a one duck race. No, I think Jamie's the same, mate. You Punk and Jamie, unfortunately. And I'd love to see every single one of you win. I'd love to see everyone win. I wish I could afford to give every single one of you a prize. Pull off an Oprah Winfrey. It was Oprah wanted it. You get a car, and you get a car, and you get a car. But I'd do it with 1 ounce gold coins, and I'd be like, you get a coin, and you get a coin, and you get a coin. Unfortunately, that's just a pipe dream, and I'll never be that well off, I don't think. But it would be an amazing thing if I could do it. What I hear a lot of people say, cats sit around and wait for you to serve them, whereas dogs are exceptionally loyal and serve their owners. I think there's a lot of truth to that, KYH. I think there's definitely a lot of truth. Like I was saying about my cat, she comes up in a headbutt my hand if I don't fuss her. So it's they don't just wait for you to serve them. They force you to serve them, mate. They really do. And we've got Sushi and Teddy right here. Oh, look at that. You've got to fall in love with Sushi and Teddy, haven't you? They are super cute. They really are. Let's have a look. Stat Collector, is that my parcel on the pile there? Oh, I don't know, mate. I don't know. Could be. I know where. Okay, there's one here. I know where they're all coming from. This one right here is from Coin Noob. I don't even think that's for me. That's for Pub Sociology. This is coming your way, mate. So I've got Coin Noob to send me this because I've got to add your winnings from the fancy dress party, and then that's coming out to you. But as you can see, that's come from Coin Noob for Pub Sociology. So Griff has done everything he can, mate, and that's over with me. So I'll get that over to you soon. Just in case you want to see it, I'll do this one dead quick because, same as I say, this is what Pub Sociology won in the giveaway. And speaking about Silver Sovereign, you want to see a Silver Sovereign? There's the first ever Silver Sovereign, the 2019 Gibraltar Mint Silver Sovereign. So lovely coin, Pub Sociology, that you were able to win yourself here. As I say, that was for Griff's giveaway, but you also, because you entered in the fancy dress costume, you've also won a little something from me. So that's why Griff sent it to me to send on to you. I'm not going to read the note out because it's not for me. It's Pub Sociology's note, so I will leave that for Pub Sociology. I don't want to ruin any surprises. So that's one unboxing done dead quick, isn't it? But same as say, that was that was not really for me. That's not really unboxing for me, but Pub Sociology will be coming your way very, very soon. Let's have a look. CY, my friend, hope you're keeping well over your side, bud. Absolutely. Let's have a look. Jamie, when you do the at in somebody's name, because you've done it with me before, and you put at TSC, it doesn't make people see it. Like what happens is you come up. There's a little bit. If you put at and start typing their name, it'll bring up a list of the people. And if you just click on the right person, it pops out to that person that you're sending them a message to them personally, even in a live chat. You get a little orange box come over the name, and it makes it dead easy to see them. So the only reason I see that is I see you put at CY, and it may not have jumped out to him. But Jamie's saying hello to CY. What's this here? What is this? Oh God, wasn't ready for that one. But Nerds UK's put this one. I reckon that cat right there is a fan of Michael Jackson. I think he's moonwalking right there. And then we've got, oh wow. I was going to say, is that Scott Silver? Because I recognise the dog. Isla and her friends guarding my stack. Oh, brilliant. I do like your doggos, mate. I really do. He looks like he enjoys food and a regular bowl blow dry down the hairdressers. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? Is it he or is it she? Let us know, Scots. Let us know, mate. Let's have a look. Luke says hello, CY. Jamie who, lol. Yeah, exactly. Bless him. Jamie Frost, our good friend Jamie Frost. We have two Jamies, don't we? We have two friends of the channel here. We've got Jamie BBA and Jamie Frost. Both absolutely wonderful guys. Trump Duck almost clinched for double there. He did, didn't he? He was very close, very, very close. He couldn't quite do it, but he was close. Dead eyes, lol. Yeah, beat little eyes. We look at you with those dead eyes. That's my awful impression of Quinn from. Is it Quinn? I'm sure it's Quinn. Quint from Jaws, and he's talking to the Chief Brody. And he's like, swim past you with those dead little eyes and they stare into your soul. Something like that, anyway. Brilliant film. We all love Jaws. Here we go. TSC, I have a package here for you. Was going to post it, but I'll just bring it with me next week Saturday. Yeah, that's fine, mate. Yeah, I'll be at Wales next Saturday. Save yourself a few quid on postage, mate. You pass it to me then, buddy. That's with the sales of Goddard's going up. There you go, Si. Si, are you getting commission from Goddard's yet? You ought to be, if not. Oh, guys, we have got down to 4 people. Thanks for reminding us, BBA, mate. We just need 4 more of you beautiful, who are the 4 most beautiful people in this live chat that are able to go across and click subscribe on Tech's channel. It's, I think we're going to see great things from his channel, really are. He's got his first video out there, and let's see if we can get him to 50 subscribers tonight. If we can, I'll be so very happy. I really will. Royal Mint have been bought out by Goddard's. Well, there you go, Si. That answers it. Si would know. Si's the new CEO of Goddard's silver cleaning cloths. So yeah, he's the guy to ask when it comes to that one. It's just a joke. Just a joke. Don't take that seriously. But maybe, who knows? Who knows? Size is something you haven't told us. I haven't looked at my silver in a while, so have no idea if I have milk box or not. I remember like the new stuff that comes in when you look at when you first got it. But I've not had my silver out to have a look at for a while. I need to get it all out and remind myself of what I've got, because there's going to be a few things in there that I've forgotten I've even bought them. We've got some more petties coming on. Pub Sociality, speak of the devil. He's put his cat in there, so let's have a look. Now that looks like a very precious cat right there. That looks to me like a cat that loves to be pampered. That does, but doing a great job of guarding your stack, Pub Sociology. And then Nerd UK, my dope of a dog with her dope of a dag. Oh, fantastic! And your dog does look a little bit like a lovable dope. She really does. Looks like the kind of dog that does dumb stuff all the time, but the kind of stuff that just it makes you roll on the floor laughing, like she'd be able to chase her own tail and that kind of thing. But looks like a look at the love in the eyes of that dog. That's what I'm talking about. My dog Way won't guard nothing too soft. Louise, you say this, but this is the infamous breed of dog known as the Jack Russell. I once knew a Jack Russell that took down a stag. And a stag, it jumped up, grabbed onto that stag's neck and did not let go until the stag fell down. And Jack Russells, there's something about them. I don't know how a dog that small can be so powerful. If it is a Jack Russell, it definitely does look like a Jack Russell, but I can tell it looks quite puppyish, so it might grow up into something different. But that does look like a Jack Russell to me. And if it is a Jack Russell, you can't get much of a better guard dog than a Jack Russell. They are tenacious little things. I think Scrappy Doo was definitely modelled off of a Jack Russell. But a beautiful dog you've got there, Louise. Absolutely beautiful. He can go live when he gets 50 followers, Luke. Oh, there you go. Tech. You need to go live, mate. But if you're going to go live, don't forget you have to activate live streams on your channel 24 hours before your live stream. Don't do what I did and announce when you're going to do your first ever live stream and make a big thing about it and tell people that you've all got to come and help me, so I'm not sat there on my own during a live stream, because that will just cripple me, and then find out that you can't even do it because it hasn't been 24 hours yet. But but that's genuinely serious, guys. If any of you do have YouTube channels and you would like to do a live stream, you have to activate live streams on your channel 24 hours before. And I think you have to have so many videos as well. I think you have to have 3 videos or something, so you might have to get a few more videos up there, mate. But don't forget, you've got to get 5 videos up there to win your challenge anyway, haven't you? So we'll get you there, buddy. We will get you there. Jumping into silver, just been on the phone to Cobra, so I missed the duck race. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, jumping, but surprisingly, you've not actually won this week. Jumping's been very lucky in the past. He's won a few. It was Styly Art. So it was, how do you spell it again? Let me have a look. Where's my duck race list? Duck race list. Where are you? Here we go. Styly Art. So it's STYLIART. So yeah, Styly Art. Yeah, congratulations to you. If you contact me either by direct message on Stacker Social or email or any means you can, let me know your address and we'll get those bits sent out to you. Can we see it? Oh, remind me, Davini. I'm so far behind on the chat now. I don't know what people are referring to by the time I get to the chats. If it's something I can show you, I will certainly show you. Jumping in silver, just being on the phone. Oh yeah, we did that one. Not me jumping, says Rex. Oh, sorry, Rex, mate. Pub Socialist says, woohoo! I think that'll be because of your winnings for the silver song, won't it? And congratulations again on that one, mate. And thank you very much to Coin Noob for running that giveaway on my channel. It was very, very generous of him. Gooner Girl's here. Hey, Gooner Girl, or aka Your Time Is Now. Great to see you here. I think you put a message up earlier, which I unfortunately had to miss because of how far behind I am today. But fantastic to see you here, Gooner Girl. I'd love for you to join me on one of these chats. I'll reach out to you soon. Don't feel pressured, but I would love for you to join me. Works best on desktop, Jamie. Is that what's that? What's Jamie said here? Yes, can't spell it. Laprog. Okay. Yeah. Looks very nice. It does look very nice. But I don't think I've tried that myself. Let's have a look. Where are we? Yeah, we've done that. Works best. Yeah, perfect. Oh, I just got to where I was and it flipped ahead on me. I can't believe it's just done that. Oh, OBS, you're against me. Where are we? Oh, I'm in a muddle now. Oh, it's Tech done it. Has it done it? Congratulations, Tech! Followers, 555 subscribers. Well done. Thank you. Thank you, everyone who's gone across and subscribed to Tech's channel tonight. And especially thank you if you've done that from the live stream. Means a lot to me. It really does mean a lot to me. And I know it will mean a lot to Tech as well. So a huge thank you from both me and Tech. Coin Noob says, pub looks cool, huh? Was that his Beetlejuice costume? I thought he did a fantastic job on that. He really did. We had some awesome costumes in the costume competition. And don't forget, everybody who entered that gets at least a stack of social, poker chip, and business cards. So don't forget to get at me with your addresses so I can send those out, people. And then obviously the top three, which was Tech. I think it was Tech, 365 with two of them, and I can't remember who the third of the top three were, but you all receive a bit of silver as well. So yeah, as I say, let me know your address and I'll get those sent out to you. Struggle to do it on my phone, says True. Fair enough, mate. Jumpy says hi to Gigi. How are you doing? And I don't know if you're still here to catch Mercedes KYH, but he's let us know he's got to head off now. Guys, hope you have a great week. Okay, so that right there is we'll park the chat right now, guys, and we will go back to my unbox cam. There we go. Face down cam. There we go. Right, so next up, this has been given to me by a fantastic member of the community, somebody who I sorted out with a few aluminium cans. I mentioned it earlier in the chat. It's not Silverpunk, but just like camera, please behave yourself tonight. Jesus, what's wrong with you? Come on. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, just like me, every time I get one of these Silverpunk packages, I always keep them because I always think, oh well, I'll reuse that. So it's great to see the recycling here. But without any further delay, let's get this open and we'll see what's inside, because we've got, oh wow, mate, oh wow, check this out. So we've got a gangster right here. You know, I'm not sure which gangster that's meant to be. Is it Capone? Do let me know. Could be a babyface. I'm not sure. I don't know. But super cool piece, nevertheless. He's sent me a GSH bar right here. That stands for Gold Silver Hunter. And yeah, I think that's brilliant, mate. I think that's absolutely fantastic GSH. And what he's also sent me a Spider-Man. And I've now got 2 of these Spider-Mans. So I have a feeling one of these might be working their way into next week's duck race, because they're fantastic little pieces. They really are. And yeah, GSH, mate, your pouring is coming on very, very well, buddy. It really is, mate. I'm going to pop them up there. Oh, I'm dropping the keyboard. Pop them up there. But yeah, fantastic, mate, fantastic. So we'll leave those 2 for last. And then we'll do this one now, and then we'll. I'm getting a bit more up to speed with it. Let's have a look. So we've got an eBay box. Silverpunk always uses eBay packaging as well, but this isn't from Silverpunk. I know where this is from, and it's not for me. It's for some of you guys. If I'm not mistaken, of course, because I've not opened it yet, so I don't know 100%. But I'm pretty sure this is what I ordered for giveaways now. Oh, I haven't got a knife near me. Oh, I don't want to ruin the box. Oh, come on. We can brute it open without damaging it. I'm sure we can. I'll be able to reuse this box, you see. Waste not, want not. Right, I'm going to have to... Oh, here we go. Camera. Oh, this double camera setup might not pave the way, guys. I'm going to have to rethink this next week. But we've got the box open here. There we go. So, let's have a quick look. We've got... Ah, fantastic. So we've got a little card here from Vilui, and it says, "Love the costumes, great competition," from Vilui. And yeah, that's it's Nick, it's Rachel, is it Rachel Nick? I do believe I'm rubbish with names, and I'm so sorry if I've got that wrong. But Vilui, I've been doing once again a fantastic pour in the community. They've been doing some fantastic work. We've got some little packaging peanuts. Not everybody in the community is a fan of packaging peanuts. I'm sure you know who I mean. But these ones will not be used maliciously against you, Cobra. Don't worry about that, mate. There we go. Okay, that's it. So what we've got here is 1, 2, 3, 4 little sub packages, and in each of them there is lovely little bit of tea. Classic everyday fair trade tea. Enjoy a cuppa on Vilui, guys. But you also got your stack of social coasters. So this is the stack of social coasters, 3 of which goes to the people who won the costume competition. That's the first 3. And then the 4th one I got for last week's duck race. So the winner of last week's duck race, that can now go out to you as well. I'm a little bit behind on sending people's winnings out. So if you haven't received anything as of yet, don't worry too much. It's probably not an issue. But if you've not received anything from me, or you've not heard anything, always feel free to chase it up. You know, should you want to do so. And sometimes it does help me. Get myself in gear and get stuff out to you, but yeah, I've got plenty of stuff to be sending out, and yeah, as I say, that's something I was not my info. I actually received that from Vilui some time ago, so it's not delays on them. They got them out to me very, very quickly, but I as you can tell, I'm a little bit behind on unboxing, so I thought, you know what, we'll do it tonight. I enjoy doing Vilui unboxings live with you guys. It's a lot of fun. So yeah, I thought, you know what, we'll get caught up tonight, because people have sent me some wonderful things, and you know, I hate making people wait when we go out of the way and send you stuff. So yeah, I thought we'd get up to date with it, and thank you to everything. So these next 2, we'll do the rest now, and then we're up to speed, and we've got little Magic Yoda's back with us now. We've released him. Well, this has come from Cyber Soundman, and and these have been gifted to me from Cy. Because he's such a nice guy, he really is. But we've got the Stack Collector. It's been a while since I last invaded your channel. I hope you are well. Please find enclosed a copper round you may not have, a Golden State Mint, Year of a Dragon. Enjoy, Cyber Soundman. And I didn't have this because I saw he put this on the Stack of Social, and you probably know, you know, as per the bullying right there. I'm a big fan of copper. I love a bit of copper, I do. I'm a big fan of copper pieces, and that is gorgeous. It really is gorgeous. Here we go, guys. Let me. I'll rim it. I'll rim the coin, and we'll have a closer look at it. Here we go. Look at me being all maverick with my coins tonight. I've got no gloves on, guys. Are you proud of me? I'm not proud of myself, but I am only rimming them. Year of a Dragon 999 fine copper, 1 ounce. Golden State Mint, and I do believe that will be an avoirdupois ounce of copper, because copper is normally, not always, but it's normally done in avoirdupois ounces. Now the germanium bars, they're not avoirdupois ounces, they're troy ounces. So a 5 ounce germanium mint copper bar is 5 troy ounces, a 10 ounce is 10 troy ounces. But normally, especially when we're in a round like this, they are normally of 1.25 ounces. And then on the back, you've got all the different animals of the Chinese zodiac. Where am I? Where's the little rat? That looks like a rat to me. I think that's a rabbit and that's a rat. It's the whiskers makes me think it's a rat at the top, if you can see it there. But that's me. That's me. And yeah. But that in itself is a beautiful piece. It really is. I think it's a stunning design. I love the mirrored background. I really do, and thank you so much for sending that across, mate. I really do appreciate it. We've got another doggo to see in Stackers Social. If anyone wants to, nip across now to have a sneak peek, that's fine. But we'll be having a look at Griff's doggo in a second, just after I get this final package open, and then I'm up to date with all the parcels that have been sent across by you wonderful, wonderful people in this community. Let's have a look. Oh, we've got a pass the parcel package here. There we go. And once again, this is from Cyber Sound Managed, but DSTSC, please find enclosed 1 Aztec copper round and 1 1964 Kennedy mint era copper round. Oh wow, mate, you're so generous, Si. You really are. But without any further delay, let me see if I can peel this off. And you're as bad as me dad on my birthdays and Christmas, mate. Because what my dad will do is he'll wrap me a shilling individually. So he'll get like one of these, and he'll put a little bit of paper around it, and then he puts half a roll of sellotape around that. And I've got no fingers left by the time I come to open my gifts on my birthday. But it keeps them secure. Don't get me wrong, it's fantastic, but it can be a bit difficult to get into. But let's have a look. Here we go. We've bruited this one quite easily. So, right, we'll start off with this one because I'm so happy to have got this from Si, because I did used to have this. I had the Aztec round. I've actually got the Aztec round. I've got in 1 ounce silver, 1/4 ounce silver, and 1 ounce silver bar. And I used to have it in 1 ounce copper, but I gave it away on the channel. I needed to give something away in copper, and it was a beautiful piece, so I gave it away. And when I saw Si got a few in, I was so happy that I was able to send one across to me, because it now goes back into that little selection. And now I once again have the 1 ounce bar, 1 ounce silver coin, 1 ounce copper coin, and the 1/4 ounce when it comes to the Aztec calendar. And because I think it's stunning design, I really do. Let me know what you guys think in the chat, if I can ever get caught up with it. And then right here we have, based on the Kennedy $half, which is a nice dollar, nice $half. I've got a few Kennedy $half in silver. I think silver clad. I think one of them I've got is 1964, and I think that's silver clad, or 40% silver, and I think the other one I've got is a later date, and that's silver clad as well. But this one, as Si says, is based on the mint era. And if you've got yourself a mint era $half, then that's going to be worth a good old whack, isn't it? But we've got the top United States of America. One, and as you say, of 1/4 ounces is represented by AVDP, so that's 1 of 1/4 ounce, which just means it's 28.28 grams rather than 31.003, 31.1003. Sorry. So you get get a few more grams in a troy ounce, but that's your standard ounce. And once again, absolutely stunning piece. It really, really is. And we have "In God We Trust" there at the bottom. And I'm a little bit surprised that it doesn't say anywhere on it "E pluribus unum," which is very commonly found on the American coinage, and means, or would translate to "from many come one." And mate, they're absolutely stunning pieces. They really are, Si. Thank you so very much for sending those across to me, mate. I can't tell you how much I appreciate that. And I'm sorry I've made you wait a little while for me to unbox those, because I know you sent them a little probably a week or so ago, didn't you, mate? So again, apologies to anyone who's been waiting, and thank you so much for sending those across. I really am very, very grateful. But just look at this guy here. Oh, look at that. That is a cute little dog right there. Cute little dog. Looks a bit like a Yorkie Terrier there, but I'm not exactly sure what breed it is. It's definitely a terrier. I can tell it's a terrier, but I'm not entirely sure which one. And my dangerous dog, Frankie. Absolutely noob. Thanks for sharing that, mate. Noob, you got a new logo. What's going off with Noob's logo there? That looks a bit different, Noob. Why does that look a bit different? It's the same, based on the same design, the Gothic crown, but it looks a bit different for some reason. I'm not sure. It might just be my eyes tonight, mate. Right, okay. let's have a look. Guy, KYH is heading off. I hope you have a great week. Davinia drops a sub. That's fantastic of you, Davinia. Thank you so much. Just got tech on my TV account too. Oh, well done, Luke. This is what we like to hear. This is what we like to hear. Yeah, this is why I love this community so much. You guys come together, you really do, and I think this is a kind of community. Like, if anyone had any real problems, everyone would want to help. Every time I do something for charity or anything like that, you guys are always donating stuff and putting stuff forward. So I think you guys really do deserve to be called the #1 community on this planet, and that's the stacking community, and not just the UK community, the USA community, the Japanese community, the Canadian community. This, Singapore for Centre Georgie. There's some fantastic people all over the world in this community, and I'm downright proud to be part of it, and so should each and every single one of you, because it's as a collective we make the community what it is. So yeah, thank you so much, guys. I've not done a cringy little speech like that in some time, so I think you guys deserve it. You really, really do. But we'll move on. Hope you're all well from CY. Just driving back from a birthday party and listening in the car. Oh well, safe travelling, mate, and I hope we're keeping you entertained as you drive. Must have been me who got him to 50, says Davinia. You may well have been about 50th. You may well have been the 50th, and if you were, bravo, Davinia. Thank you very, very much. True legend, I got all mine out today. I have a serious problem. Is that all your silver? Is that all your pieces? Mine's stored in different places because I've got different stuff. So, like this box right here, I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is my USA box. This is not USA, but this is foreign silver. So if you look in here, you got stuff like Peace Dollar, Morgan dollars. You've got Canadian Goose. You've got a Australian 50 pence. You've got another Peace Dollar, oh, where's me Kennedy? Come on, me Kennedy will be in here. We've got the Canadian canoe dollar right there. Here he is. Here he is. So we can do a side by side now, because I found out my my doodah. So let me put the coin cam on. Here we go, coin cam. Brilliant. So let that just take a second. So this is the original. That's what it's based on, and that's the copper version. So you can see, yeah, it's the same coin, same design, just upscaled to a 1 of odd per ounce. And yeah, no. Oh, okay. I think I found it. Is it on here? Ah, I found it, guys. It does say E pluribus unum on the back. It's on the emblem, the national emblem, just above the eagle's head, right there on the coin, in very small right, and it does say E pluribus unum. So it is on there. And then you've got a Australian florin right here as well. See if I can get it to look good on both. No, I don't think that's going to work. Which one should we do? We'll do that on the Australian florin. You've got a Czech coin right here. Bit different. You've got, as I say, another Kennedy $half. You've got a Walking Liberty $half. Another Walking Liberty $half. There's a Liberty Bell. You've got the Liberty Bell there. You've also got the another Walking Liberty $half right there, and as well as a few other things. What's that one? It's a quarter. Oh, a George Washington quarter right there. This is probably boring to anyone watching from America, but people in the UK might find it a bit more interesting. And is there anything interesting in there? Yeah, we've got a Canadian moose. We've got an Irish cow. And we've also got a lovely piece of old Japanese silver right here as well. I haven't got my Ichibu or my Ichijin. I haven't got those in there, but all the other foreign silver, I do believe. Not bullion, of course. I've got loads of foreign bullion in my bullion stack, but that's an Australian threepence right there, silver threepence, and you've got King George VI on the obverse right there. Right, this one right here is another this is Canadian, I do believe this one. I might be wrong, but it's definitely a Totes coin, and I know that because it's not a coronation coin. You've got George V wearing his crown on it, and it is. Let's have a look. I'm gonna have to look closely on this one. No, I think this is the West African or something. I think that's a West African coin. I do believe also it's an African somewhere in Africa, and then you've got the Mercury dime right there. And I do think Lady Liberty really does look like the God Mercury on these coins. I fully understand why they're called a Mercury dime, but that's my little just my little box of foreign old silver. Below that, in that box right, in that box right there, that's where I keep all my British pre-decimal silver. That's in the capsule. You've got the loose stuff right there, but stuff in capsule like this kind of stuff here is in there. And I keep all my bars separately. I keep all my silver rounds separate and all that. So yeah, I definitely it's been a while since I've seen all mine together, because I'll look at like a little selection of it. Like I'll look at the pre-decimal or the foreign silver, or I've got a box which is just Royal Mint bullion. I mean, I've got other storage for bullion that's not from Royal Mint. So as I say, to make a long story short, that's why I've not had all my silver together for quite some time now. I got all mine out today. I have a serious problem. Yeah, I'd probably feel that. Although I say that, because obviously there's stacks that dwarf mine. There's always going to be a bigger stack, as people say. But yeah, mine's getting to a point where I'm personally very happy with it, and that's all that matters really. If you're happy with it, don't worry about anyone else. Just if it brings you joy, that is all that matters, really, isn't it? Nerd's dog is actually smiling. So look, it is. It's got, what I mean. That's such a big old smile on Nerd's dog's face, which is that dog right there, and he is, absolutely. You just know that dog's just going to love you unconditionally, absolutely unconditionally, don't you? Congratulations to Tech. Well done, Tech, and once again, thank you to you guys for helping Tech get there. I know he's going to really, really appreciate that. He really is. Jack Russells have been known for killing newborn babies. Well, it doesn't surprise me because of the kind of dog they are. They were bred as as a ratting dog, weren't they? So they do have that breeding in them. So I wouldn't be massively surprised with that. But they can be loving dogs too. They can be very loving, but they do have that fighting spirit in them. I can remember one time we had a postman come round and collect a load of stuff. And the dog was there, and I can remember saying to the postman, "Oh, don't worry, he's friendly, he won't bite." And the second I say it bit his leg, and that was a big rigmarole. But that's Jack Russell's for you. Congratulations to Tech from Rex. Yeah, absolutely. Now where's that 50 subscriber giveaway? One of those salmon 50p's will do. I second that, Rex. I second that. Come on, Tech. Give away one of your salmons. Why not? Sent you email of my car. Oh mate, are you able to put it into Stacker Social, buddy? It makes it a lot easier for me to show the pictures. But absolutely gorgeous that is. Let me see if I can get it on screen. 1 second. Here we go. 1 second. Right, that should get that on screen. 1 second. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. That is that's Jumping's cat right there, and very, very cute little cat that is Jumping. Very, very cute, buddy. Thank you for sharing, mate. Let's have a look. Any subs going on here, I will take, as well as gonna do a goal when I reach 100. Oh, brilliant, GSH, mate. Absolutely. And if you haven't subbed to GSH as of yet, he's the guy who sent the little pause here. And as I say, because he's already sent me Spider-Man in the past, if GSH is okay with me doing so, which I can't see any reason why he wouldn't be, I'm going to put one of its Spider-Man Vesper in a future duck race. Fox Hunters, something about Fox Hunters when it skipped. Where are we? Oh, I've seen your message. You're welcome from Si. Thank you, mate. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. You guys have beat me. You beat me this week. You hands down beat me this week. I'm not going to be able to get to the end of the chat. I know I'm not. I just know I'm not. Where are we? Let's get GSH to 100. Okay, boom. True Legend says Fox Hunters. I don't think Jack Russells were Fox Hunters. I think Jack Russells were Ratters and Patterdales, which are very similar size to a Jack Russell and be quite similar in nature as well. Patterdale Terriers are fox hunting dogs, and they're used when the foxes go to ground in the rocks, because the normal foxhounds are too big to go in and chase them, so they use Patterdale Terriers to flush them out. But I do believe a Jack Russell was originally a Ratter dog. But again, don't quote me on that. I could be wrong. I double check that before putting any money on it. Wally, his character thinks he's bigger than he is. He's an old man now. Oh, bless. Well, he's a cutie, Louise. He really is a cutie. So I used to have a Jack Russell years ago, and one of the best dogs I ever had. I taught him to walk up a step ladder and loads of different stuff. And I miss that little guy. I miss every single dog I've ever had. And, it brings a tear to my eye when I think about him. I think it's a cruel joke that dogs were given such a short lifespan. It really is a cruel joke, because, they're such wonderful, loving animals. They really are. Your time nice says thanks, TSC. No, you're more than welcome, GJ. You really are. BBA says, let's make this a double achievement tonight and get GSH to 100, only 9 away. If we could make it a double, I'll do a little jig in the street after we finish. Honestly, I will. I'll be that happy. I really will. If we can get GSH to 100 as well. I can't do it alone, guys. Only you can do that, because I'm already subscribed to both. You got 50. It says Tech, wasn't it? It was Tech that got 50. Yeah, Tech to 50 and GSH to 100. I'm unfortunately already subscribed to both, so I can't do anything about it. But if you guys can help, please do. It would be incredible. How could you forget Pammy? Who's Pammy, and how did I forget her? I don't know. I'm sorry, mate. So far behind today. By the time I get to the comments, I've completely forgot what we were talking about. So I do apologise about that. He went to professional to wipe it from his memory, says Rex. Yeah. What was that film? It was a film, wasn't it, about people? Eternal Sunshine for the Spotless Mind. Very, very interesting film. That's when people got memories that were too painful to remember taken away. He went to professional. The Gremlins are at work tonight. They really are with live stream, aren't they? I'm fighting the Gremlins off left, right, and centre tonight. I reuse them. I'm guessing the package, the Silverpunk package, because I reuse them too, mate. Absolutely. TSA is so far behind the chat. He's just being polite and agreeing with things that make no sense now. Top guy. Thanks, True. Not always, but sometimes I've completely forgot, and I do. It's like I can't remember what that's about, and especially tonight I'm so far behind. But I admitted that just now, didn't I? So you are right in what you're saying. Primark Paws, that's from a print from Silverpunk. I can't remember what's actually. I know you're probably talking about the paws that I've opened today. Is it the gangster one? Let me know, GSH, mate. Al Capone jumping says so. Okay. I would have, if I had to guess, I would have said Al Capone. I would have done. Right, I'm on my own tonight, guys, and I've got to nip off very quickly. So, would you guys like to watch the live action duck race again very, very quickly? While I nip off, and we'll pop that on for you, because I've got that loaded and ready to go. So yeah, here we go. Okay, let's take that one. Why is it not showing it? What's going off? What am I doing? What am I doing here? Why is it not showing that? Where's he done with it? Oh, okay. That might be why. No. What's going off? Right, I can't get back to work, guys, so I'm going to be back very, very quickly. Just chat to amongst yourselves. I will come back as soon as I possibly can, I promise. Guys, thank you so much. So sorry about that. I don't know why the live action duck race isn't working. It should still be working, no problem, but for some reason it's not. Unless I've deleted it off my PC or something. I don't think I have though. But yeah, no. Thanks for being with me there. I do apologise. Jumping says I've got the 2-ounce Al Capone silver coins. Beautiful coins, mate. They really are beautiful coins. Great to have them in the collection, buddy. Gold Silver Hunter, they look well cool, bro. He's been making some really cool pours recently. He really has. I loved his Thinking Man Darks, this one. So did I, Jumping. I thought that was an incredible bar. I really did. I fell in love with that the second I saw it. I've run away and come back so quick I'm out of breath now. I'm glad I don't live near you. I'd never be able to get hold of a can of cherry coke, says Rex. Is that GSH? I know GSH. I'm sure it's GSH who loves a cherry coke. For me, the shops are very often got no mango monstering around here, and that's a true story. It does wind me up when you go and you haven't got your flavouring though. Cheers, Daxis. They were a while ago. They look really cool. Yeah, absolutely. And this is what happens to cans of cherry coke. They end up in beautiful looking little pours like that. Absolutely stunning. Pepsi Max cherry and mango monster in Nottingham. Yeah, absolutely, Jess H, mate. Absolutely. Stands proud next to my Iberian duck. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. Please check out GSH, fantastic friends, and make some outstanding pours. It really does. I'm very well said. BBA here, mate. Let's pin that. Pin. Where's that gone? Here we go. Replace pin message. There we go. We achieved the tech 50 subs, so we've swapped that out for the GSH 100 sub challenge. Now we've collectively passed the first challenge, but can we do the second one? We will find out. Although it's 10:05 now, so time is running out on the live stream. But if we can get there tonight, if people are watching after we live or anything like that, your help would still be very much appreciated. I bought a Stacker Social coaster. Won't use it though. It would be like touching my silver. Oh, I use it, mate. For one, I use it because one, it is really sturdy. I can wipe this down and it'll look brand new. So I do use it, but I get where you're coming from. But the other thing is, they're readily available. So, my plan is to wear this down so you can't see Stacker Social anymore, and then buy another one for myself. And I'm sure I'll be buying them sporadically for giveaway, because I think it's a nice thing to put in a giveaway. They're not stupidly expensive. I probably couldn't afford to add one of these to the bundle every single week, but you know, every now and again I'll probably add one of those in there. It depends what else is in the bundle, really. I always try and put at least a little bit of silver in the bundle. You know, if there's commemorative coins or anything like that, I always at least try and get at least a gram of silver in there. Lol, what do you mean? I've got no idea. True Legends. I'm well behind at this point. Dirty marks on it, says jumping into silver. I did about the coaster. Yeah. No, I get where you're coming from, jumping. I get where you're coming from. But I do use mine because I would have no problem replacing it. As you can see, I bought another 4 today to give away. So no problem with that. I've started buying copper, says jumping. I can't fault you, mate. Copper's great. Copper's fantastically fun. You know, it's I've done a video on copper on the channel. It's it's got a lot of information on it about copper, not only copper bullion but also copper scrap as well. So if you're interested in copper, definitely worth a watch. You'll get a lot of information from that video. And I've got some more videos coming out in the near future about copper and copper bullion as well. I'm not going to give away any secrets, because all I'll say is it's part of a super secret project I've been working on with someone in the community, and all will be revealed very, very soon. But yeah, you know, for now, mum's the word, as it were. No, I get what he's saying. True, he's saying, you know, he's because he's the Stacker Social coaster. It's a little bit special to him, so he doesn't want to use it and doesn't want to make it look used. It's kind of the equivalent of putting fingerprint on a coin, kind of thing, for people like me who, you know, I keep all my coins in capsules. You know what I mean? But same as I say, although I understand where he's coming from, I use my Stacker Social coaster because, you know, I do these stack charts, and you know, it's in association with Stacker Social. So you know, I think it's great to represent Stacker Social every single chance I get. So please feel free to mention Stacker Social as much as you like in the chat, guys. I can't say that word. Which word is that, BBA mate? I don't know. Sometimes I'll tell you a secret, guys. Sometimes I just like, if I see a word and I've got no idea how to read it, I'll just skip to the next the next comment. I'm like, no, I can't do it. Oh, that was it. Okay. So who was it? Was it Kimchi? Was it Kimchi? I can't remember. Somebody asked about crowns and £5 coins and whether or not they're just the same coin. Now, you'll probably get a different answer depending on who you speak to, but I'll give you my answer and I'll explain why this is my answer. And my answer is no, the £5 and the crown are not the same coin. The £5 replaced the crown. So when the crown stopped being produced, the £5 started being produced. But the reason I say it's not the same coin is the crown is still legal tender to the value of 25 pence. The £5 coin is legal tender to the value of £5. So they have very different values to them, and that to me makes them different coins. Yes, the £5 replaced the crown, and that's what I mean. They're kind of the same, but not, because it's the same size, it's the same weight. Effectively, it's the same coin, but because they've got two different legal tenders, I personally don't consider them to be the same coin. You know, whilst it was a crown, it's got a value of 25p, and since it's been a £5, obviously it's got a legal tender value of £5. But I forgot about that question, and Si's just reminded me, because he said loads on sale at Marketplace for £5 each, which is great. That's a fair price for a copper piece. That's very much a fair price for a 1 ounce copper piece. Very, very much. And you know, if you're interested, get it, Si, and get some while you can, because they're beautiful pieces and they won't last long. They really won't. Size, thank you. Oh, Size, you're welcome to your seat. I don't even know what you're saying that for anymore, Si, but I appreciate that, mate. Thank you very much, buddy. One day those coins will be worth coppers. Very good, Divinia. Very good. Jumping's retracted something there. It's funny making packages taped up so well. Yeah, it's funny for everyone else. Funny for everyone else, but that's a true story. My dad does do that. You know, it makes me laugh, but it also annoys me as well, because I've generally got my fingers generally hurt by the time because he'll get me like 5 shillings instead of putting them in one package and just wrapping that up. He'll individually wrap each and every single shilling and put loads of sellotape on me, which is a lot of fun. I hope he doesn't stop doing it. But yeah, So lovely Aztec copper. Yeah, those Aztec rounds are gorgeous. They really are. I'm a big fan of that design. There's a 2 Oz Aztec stackable coming out. Oh, very nice, very nice. I would definitely keep an eye on that. I'm not like you, Jumping. I don't get all the stackables. I'm only getting the ones that really speak out to me. But the Aztec may well be one of those. I'm looking to get the Ankh next. The Ankh, or as Stephen would refuse for years, like to say, the Ankh, which I think he's right, actually. I think it is Ankh, not Ankh. But tomato, potato, potato. But I do, I concede. I think Stephen's probably right on that, and it is the Ankh. But that's what I'm going to. The Egyptian symbol for eternity or eternal life. That's what I'm getting next. Hold it the right way round, says BBA. What was I not holding the right way round? Was it the Kennedy coin? Was it the Kennedy coin? Because it's a USA flip, so it flips that way. Whereas I'm used to a European flip, which flips that way and gets me all kinds of confused. If I do that, it's upside down. If I do that, it's still upside down. I'm like, oh, what do I do? Maybe it's right way around. There you go. But yeah, it does get me every now and again. Of waddle paw to have the weight, says Jamie. There you go. There you go. Hold it the right way. I don't know. I don't know what that refers to. I can only assume it was that. Must diet eating way too much Toblerone chocolate, and it's not even Christmas yet. I mean, the 1 meter Toblerones haven't hit the shops yet, have they? They make some massive Toblerones. They really do. Just having a quick swig of Monster there. Oh, my Monster's it's got to the good point where it's lost that fizziness. And it's like kind of a still drink now. And this is I open my Monster before I go to bed, and then I try and drink as little as possible as I can, because in the morning that's when I enjoy it. Flat mango Monster, bit weird, but why not? A whitey dog, a whitey. Okay. Yeah, so that could be like, I'm assuming you're referring to Noob's dog there, Coin Noob's dog. So it could be a West Island Terrier, couldn't it? I love them coppers. I think I might have the other one. Other two. Fair enough. I cannot fault you at all, mate. I really can't. I've said this before. The silver community saved my life. Yes, I know, mate. I know. You've told me personally, and you also mentioned on the on your I want to say live stream, but it's not live stream. It was pre-recorded. I want to it with the what podcast? What podcast? Let's have a look. I don't know if I agree with what you said there, Jamie. To have the weight, I'm not. Technically, it's to have power or to carry weight. You know what I mean? So it's close, very close, but it's more to have influence or to have power of Wadapois. But very, very close. I said this before, the silver community saved my life. I know it's not, it's my Discord thumbnail, Frankie. His half Yorkie crossed with quarter Chihuahua and quarter Pug. There you go. So I said Yorkie, didn't I? I said I could see a bit of Yorkie in him, and that was in the face, and I definitely can. But wow, half Chihuahua and half Pug. Now I was talking about Jack Russell's. Like, you want to talk about small dogs that carry a big temper with them. Chihuahuas, you know what I mean? Like, wow, how do they get so angry? I don't know, but yeah. Gordy only needs 9 to 100. Come on, guys, we can get him there. But yeah, Frankie's a cute little guy, mate. That's a cute little guy. Out of interest, does anyone have any other subscribers from Japan? I'm not sure, mate. I'm not entirely sure at all. I would probably say probably not, but I couldn't say for definite. Beautiful Franklin Liberty. Yeah, absolutely 100%. I have noticed dealers have put up their prices on 50% half crowns this last week. That's probably because spot price has gone up. We probably think, well, what I'm making on this is less now because spot price has gone up, so it's probably in line with spot price. Although, obviously, gold, platinum and silver all down this week, which is probably to do with the what's been going off in the week, but still doing very well in prices. He's still at over 24 quid on silver and still over 2,000 on gold. So I think they'll come back up. Threepence, says Kinchy. Threepenny bit, threepence, or even a nugget, whichever one you like to call it. Obviously, it only becomes a nugget after 1937. You can't call a silver threepenny a nugget, but certainly the brass one you can. Anyone taking part in Movember? God, I look a plonk with a tash. Congratulations, true mate. Well done to you, buddy. No, I've not. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I've trimmed my beard. I've trimmed my beard and my moustache, and I've now just got a short stubble beard. And I was getting a bit much. The hair was constantly getting in my mouth. Every time I went to eat something, I was eating my own moustache. And it ages me as well. It makes me look a good 10 years older when I have the beard and moustache and everything. And I just think, there's time to get there. There's time to get there. But for now, I've trimmed it all back. So the curly tash, I'm afraid to say, is no more. I trimmed it a while back, and then I grew it back, and then I've trimmed it again. And I think I'm probably going to keep it this way. Mercury dams are beautiful. They really are. They really are. So this is fun. So I now know. That's giving me an anchor point of I know what part of the live stream you were responding to, because that's when I was going through my foreign silver. Hope not, Divinia. No true legends. Anyone taking part in whether anyone taking part in November? And Divinia says no. Fair enough. Fair enough. That did make me chuckle. Not sure, Jamie. Can we see the stats for that? That's the problem, Dax. Is it won't tell you how many people are subscribed to you from Japan, but what it can tell you is what percentage, like your subscriber base, is from Japan, or what percentage of your views come from Japan. But then it's very difficult to work out how many that represents as a number of people. So it probably would be, unless you knew of somebody else that's subscribed from Japan, i.e. they've let you know in comments. I don't think there's really a way of knowing, unless you had such a large percentage that it's obvious that there's more from Japan. But no, I think for myself at least, I think you're the only person out in Japan, Jamie, mate. CY Sterling, love all the foreign silver. I've also got a similar chest full of circulated world silver coins. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I love splitting my silver up like that, so it doesn't get all confusing. Davinia Robbins says, trying to get rid of it. Lol, that comes with age. True legends. Fair enough. Fair enough. Very, very funny, Davinia. Very funny. Apologies for butchering your name, Davinia. Well, yes. Make sure you do get her name right. It's only polite, isn't it? True, but yeah. Who was it that was pronouncing your name wrong, Davinia? Was it Cobra or something? I think I was watching one of his auctions, and I think somebody kept mispronouncing your name anyway. I hope I get it right. You've not told me off mispronouncing it, so I assume I've been getting it right. Cute cat jumping, mate, 100%. We've had some really cute dogs and cats this week, haven't we? Absolutely loved it. I had my hand bitten by a dog putting a leaflet through doors. At least I assume it was a dog and not some weird human being. That's brilliant. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm assuming it was a dog, but the world we live in these days, you never know, do you? You never do. Let me just sneak my kind of monster out of view there. Oh, my chat's jumped again. Where are we? Let's have a look. Do I get more prizes if I win Stat Collector? If you win what, mate? If you win what? oh, because I was going to put the live action duck race back on. No, don't. I'll bet on Double Barbarian Duck. Very good, very clever. Unfortunately, I couldn't get it to work. I don't know why I couldn't get it to work. It should be working fine. It should be working. Let me have another look. Live action duck race. Why are you not? Oh, is that why? No, that's not done it. I don't know. I don't know. But for some reason, the live action duck race isn't showing. So I'll try and figure that out, because I'm sure we'll enjoy watching that again in the future. And it'd be handy for me to have a little clip that I can play if there are times that I need to nip away. So you're not left just talking amongst yourself. I will laugh if the winner's different. That would be brilliant, wouldn't it? DDDD says jumping. That's because I've left it to your own devices. Yes, Davinia, yeah, I had to nip to the toilet. Why were you going to tell us, lol? I just needed to nip to Lou, mate. That's all it was. Right, so guys, who thinks he does really rig them? We're punk. Oh, it's all gone quiet over here. 100% rigged says, now I'm offended. All right, now I'm going to know. Totally rigged from Divinia. Oh, guys, you're crushing me. You're crushing me here. There's definitely some backhanded shenanigans going off with a duck racer. Guys, you're breaking me. Oh, my word. Until I win, says True Legends. That's it, 100%, mate. How can it be rigged? I've won 6 times, says Jumping. There you go, exactly. If it was rigged, I'd mix it up a bit and make it more believable, you know. I won't put everyone through it, one person through all the time, you know what I mean? He is off fixing the next one now, no doubt. Yeah, well, who knows? Who knows, Silver? Mum's a word. Otherwise, it was fair Silverpunk would win more regularly, right? Yeah, I think that's what he's saying, Rex. Yeah, I remember there was this bloke who was found guilty of murder, and his ability. His alibi was a live stream he ran when he was committing the crime. Oh well, there you go. There you go. Now, I could run a live stream whilst doing something else, but I wouldn't be able to respond to any of the comments. That's the only thing. That's why you know this live stream is truly live, because I'm responding to the comments pretty much as they come in. I'm well behind this week. We know we are, but come on, let's get TSC doing the jig. Absolutely. How far are we off now for? Who is it getting to 100? I'm so all over the place now. It was GSH, of course it was. It was GSH. I keep getting mixed up between GSH and Tech for some reason. But yeah, let's see if we can get me doing a jig. And yeah, if GSH, because we're not going to be going on for much longer. I'll be honest, we're not going to be going on for much longer. If GSH gets to 100 by the end of a live chat, I will do a little jig for you guys on the show. I'll do it. Why not? You know. So if you want to see me dance, you know what you got to do. I've just set myself up to fail so much right there. Got a fortune in 1/10 Britannia, says Jumping. Oh, that's fantastic. I need to look to get some more 1/10 Britannias, but silver, not gold, if that's what you meant. Monster Energy this time of night is a serial kill vibe. It was the coffee. The coffee goes through me. That's what makes me. That's what made me have to go off. I was yesterday. I was out of breath. I was like, got to get back to the live stream, and running up and down stairs. For some reason, it knocks me out every time. Wow, Tissy, that was 20 minutes ago about the cherry coke. Lol. This is how long it's taken me to catch up with you guys today. Red Bull is my demon, says Blistering. Yeah, it's Mango Monster for me. I need to get a coaster, says Blistering Barnacles. Oh, we need to sort BBI coaster out. Absolutely. Yeah, leave that with me, BBA, mate. I'll see what I can do for you, mate. Can't drink any drinks. My head will explode. I'll stick to tea, BBA. Fair enough. Although there's a fair whack of caffeine in tea as well. But yeah, I know some of the energy drinks are too much for me. I like the fruity flavoured ones, personally. I only use my Stacker Social one, but I'm saving my Una and the Lion Coaster from the SS giveaway because it matches. Yeah, I think I'd do that too. And that's why I put that coaster in that pot, because it does match the Louis bar perfectly. And yeah, I don't know if they're selling the Una and the Lion coasters regularly, but I know you can get a Stacker Social one regular. So same as you say, even if you wear it down or even if you break it, worst comes to worst, you can always pick another one up, mate. You know what I mean? Stacker Social link right there from BBA. Don't forget, brilliant of you putting the link up, BBA, mate, but don't forget the Stacker Social link is in the description of every single one of my videos, so you just need to pop on the description. But if that makes it a little bit easier for you with BBA putting the link in the live chat, then that's fantastic. A bright copper wire, good for melting and pouring into coins. Is bright copper wire? Yeah, if it's bright copper wire, that would be considered as grade A copper. It's near enough pure copper. The problem with copper wire, I was talking to somebody about this yesterday. The only problem with copper wire for me, and the reason I do pipe and not copper wire, is it can be quite fiddly getting the insulating plastic off of the wire. because you've got to remove all that. So that can be a bit of a fiddle. But the actual, if you've got the time or you've got means to get the coating off, the insulating coating, then yeah, absolutely, the copper from wiring is perfect for melting down, no problem whatsoever, mate. Hey, here's Irish Media Nerd, the killer clown from Halloween. I'm still impressed with your little video you put in Irish Media, mate. Hey, you're finally made it to a live, new to the Discord. How's everyone? We're good, Irish Media. Thank you very much. Hope you're well too. And yes, Irish Media Nerd. If you weren't aware, he's the guy who had he was the killer clown with the chainsaw on Halloween. So Media Nerd, you need to send me your address over, buddy, because I can't remember where you placed in the Halloween costume competition, but everyone who entered at least gets a Stacker Social poke chip and business card, and the top 3 win a prize, but I can't remember who they were. But same as say, you've at least got a Stacker Social poke chip and business card, so if you want to swing me your address across, mate, I will get those out to you, buddy. By the way, it's fantastic to have you in Stacker Social with us, mate, and thank you very much. Let's have a look. Kimchi says, thank you, bud. I bought many bunk pack £5 crowns. I do like them, but of course the real ones are another level. Yeah, absolutely. I mean I do say they are the modern version of the crown, but same as I say, they've got a different face value, so you can't really call them the same coin, can you? You know what I mean? Like one's worth 25p and one's worth £5, but I'm a fan of both. I've got a few of the £5 bunk packs. Yeah, I think we've done some fantastic design. One of my favourites for Tutankhamun £5 coin. I really do like that one. Punk says, Stat Collector, I've got to go. So Punk probably left 20 minutes ago. In fact, he says, you will probably read this 20 minutes after I've gone. So good night, buddy. I will be a kit by now. Yeah, he's got me. He's got me on that one. But Punk, I hope you're having a fantastic evening as I read this out. And thank you so much for joining us tonight. You take care of yourself, buddy. A lot of good nights to Punk, which is lovely to see, guys. It really is. I need a Ganesh? Is that it's not how you spell it? Or is it just a typo? Am I being dumb? Is a Ganesh spelled that way? No. Okay. It's a typo, isn't it? You got me there, Kimchi. I was like, is that something? I don't know. Is that a Ganesh 2-ounce stackable from the Korean Mint? I don't know if you've still got any, but Cardiff Gold did have some of the Ganesh stackables in. I don't know if you've still got any available, but I know they had some. Is that a Discworld reference? River Ankh. Isn't it Ankh Morport? Morport? Is it Ankh Morport? I believe it's from Discworld, Ankh Morport. Love Discworld, Davinia. I really do love Discworld. My first one I ever read was when I was young, was The Carpet People. I don't think I ever finished that one, but when I got older, I then read ones like Monstrous Regiment, Thieves of Time, Mort, of course. Really fantastic. My favourite character is the Death of Rats. I think that little guy's so cool. He's like a little skeleton rat who follows death, as in the Grim Reaper. He's basically a miniature rat Grim Reaper for rats, and I love him. But yeah, bit of a Discworld reference here. Well done for spotting it. I was actually talking about the ancient Egyptian Ankh, which is it looks like a cross with a circle at the top. But yeah, no, fantastic reference there. So, Yoksnav, how are we doing, buddy? It's great to see you here, mate. Yoksnav says, hey everyone, I hope everyone is having a lovely evening, and same to you, buddy, and thank you for joining us, mate. Had the heating on all day, now I'm boiling and got the window open to cool down. Well, fair enough. Glad you can afford to have heating on all day. I ration myself to about half an hour a day with the heating, I do. No, it's not that bad, but I don't know why, I'm always like, I'm one of those, I'm like a dad, aren't I? You know what I mean? Is anyone touching the thermostat? Who's touching the thermostat? It can't be any higher than 14 degrees. Something like that. But no, I put the heating on when I first started the live chat. I'll probably put it on while I'm chilling out afterwards. But yeah, you know, I'm glad you're nice and cozy, Divinia. Rex is dropping off, so night to all from Rex, and good night to you too, Rex. Thanks for joining us as always, mate. It's always a pleasure to have you here, buddy. I would have Stat Collector as our Prime Minister. Well, let's be honest, mate. I don't think I could do a worse job than some of the people we've had in recent years. You know what I mean? But thank you very much, mate. I appreciate your vote of confidence there. Even if I don't necessarily, share that confidence with you, but I do appreciate it. Speaking of prime ministers and the UK, Nigel, what's going off, mate? Come on, Mr. Farage. It's about time you got over here and joined me on a Saturday night stat chat. We all want to hear from you. We know you're listening. Don't pretend for 1 second, Mr. Farage, like you're not listening. So get over here and have a chat. Come on, let's sort it out, me and you. Watch how you go, mate. Rex from Luke. They now $9.99 each. What's that, Davinia? I'm so far behind now. I've no idea what's $9.99 each. If you can just remind us. And by the way, if you put it in now, by the time I get there, I'll forget what I've asked you. So if you put what it is and is $9.99, I'll remember at that point. It is really bad tonight, isn't it? I'm off now. Our UK Silver Stack is off too. Just going to have an ice cold Monster energy drink as a nightcap. I can't fault you. I really can't fault you. Monster, get at me. I'd love a bit of sponsorship, but yeah, I do love a nice ice cold Monster. Like I say, especially if it's been left open for a few hours to go flat. I've something. I put my disguise on. Says I put my disguise on SS. Stack of Social. Is that in the Stack of Social room? Let's have a quick look. Because we've got. I don't know if you knew jumping. Yeah, okay. I've got. Oh, the picture's not coming through on my PC jumping. Just double check that, mate. But also, if you look a couple of rooms down, there's one called Stack Chat Interact, and that's the one I use for these live chats. So if anyone has got anything they want to see on screen, then if you can pop it in the Stack Chat Interact room, I've kind of always got that open on my PC, so I can see that for when things come in. But yeah, I'm having a trouble opening your most recent picture for some reason, mate. I'm not sure what's gone off with that one. That's for Germany. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to seeing you, mate. Take Care UK from BB8. Didn't go through jumping. Yeah. Dex let you know as well. I'll post. If you can post it, Dex, can you put it in the chat, Stat Chat Interact room, mate? It's a lot easier for me to see it when it comes in. You've got it right, Stat Collector. All right, cool. Thank you very much. I'm not sure what I got right, but it's nice to know I got something right at least. My Divinia kept auto-correcting to Divina Soz. Okay, it might have been Noob's live chat that I was thinking of. But I know someone kept calling you Divina, and it's Divinia. So yeah, but I'm glad you got it right, Stat Collector. That'll be regarding your name. Sometimes, based on the other comments that are around it, I can piece together what it refers to. I always get a little feeling of accomplishment when I'm able to piece together what people meant. Jumping's trying to put his picture back up, but it's still. I'll show you what I mean, Jumping, mate. You see what I mean? It's not bringing anything up. It's just got a little faulty image icon there and a spinning wheel. So I'm not sure what's happening there, buddy. But I've seen you've tried to post it, but I've got studio mode on. Sorry, hold on. Yeah, so this is what I mean, mate. It's not showing the photo. I can see you tried to post it, but I can't see what the photo is, buddy. I'm looking forward to seeing it because I'd love to see what your disguise is going to be in Germany. Hi everyone, can't stay, just want to say hi. Oh, thanks Cassie, it's great to see you here. We're not going to be going on too much longer now anyway, so thanks very much for popping and saying hello. Let's have a look. Did I win the duck race, says Kimchi? Unfortunately not. I think you deserve to win the duck race with your awesome comment. By the way, is Kimchi's comment for this week's duck race is also this week's comment of the week. He loves to parody old 80s songs and TV themes, which have me in stitches. And I wholeheartely encourage it, Kimchi. Please don't ever stop, because it does. It makes me laugh. I sit there and read them, and by the time I'm halfway through, I'm in tears. I really am. No, he said on the stream the chat wasn't working. Okay. Fairs. I meant my winnings. Jumping into silver. What's that? I put my disguise on. I'm not sure what you mean by I meant my winnings there, Jumping. Again, I apologies, guys. I'm so far behind tonight. It's it's difficult for me to remember what everything's referring to. He recorded a 5-hour video 2 days before playing a video game and uploaded it as it were live while he was out murdering his girlfriend. Yeah, okay, so I remember that one. Yes, that's what I mean. I could do a live stream and not be live. Like, that's exactly what I was thinking about. Like, you could pre-record yourself doing something like that and then put it on live. And I'll be honest with you, completely honest with you, that's why I get you guys to interact with duck races. Because, there's no way I could pre-record them if you're going to come up with a random number for how many shuffles or how many minutes the duck race is going to be. You know for a fact it's happening live. I know it's only a joke when you say it's rigged, but genuinely, that's why I've always done the giveaways that way, because it's completely transparent. There's no way I can pre-record it, and I do. Joking aside, I want people to know that if you enter one of my giveaways, you have got the same amount of chance to win as literally anybody else. They're open to everybody all over the world. It doesn't matter what country you're in, and everybody's welcome to enter. The giveaways I do are all about the fun and saying thank you and giving back, because it's you've made this journey so amazing and what it is really. So that's why I like to do giveaways. I know the weekly ones, it's only a bit of fun. It's not got a huge amount of value to it. It adds up week after week after week. It does add up, but individually it's not a lot of value. It is more just for the fun than anything. But yeah, I can understand that's how it did. I tell you what that reminds me of, Davinia. That reminds me of what was the show called? It had Alan Davis in it, and he was a magician, lived in a windmill and solved crimes. Someone will let me know what it is. Oh, what was it called? What was it called? But anyway, one of the crimes he was solving, that was using that as an alibi. They pre-recorded. They knew because obviously you used to have the radio times and the TV times. So they looked to see what was on or what was going to be on that night. They then made a videotape with those shows being on, with also the adverts between them, etc., and then flicking from channel to channel. And they used that as an alibi to make it look as though they were home at the time watching live television, and very, very similar to what you're talking about. What was it? Black eyebrows and moustache, fancy dress world UK. Okay, we've got Jumping's outfit for Berlin. We'll definitely have a look at that moment. What was it? What was it called? Alan Davis. I'm sure it's Alan Davis. I'm sure that's his name, isn't it? Yeah, Alan Davies. Alan Davies, windmill magician. Help me out here, Google. I'm giving you awful prompts, but you can do it. Jonathan Creek. See, I had faith in you, Google. I had faith. Jonathan Creek. It was one of the episodes of Jonathan Creek. They did pretty much the same thing, but as I say, with TV, to make it look like they were home at the time. I'm only 16 off 200. Oh no, that's amazing. That is amazing. You can do a Scottish dance over your two swords if I get there, lol. Yeah, 100%, mate. 100%. Oh, that's amazing. That's incredible news. I'm really happy. I'm so happy to hear you guys are doing so well and your channels are growing, because it's fantastic to have you in the community. It really is. So top marks, and thank you. Davinia, it was in the news just a few weeks ago. I'd missed that, Davinia, but thanks for letting me know. But it is very similar to the plot of an episode of Jonathan Creek. Maybe if you watched that episode, and that's where we got the idea from. Who knows? But in fact, I do. This is ringing a bell now. I watched something on YouTube about it. I did, and yeah, you're right. I do remember something about it now. Launch a separate channel running live streams with a headcam, bud. No interaction with chat. Okay, maybe. What we'll have to. I'm open to ideas. That's what I'm saying. I'm open to ideas. Are you on the favourites list? Lol. If not, you have no chance. It's rigged. Says True Legend. Oh, you guys roast me every week. Anyway, Jumping's disguise. Here we go. It's going as like a 1920s Charlie Chaplin kind of vibe. There, I love it. Although it's also got an Einstein, like a young Einstein vibe as well, hasn't he? So yeah, I'll look for the guy with the big eyebrows and moustache, mate, and that'll be you. Monster is poison. So you're not wrong, mate. You're not wrong. I'm not. Please don't think for one second that I am advocating as Monster being a healthy drink. I'm not. I'm not. It's not good for you in any respect. I drink far too much of it, and I say it all the time. If they did a healthier drink that tasted like Loco Monster, I'd drink that. I don't drink it because of the energy, because it's an energy drink. I drink it because I like the flavour of it. But you are 100% right, mate. It's not good for you. It really isn't. Stacker Social, we've got this from my current order of Stackers. There you go. I wasn't too fussed about the Arc de Triomphe. The dogs are quite... the dogs. The doggo and cat, pussycat and dog, or wolf and lion as you're also known. They're alright. Not really, Michael. I don't think I'll get them. I might get the wolf. I've got a bit of an affinity to wolves. But the lion I don't think I'll get. The, what's that, a leopard, is it? Looks like a leopard in the long grass. Right there, and then we've got one of the shields. The shields I'm avoiding, because if I start getting the shields, I'll have to get all of them. So I'm staying away from them. But beautiful pieces, mate. Beautiful pieces, and great pickups. I look forward to seeing them on your channel real soon, mate. Really do. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, BBA, mate. I wasn't saying anything against you. It can make it a lot easier for people to get the link, and that's all good. I'm just letting people know it will always be in my description, just so we know. But no, I appreciate you putting it in the live chat, mate, because it makes it a lot easier for people to find it. We don't have to go into my description; we can just click it straight away. So I think it's brilliant what you do, BBA. I really do, mate. Oh, Candyman died today. Oh no! Oh no! He was a great actor. He was, wasn't he? What was his name? Let's have a look. Tony Todd. He was in loads of horror films. He did so many horror films. But yeah, it says Candyman and Final Destination star Tony Todd has died. That's very sad. Thanks for letting me know, BBA. But that is very sad. I thought he was a great horror actor. I really did. Aren't half crowns technically not legal tender since... Half crowns aren't legal tender. Yeah, you're right there. The half crowns did not retain a legal tender value, but crowns did. The crown did retain its value. Some of the old coins do have retained a legal tender status. Most of them haven't. Like old pennies aren't legal tender anymore. Sovereigns are to the value of £1. Crowns are to a value of 25p. I don't believe half crowns are legal tender. Obviously the coinage was replaced, and a lot of it was scrapped in 1971 with the decimalisation. But some of them have, have been grandfathered in, as it were. Let's have a look. Aren't half crowns? Crowns are still legal tender. Under the Coinage Act 1971, a crown still has the legal tender value of 25p, and you could pay a debt off with them if you wanted to. Now, legal tender, I have done a video of this previous on the channel. Legal tender only applies to debt. So a vendor in a shop can choose whatever they want as payment if they're selling, goods, whatever. They could say we don't take money here. We take chickens and turnips. And it's 2 turnips and for a loaf of bread. If they wanted to, they wouldn't get many customers, would they? But legally, a vendor can charge whatever they want for their goods. But when it comes to debt, legal tender has to be accepted. There are some caveats to that, like there's only so many pennies you can give. There's only so many of certain kind of coins. Then it stops being legal tender. But yeah, a crown still to this day is valued at 25 pence. What was a great horror movie? It was. Candyman was a great horror movie, and he did a lot of other ones as well. Davina don't like horror films. That's fair enough. That is fair enough. I'll go through phases where I'll be into horror films and I won't be into horror films for ages, and I'll go through a little phase. I'll be like, yeah, that's I'm really into them again. But there's not that many good horror films. We were talking about this on Halloween, and I can't remember any film being suggested that was a new film. Like when you look for a good horror film, you've got to look for an old film, haven't you? There's no good films coming out at the moment. So yeah, it's I can understand that. Devanir says yes for Stat Collector. What was I referring to? Is that when I guessed Jonathan Creek right? Maybe. Grim Squeaker, says Davinia Robinson. What's Grim Squeaker? That's intrigued me so much. I'm gonna have to Google Grim Squeaker. So is that the rat? Is that the name of a rat from Terry Pratchett? Instead of Grim Reaper, the Grim Squeaker. Yeah, it would make sense. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I collared onto that. I feel so proud right now, Davinia. I collared onto it before I had to actually put it in Google. Yeah, the Grim Squeaker, my favourite character from Terry Pratchett. He follows Death around. I've always known him as the Death of Rats, but yes, Grim Squeaker. If you put it in Gemini, it will give you the right way of saying it. Oh, what's that referring to, Jumping Mate? What have I been saying wrong? probably most of the stuff that comes out of my mouth, to be fair. Let's have a look. Where are we? You're miles behind the Stat Collector lot. I am. I'm so far behind. Half crowns now, $9.99 each. Okay, that is a jump, because I assume you're referring to 500 silver. So that is a jump. That really is a jump. Let's have a look. It's been on at 30 degrees since 20... Is that your heating, is it, Davinia? I bet you have got the window open if you've had it on. It's 30 degrees since half term. Only just turned it off, fair enough. Well, it's good to know you're toasty. It really is good to know you're toasty. Mort was my first Discworld books. I've read almost all of them and love them. I need to get back into the Discworld stuff. I think Terry Pratchett did a fantastic job of that. He really did. Half crowns now, $9.99 each. Yeah, the Egyptian Ankh. Yep. Your mouse, but yeah, I really am tonight. You guys. This is you guys' success. This is your success, guys, because you've been so interactive tonight. I'm actually struggling to keep up with it. So, thank you so much. I love seeing you guys getting interactive with us and taking part like this. It really is fantastic. Save your time into video. I'll catch up eventually. I really will. 40 degrees. When I wear you, we rub our bodies with ice from river, and they were to warm up. Back in my day, we go down to river, rub bodies together, jump about a bit. That's all you had to do to get warm. Miss you today. Just saying hi and bye, says Mr. Kiwi. Oh, thank you, mate. I appreciate you coming and saying hello at least. True fact, the last thing you feel when freezing to death is warm. Yes, no, it's actually very, very true. It's one of the final sets of hypothermia, and it's when it's literally when you're about to go, you're about to croak it. Your body will start to make you think like you're warm. It's why in a lot of cases of death by hypothermia, the bodies are found naked with the clothes around them, because what Davinia said there is 100% right. You mistakenly feel warm right at the end. Who won the duck race today? Today was Styly Art won today. So very, very, very well done to Styly Art, and congratulations. Don't forget to enter into next week's duck race, where I'll be finding another little bundle to put together for you all. Bye, Mr. Kiwi. Absolutely. Have I missed Magic Yoda? No, Kimchi. No, Mr. Magic Yoda is right here, as is with all of our weekly live chats. So if there's anyone's got any questions, ask, and I might eventually get to them. Who knows? We'll find out. I've put it in the right places. Jumping to silver. Is that for the doodah? Is it for the thing next week? Let's have a look. Jump in. Let's have a look. Jump in. No, it'll be the description, wouldn't it? Yes, I've caught up with that. We've seen that. That's fantastic. Davinia, isn't something to do with the bloody pulling blood to save organs and then flushing it all out to the limbs? Something to do with that. It's like a last ditch. It's a last ditch attempt to your body to get warm. So it's something along those lines. I'm not sure if that's exactly right, but I know it's a last ditch attempt of your body to try and warm itself up. So I think it's along those lines, mate. I got a missed call from Nigel at DB Bullying and still not replied. I'll ring tomorrow. I'll say what Callum Downer said. All right, fair enough, mate. Silver messaged me it, and I'll post it for you. Yeah, no, yeah, you did that, didn't you, mate? So thank you for that. I don't know why the picture wasn't coming through, mate. I don't, but we got to see it eventually. Are you really wearing that disguise in Germany, mate? That'll be hilarious if you do. Read something about people freezing to death but found with minimal clothes due to final moments of being too hot. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's true. No, it is. It's absolutely true. It really is true. It's kind of like the last stage of hypothermia. Hi all, sorry I'm late. Oh, GC Stacks, you know, it's good. It's just good to have you here, mate. Better late than never, as they used to say. Maybe try a YouTube live so you can keep up, says BBA. Is that me? I'm trying to keep up, mate. I'm not doing well tonight, am I? Really not, but you guys keeping me on my toes, and like I say, that's great. That's what I want to see. I've sent it to you, Dixis. Yeah, okay, that's the costume. Jonathan Creek. Oh, Divinia. Yeah, I knew you'd know. Right in there with Jonathan Creek. True Legend says Batman ? No, it was Jonathan Creek. It was a great show. If anyone hasn't seen Jonathan Creek, try and go back and search YouTube for old Jonathan Creek episodes. It had that. Was it Pauline Quinn or Pauline Quinton? Something like that. She was in it as well. I think her character got replaced. Or she might be my second character. There was definitely a replacement of the main female lead. But it was a really, really good show. He was a magician. He was a stage magician. And he used to use all his little tricks of being a magician to help him solve crimes. And it was really, really good. It was a whodunit, but with a little bit of a twist. Same true brother. Yeah, absolutely. I've had a few. It's what we like to see, mate. It's what we like to see. Oh, true. That's so generous, mate. Thank you very, very much, buddy. I can't tell you how much I appreciate all the super chats that I've received tonight and any coffees that have been bought. I haven't been able to see the coffees yet, but you guys, you've touched me tonight. You really have. I'm 17 off 150 subs. Says Jumping. Oh, mate, yes. Well, if you haven't got to 150 by next week, Jumping, we will definitely do a push to get you there, but we'll see what we can do to try and get you there before next week. But it's a bit late now. I don't think I don't know if we'll get many people tonight. But if you're watching back and you haven't subscribed yet to Jumping GSH or Technicoin Hunter, please go ahead and do so. I really would appreciate it. There's so many amazing channels. There really are. True Legend says, Divinia Robbins, Google stole your credit because TSC is so far behind. What credit on what? What? I didn't Google. I didn't Google Jonathan Creek. I got it before I Googled it. I was so proud of myself. Don't take it away from me, True. Please. It's one of my few achievements tonight. Everything's gone so wrong. But I remember Jonathan Creek all on my own. But Davinia got it before me. She did get it before me, but luckily I was able to remember it before I got to her comment. He's mal behind True Legend. Yeah, I know. I see your wisdom, says True. Yes, as do I. I see it eventually, and I know you got it on your own, probably before I said it. So very well done. So bye everyone. Night. Another great start. Thanks, Jumping, mate. I appreciate that, buddy. You take care of yourself as well, mate. Let's have a look. Good night, mate. Night, Davinia from Jumping. Good night, all from Your Time Is Now. GG, thanks for joining us. And yeah, I've been meaning to message you, GG, and I'd love to get you on for Stack Chat, as well as other people as well. I'm going to try and get the guests on more regularly now. I had a moment with it. Everything just got a bit too much, and I was finding it very difficult for a few weeks. But nothing to do with YouTube. That was just everything else I had going on in my life around it. It's really busy time of year, and it all just got it got a little bit too much for a very brief period of time. But I'm getting back. I'm getting back on top of it now. So good things to come is all I can say. Night True Legend from Jumping, absolutely. Catch up with you tomorrow, says Deaxis. Same with you, Deaxis, mate. You take care of yourself, buddy, and I'll speak to you soon. Let's have a look. I'm going to miss it. It's just people saying good night to each other. I'll miss those to try and catch up a little bit. Night GC, night Jumping, night BB, night TSC, and good night to you. Your time is now as well. Yeah, we'll be ending it soon. It looks like a lot of people are jumping off now, so we'll end it soon. I'm just going to try and get myself to the very end. 21 in penny. It's in the 20s. It is in the 20s. I couldn't tell you exactly, Davinia, but it's somewhere in the 20s. So you could well be right with 21 pence, but it's around that much anyway. Crowns are really nice and a chunky coin, not worth much, but history and all that. Yeah, you're right. You're right, there, mate. Some crowns, no, that's not always the truth, because like something like this, an 1818 crown in good condition like this one is, you will pay a premium on it. You really will pay a premium on this. But then the later stuff, like especially, because they continue to make crowns after the debasement of coins. So any that made 1947 and onwards that are made out of copper nickel, they don't have a huge amount of value to them. You've got silver proofs of, it was for silver, was it with silver? No. No, it wasn't with silver wedding. What was the first silver proof that we did in a crown? I did a video on it. I can't recall right now. It might well have been the wedding, but I'm thinking it's a green box and it doesn't come in a capsule. It comes in a blister pack, and I just can't recall which one it is. But it may be the 1972 silver wedding. I've got a feeling it is. Now they did silver proofs on that one's going forwards. So they're worth more in line to what a standard bullion piece is these days. Like Davinia said, crowns worth 10 quid if they 925. I mean, you can pay. You're not. I mean, 925 ones. I normally say you're looking about. You might be looking a bit higher than that for a 925 crown, 10 quid. You do well to get one for 10 quid. But some can be hundreds, depending on the year, etc. Now, something like an 1899, that's quite a common year. I would say 20 quid onwards for the crowns, because there's about 20 quid's worth of silver in them. The half crowns, yes. I don't know if you meant half crowns, Davinia, but yeah, crowns, I'd say looking 20, 25 pounds upwards for the 925 ones. And that's just basically because of the silver content in them. But they can, there are some out there that do have a chunky old premium to them. Night, your time is now from Deaxis. Cheese Eater is here. Cheese Eater, I love your name. I am a self-proclaimed cheese eater. I have cheese on every single meal. I think it's a wonderful food. And fun fact, I did my presentation when I did computer science at college. I had to do a presentation. It was all to do with using PowerPoint or something like that. And I chose to do my presentation on cheese and how it is a magical fruit. And it's just amazing. I love it. There's a type of cheese for every single meal out there. There's sour cheese, cream cheese, hard cheese, soft cheese, mouldy cheese, holy cheese. You can't go wrong with a bit of cheese. Anyway, that's enough of a cheesy tangent right there. I wonder what 365 has planned for April Fool's Day next year. I don't even want to ask BBA. I'm planning a week before April Fool's next year to put out a bloody what we called community service announcement or whatever, just reminding people of what time of year it is, and not to take every video that comes up in the next week or so completely seriously. Because my word, he got us this year, didn't he? I mean, last year with the silver sandwich, he put that to shame. Which year was it? I think it was last year he did the coin checker as well, when it was just like it was fake. It didn't really work. That was good. But I can't remember if that was this year or last year. But the GPS round, he got a few people with that one. He really did. And like the Axis says, it's going to be hard to top this year. But I promise you now, if anyone can do it, 365 can. He's a great prankster. He really is. He's a proper prankster, 365 is. He loves a prank. He really does. Kimchi says, Maurice and His Amazing Animals is a tremendous Pratchett book, not Discworld, but a brilliant play on the Pied Piper. Oh, fantastic. I'll have to try that. I know they're not all Discworlds, because the Carpet People isn't a Discworld novel either, is it? I think that's outside of Discworld. And I'm pretty sure the Monstrous Regiment, I can't remember if Monstrous Regiment was in Discworld or not. I've got a feeling Monstrous Regiment is outside of Discworld. Monstrous Regiment is when there's a regiment of soldiers, and one of them's actually a girl pretending to be a guy, and then a little bit further through, you find out that it's not just that one person, the whole regiment are actually girls pretending to be guys, and it's a really good book. It really is a good book if you like, especially if you like Pratchett. I've just got to True Legend Super Chat. Thank you again, mate. He says, right guys and girls, I'm off. Great community and made some great friends I've never met, but like minded people will always be drawn to each other. Keep doing what you do, TSC, as it's a great thing. Oh, thank you so very much, mate. That is touching. That is truly touching. It really is. And you take yourself out of here. No, what I meant was take care of yourself, buddy. And it's always fantastic to see you and come back anytime you like. Educated cats. What's that rings a bell? Educated cats. Why does it ring a bell? I don't know. Is that something to do with Discworld? It does read Educated Cats. Let's have a look. No, I don't know. It's a book by George Ney and Susan Sherman. Okay, I've not. It rings a bell, Educated Cats, but I've never read it. I thought it was a book. Let's have a look. Yeah, we've got a few people saying goodbye to True Legends, which is fantastic. 20 quid. Yeah, was that a typo then? Yeah, from 20 quid onwards, I'd say from 20 quid. And then obviously if you get the the more premium pieces like the George III crowns, etc., or the Reeve crowns, they can have a bit more of a premium to them. The 1902. I want to say Commonwealth. I don't mean Commonwealth. What do I mean? Coronation crown. The Eddie VII coronation crown. That can go for like 100 quid. Get some real good prices for that. So some are worth more, but yeah, as a general rule of thumb, 20 quid. Absolutely. Good night, True Legend. Hopefully, I will have bragging rights come next Saturday, says Louise. We can only wait to see, Louise. But hopefully, fingers crossed. Silver Jubilee 1977. Yes, the silver wedding anniversary was 1972, and then the silver jubilee was 1977. Because silver's 25 years. Silver must be 25 years because she was crowned in 1952, and then obviously 25 years later is 1977. She was coronated, I think, in 1953, but she was. She was queen from 1952. They weren't able to do the coronation until the following year, but she became queen in 1952. But yeah, that's for Silver Jubilee, which is this one, right? No, that's not. I know what you're saying. That you're saying for the first Silver Proof. No, I think that was the second one. It's the Silver Wedding, not the Silver Jubilee. But I always get those two mixed up as well. Because it's silver and silver, isn't it? But I'm proud of myself again because I caught that one. I know what you mean. 20 just for the silver content. Yes, yeah, exactly. So some of them they'll sell them for silver content. You're 100% right, and you can, the older, especially the worn down ones. You can start looking to get them for 20 quid. I'm gonna say, although I agree with Divinia wholeheartedly, I think I'm at a point where I'm going to say you're probably looking to pay 25 plus, just because of what spot price is doing, and you're going to see, like you said earlier with the half crowns, Davinia, you're going to start seeing the price of crowns go up a bit more because people are going to want to keep it more in line with the spot price. So I reckon, what you 20 quid, absolutely right. Historically, I think we're going to see them start from about 25 quid onwards going forwards, but that's as I say, that's because of a change in spot prices, and it's not like what you put's incorrect at all. Looks like I'm filling my only silver crown before I slept. Oh, okay. I assume that meant filming. It looks like I'm filming my only silver crown before I slept. Oh, that'd be cool. I'd love to see a little video of yours, mate. I love BBA's videos. One thing I love about BBA's videos is it's different. He does his own little thing, and he's happy to do his own little thing, and it's like it's honest. It's honest, and you feel like you get to know this guy, and it's lovely. It really is BBA, mate. Honestly, I love watching. I get up in the morning, and then he's on his little electric bike. He holds his little coin up and he's like, "Hello everybody," and he shows his little coin and then he does his little ride with me and he goes around and I especially love it because I know the streets he's on and I recognise them and it's really cool. You know, keep doing what you do, BBA mate. That's all I can keep saying, mate. I'm saying Davinia was saying Knight True Legend. Oh, sorry. I do apologise. Yes, true. You take care of yourself, buddy. Found a shop the other day that does house clearance. He had a jar of 900 grams of 50% for 290. That's on the spot. I told him I'll be back next week. I don't fault you, nerd. I don't fault you. You can get it on the spot. Why not? I used to do house clearances. That's why I've let people know before on the channel. I used to have a market store. I didn't have a shop because obviously the overhead's in the shop. And when I did it, I found, I could sell. On a Sunday for the car boot, you get a lot of people there, and you get a lot of traffic going past your store. And I used to do very well when I could get the house clearances for the right price. People collared onto what I was doing, and then loads of other people started doing it, and then it was hardest to get the house clearances. The profit margin fell off a little bit. I stopped being able to make as much money doing it, so I reclaim my weekends because I'd have to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday because I used to have to get up, go to my lockup, get all my stuff out of the lockup with my trailer, then go to my friend's house, pick them up because I used to pay someone to help me run the store, pick them up, then go to the car boot, and obviously you have to get to the car boot early so you can set up and everything. And I was getting up at 3 o'clock in the morning, and I was so tired from it. But it was a lot of fun. You can make some really good deals doing it. You really can. DX's he threw a few broken bits of sterling on top too. Oh wow, that's a good little find there, nerd. You need to, it's a good call grabbing that. It really is. It's about 315 according to my scrap calculator. Somewhere around that. I didn't want to do it off the top of my head, but so 65 pence a gram sounds about right. I can't fault you on that one, mate. Don't miss that, nerd. Sounds epic, like Bristol Barnacle says. 100%. Edward the Seventh. I'm sure I said Eddie the Seventh. I said Eddie the Seventh, not Edward, but I always call him Eddie. Why not? It's like I'm good mates. I call Queen Elizabeth II Lizzie. I call Queen Victoria Vicky, and I call Edward Eddie. I don't know how to shorten George, or so I would have done. But yeah, I seen it for 165. The 1902 coronation. I doesn't surprise me, Davinia. That one does have a lot of a premium to it. It's one I'd love to have for my collection, but it's one that's quite far down on the list because of its premium. So I spotted a few Victoria half crowns in the jar too. Well, if there's a few Victoria half crowns in that jar, nerd, you let me know, buddy, because I'll probably take them off you, mate. Because I need to. I've got all of the. I've got all of the half crowns from 1919 to when they stopped making them in 1967. But I think 1919 is the first half crown I've got, so I'd really love to get a few Vicky ones. But that's if you don't want them for yourself. I know you're a big fan of the pre-decimal silver, just like I am myself, nerd. So I can totally understand if you'd rather tell me to get stuffed and keep them for yourself, mate. It's probably what I would do anyway. So feel free, Call of Nature BYB. All right, Divinity, no worries. I'll see you very shortly. Bargain, especially if they are throwing in a few extra goods on top too. We'll look forward to seeing that, bro. Absolutely, me too. I love pre-decimal silver. I haven't done enough videos about pre-decimal silver. Bullion's been hogging all the limelight on my channel for quite some time. I always try and have a little bit of pre-decimal on show at all times, and that's one of it. I mean, I've gone back to like the old style setback. It's like they said in Game of Thrones, isn't it? Sometimes to go forwards, you've got to go backwards, haven't you? And I love the kind of gothic-y, the old book, the old quill and stuff like that. So yeah, I need to do some pre-decimal videos. I really do. But it's been great to see them on your channel, mate. Let's have a look. How times have changed. What says he had some really cool stuff in his shop. Old sovereign books with sovereign priced at. I know I've got some old coin collecting books, and you would be surprised about the price of them. You really would. if only there was a way we could go back and buy gold at that price, eh? The seller at the shop was really interesting. He started door knocking for old broken gold. Oh well, fair enough. I can't fault you. When I did the marketplaces, I was thinking of buying scrap gold, because you can get stuff at an amazing price. You really can. The only problem is, you don't know if you're doing it at a market store, you don't know if it's nicked, and it's. I know how precious these things can be to people. Show your dog show your card next to a dog on top of a croc to win some silver, says True Legends in Stackers Social. That's based on Scott Silver's picture, and it made me think about straight away, Scott. So I thought, it's what you're trying to do, win a Cobra stacker round here or something. But yeah, I love that True Legends. If you're still there, I know you've left now, so I probably missed that. So look, it's cheap enough that it would be a really interesting book to grab, even if it's just a prop for the backdrop. Yeah, no, I'm interested in them. Like Sam said, I've got a few old coin collecting books that are well out of date now, but very interesting to read nonetheless. Davinia's back. Great to have you back, Davinia. I got 50% half crowns now. Oh, that's fantastic. I don't know how many I've got, because I've got some spares. But I've definitely got one of each. I've got a full date run of 50% half crowns. It's not really so now I've got one of each day. It's not really something I'm looking to pick up too much. But if you come across the right price, I'll pick them up every now and again. I love a little pre-decimal and old coins. Just love the history behind them. Me too, Daxers. You can't. Oh my word! Guys, I've caught up with you all. I've caught you all up. There you go. It's only took me till 11:15. You've kept me here, haven't you guys? I was aiming to close down about 10 p.m. It took me an extra hour and a quarter just to catch up with your guys' fantastic comments tonight. Really, really outstanding work, everybody. Well done. He's caught up, lol. I am. I'm so happy doing it. I'm ecstatic. I really am. My first metal detector find was a super smooth silver half crown. Oh, super cool, mate. Super cool. I found a plastic half crown at my dad's house a few weeks ago, because he was having an extension pot on. We were doing some digging, and a little toy plastic half crown was discovered. I'll try and show it on the channel. I thought it was interesting. Must have been from a child's toy or something. One of those little you can get with shops, can't you? With little tills and everything, I assume. But yeah. He's like Nick Abbott reading texts and emails from last night. There you go. Damn quick spam the chat, people. We can't let him win. I'm up to date now. This is it. I've caught you up. No, you guys get the win tonight. You have earned that win tonight. It is taking me an extra hour and a quarter to catch you guys up. So noob. That's not cool. That's not cool. Get him, Divinia. Get him. You see what Noob's pointing about half crowns here. He says half crown make great washers. Now, you got me when you said old pennies make great washers. You got me like that stung a little bit, Griff. But half crowns, you can't turn a half crown into a washer. Look, didn't he? Absolutely. Did I give you Noob? Did I send you a half crown? I think I sent you a half crown as a mail call ages ago, didn't I? And then I was like, after that, I was like, oh, I shouldn't have sent him that, because he's really not into old silver. He likes his new shiny stuff. Although you are a big fan of the Gothic crown design, aren't you? That's which is the same. I believe it's the same design as this one right here, because that is not a crown. You would be forgiven for mistaking it as a crown. It's not the Gothic crown, is it? This. No, it's not. It's a florin design. But yeah, this is a double florin. This is a Jubilee head double florin, which was funnily named Barmaid's Ruin, because how easy it was to get it mistaken for the crown. Because you can see that's a crown, that's a double florin. They look so similar in size, etc. And the problem is these Jubilee year coins, none of them had a denomination on there, so none of them told you how much the coin was worth, which was a bit sneaky when you're introducing a new coin that's nearly exactly the same size as one of the old coins. But yeah, great coin. We only made 4 of those. No pennies are better washers. BBA! Not allowed to jump on the washer team. Come on, you're on my team on this one. I love a florin, nerds. Yeah, me too, nerd. One of my favourite coins, florins are. Well, in fact, one of my favourite coins in my collection is my godless florin. Beautiful, brilliant coin to have. I've got a few Gothic florins, but I've also got a godless as well. Yes, but my Gothic crown is proof and modern and beautiful and shiny. I know, Griff. I know. I miss having florins in my change removed from circulation in 1990. Yes, they were, because they were allowed to stay in circulation after 1971 because they were valued at 10 pence. So a florin became 10p because a florin used to be 1/10 of a pound. In fact, was it this one where they put it on there? There was an attempt to decimalise a pound years before 1970, over 100 years before 1971. That's a spare half crown right there. Let me find one. It'll be during the Gothic years. So let me just find a Gothic. Here's a Gothic. Here we go. You can see up near. It's not one of my best Gothics. It's a little bit worn, but right there, you can see. If you can see. It says one florin at the top, and at the bottom it says 1/10 of a pound. It literally says 1/10 of a pound at the bottom. Can you see that? So that was the first ever attempt to decimalise the pound, and it went so badly. It went so badly with the godless, etc. But it took over 100 years for them to reattempt decimalising the pound. But yeah, that was the very first attempt to decimalise the pound all those years ago. Let's have a look. There we go. I miss having. Yep. Okay. Send me the crowns. I'll pay you back in copper penny washers. Says BBA. I'll do the same, mate. I've got loads of old copper pennies. I use kilo gold Brits to hold my beds 1 kilo up. Says Kimchi. I believe that, Kimchi. I do believe that. I wish I could. That would be fantastic. It really would. And there were Scottish shillings in circulation. Yes, there were. In fact, have I got a shilling book? Do I have a shilling book? I must have a shilling book. Yeah, just bear in 1 second because I want to show you what Divinia means there. Because he's raised a very, very good point. But I will need to just very quickly grab my shilling book, which is just in this drawer right here. I hope you can still hear me. That's farthing. Half crown, farthing, 3 pence, 6 pence. It's got to be next, hasn't it? Come on. Shilling, here we go. Right, I've got it, guys. I've got it. Here we go. Thanks for bearing with. Yeah, so what Divinia means there with the Scottish shilling is they used to, you can see here, they used to mint 2 shillings every year. So 1951 English, 1951 Scottish. The English had the lion on top. Actually, I make a joke out of this because you've got a crown lion on a crown. So it's a crown, lion, crown. And I like to joke that if you look very, very closely on the crown at the top of the coin, you'll see a tiny little lion wearing a crown. But you don't really. On this one, you've got a crown lion on a crown, but it's holding 2 swords, and that's the it's the sword and sceptre. I do apologise. That's the Scottish variant, and that's the English variant. And then later on, you had the 3 lines of England on the English shilling, and the rampant line of Scotland on the Scottish shilling. I'm sorry if that's not coming on very well, but yeah, 100% right there, Divinia. You had 2 shillings every year from a certain date onwards. You had 2 shillings every year. One was the Scottish one and one was the English one, and both were in circulation. You could spend both. It didn't matter. You wouldn't have got turned down at the shop because it was a Scottish shilling and you were in England or anything like that. So yeah, very good point. Well made there, Divinia. Wow, yes, says BBA. Not sure what he's wowing. Just remind me on there. I shouldn't be forgetting by now. I'm caught up with you guys. I've got no excuse, have I? I've now got my albums all over my living room floor now. I remember squashing a load of shillings together in a vice at school. Very satisfying. Griff, we're gonna fall out, mate. We're going to fall out, me and you, buddy. I love old coins. What you do is torturous to these old coins. Davinia says, that was you, coin noob. Yeah, apparently it was. Apparently it was. One of these days, we're going to get you back, Griff. We're going to get you back. I can't think how we're going to get you back. But we're going to find something that you love. We're going to tear it down and make washes out of it. But no, I'm only joking. I'm only joking. Right, guys, I've caught you all up. It's 11:30, so it's a good old time to end it. And yeah, I think we'll Damascus put them on the train track. Oh, okay, yeah. You can get machines that do the same thing now, can't they? And they squash the penny out. But I do know back in the day, people used to put pennies on the train track to squash them. A bit before my time, that was. I was still at school when they resized with 5 and 10p coins. As was I, Davinia. I think I was earlier on in school than you, because I think you were a couple of years older than me. But yeah, I was at school when they resized it. Great chat, TSC from Nerd UK. Thank you very much, buddy. It has been a fantastic chat tonight. You guys have kept me so much on my toes, and you've been so active in the live chat. Honestly, I can't thank you enough. I really can't. Coin Noob says, great live, TSC, buddy. You know we all appreciate you, mate. Oh, thank you, Griff, and I appreciate each and every single one of you as well. Griff, we're gonna have to get you back on at some point soon. I've got to let people have a chance, because I've had Griff on so many times, because I love having Griff on. He's a great guy. But there's other fantastic people in the community as well. But Griff, it'll not be long until we get you on. We ought to do some kind of little live from Berlin or something, maybe. I don't know. Thank you for stream and chat, says Davinia. Oh, thank you. No, thank you. Go eat your meatballs. I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to put so much cheese on top of those meatballs. There's not going to be any meatballs left. It's going to be cheese with a side of meatballs. You know, this is how bad I am with cheese. Why are you not full screen, TSC? Why am I? Oh, because I've been showing different stuff. I've done this. Look, I've got it. So I've got a my camera will not stop messing about tonight. But yeah, I've done that. So we can, I've had a load of unboxings to do. Where's my focus guy? Hello, camera focus. Focus on me, this guy right here. I want all your focus, camera. It's not very, but yeah, I've had a camera set up so I can do unboxings and stuff like that. And then we've also, we've gone over to. Without leaving the screen, I can also go over to Stackers Social as well, like that. And so that's why I've done it on 2 screen tonight. I was saying earlier, Kimchi, I'm just trying new stuff, trying to mix it up a bit, try and keep it a little bit different. And I think it's, apart from there's been a few technical issues and me getting things in the wrong place, I think I quite like this. I do quite like this. I think sometimes we'll go back to the I move my screen across. There we go. Yeah, where is it, Mike? You don't need to see my channel dashboard, do you? Yeah, I like it. I think once I get used to it and I don't cock up as much, I think it'll work this way. I do, but we'll see how it goes. I need to walk the dog anyway. Oh, well, you enjoy yourself, Davinia. Stay safe out there at this time of night. Make sure you got a source of light with you. And yeah, it's been great having you here to chat. Saw people are sick. We'll never be sick to death of you, Cornu. We'll never be sick to death of you, mate. I can promise you that. It's always a joy to have you on the channel, buddy. It really is. BBA says love all you guys. Yes, you too, BBA, mate. We all love you, mate. It's fantastic having you in the community. And thank you for joining me tonight. And thank you so much for the stuff you sent across, mate. I was unbelievably kind of you, BBA. It really was. So thank you so very much. And I was so happy. I don't know if everyone knows, but BBA finally got his duck waste runnings from the Royal Mail. They finally delivered them. It made me laugh so much because he sent me a photo saying, "Guess what the postman delivered today?" And right across the envelope in big writing it says, "Tracked 48 hours." I was like, "Yeah, good 48 hours there, mate." That was about 3 months ago. That was. But the main reason I'm so glad it finally got to you, mate, is because you had the last of my 1 gram channel chips. And when it went missing, I didn't have another one to send to you, and I'm just really glad that you ended up to get it. I think I'm going to get some more done in the future, but for now, I'm just doing different things and and trying different things. But yeah, I do like the 1 gram channel chips, and I do think I'll get some more going forwards. It's been amazing as always from Daxus. Thank you, mate. I really do appreciate that. I really do. Thanks for another entertaining night, everyone. See you all next week. Keep up good work, CC. Oh, thank you, Louise. You take care, and I look forward to seeing you next week as well. You know, if you keep reading a chat of Stack Collector will be here or not. Yeah, I started to think this myself, didn't you? I did. But I'm going to get to the end, and we'll do a normal ending. Love all, good health from Kimchi. Thank you, everyone from BBA. Night, BBA from Divinia. Same to you, Kimchi from Louise. I'm here to the end, says BBA. Take care, Divinia. Robin, see you next week from Diaxis. What stuff, says Coin Noob. I don't know, mate. I forgot what I've said already, buddy. Divinia, Robbins, you too, Diaxis. Take care. I really appreciate that, says BBA. And Night, Divinia. Night, Stack Collector from Divinia. Night, everybody. Night, fam from Numismatic. And the same to you, Numismatic. Thank you so very much to one and all for being here. From BBA, we didn't see it. Okay. Let's have a look. BBA. Love all you guys. Put the training on the track. I must have missed it, mate. I must have missed it. Sorry. Do apologise. Walton's. Yeah. Good night, John Boy. Good night, Marianne. Good night, Ma. Good night, Paul. Yeah, absolutely. I love it. Take care and stay safe. Good night to all from CY, and see you, Numismatic from Daxis. Oh my god, he's tired when you unboxed his stuff. He's tired when you unboxed his stuff. I don't know what you mean, Griff, mate. What do you mean? I know I made an absolute cock-up of unboxing BBA stuff. I did it without anyone seeing what I was talking about. But yeah, no. Anyway, that is it. I'm caught up. So I have definitely rambled on for long enough now. So I'm going to leave you all in the usual fashion by saying, until next week, take care, look after each other, keep stacking. I've messed it up. I'm doing it again. I've definitely rambled on for long enough, so I'm going to leave you all in the usual fashion by saying, until next time, look after each other, take care, keep stacking, and goodbye. We got there we go. Thank you very much, guys.